Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. I love TikTok finance gurus. It's this beautiful cornucopia of cringe where they offer some of the worst advice you'll ever hear. Sometimes it's even just blatant to try and make you lose as much money as possible. Other times it's to promote some kind of scam where you pay them for mumbo jumbo. That one always just blows my mind because you are actually failing step one of being more financially independent by just wasting money on a guy who is actually just using you as a little piggy bank to exploit by telling you things that you want to hear. Whispering sweet nothings into your ear that are going to do nothing but have you keep paying him so you can keep suckling on his bosom of nonsense. Those always fascinate me. Today I want to focus on an outrageously stupid lesson that a finance guru tried to teach recently. This comes from Grant Cardone, whom I'm not overly familiar with. I've seen a couple of his seminars because he always gets clowned on pretty much any time he opens his mouth. I'll go ahead and show you his most infamous clip from 2 years ago.
If I made $400,000 a year, I would be embarrassed with myself as a husband, a father, basically as a human being. $400,000. How do you make sense of $35,000 a month? You guys haven't done the math. You have not done the math because you cannot live on $400,000 a year.
Probably one of the most out-of-touch statements I've ever heard. That's up there with Ubisoft claiming that their pirate game, Bone of Thieves or something, Bone on the Water, what is it called? Skull and Bones, since they claim that that was the first quadruple A game ever made. Like, it is shocking just how delusional that statement is here from Grant Cardone. Now, I'm not dumb enough to think that he really believes that. This is one of those tough love approaches that a lot of gurus take because for some reason, some desperate men have like a humiliation kink where they want to be like talked down to and belittled. Like, you should be embarrassed as a man if you're not making $400,000 a year. Like, yeah, you're right, Grant, I really should be. Yeah, come on, keep telling me how fucking naughty I am for not making that much money. So he's just going through this grifting where it's like, if you're not making $400,000 a year, you're subhuman, you're a worm, you're pathetic, you make me sick. One of you come up here so I can beat your ass for not making $400,000 actually, please. The shit he's spouting is so over the top that I think it's pretty obvious that he doesn't actually believe any of it. $35,000 a month he claims you can't live off of. The fucking citizens of Narnia would recognize that that's a ton of money to be living off of, and they wouldn't even be familiar with our currency. So the point is, he's just saying the things he thinks people want to hear from this audience in order to try and make money off of them. Now, Grant Cardone made all of his money through real estate. He made an absolute killing, and he's a multi-millionaire now. And so he's changed his target to basically just trying to take advantage of desperate people that are looking to him to try and improve their financial security. But I'll tell you one thing, Grant Cardone is not giving you the tools to improve your financial situation. He's actually just making it worse for you because you're paying him. Like, you are losing money to get nothing in return. There's no value in any of the lessons I've ever seen him teach, especially not the one that I really want to focus on today.
Every 15-year-old kid should be doing this right now. If you're getting an allowance of $300 a month, buy a piece of real estate that pays you $30 a month. Only use the 30, don't touch the 300.
But how would a young, normal person get money?
Allowance, side jobs, side hustles. I was 14 years old. I was working every weekend. I was mowing lawns, doing whatever I could to get some extra money.
Hey, pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town? It's actually impressive just how much dog shit he was able to fit in only 20 seconds. That is an achievement, that he was able to drivel out so much trash in only 20 seconds. There's like a million things you can point out as being just blatantly wrong here. So let's go ahead and dive in. Let's perform a little colonoscopy on this. $300 a month allowance, Grant. Do you think that's normal? Do you think that that's the normal allowance that a child would get from their family? That is an absurdly high allowance. At that point, your family's already pretty well off. If you're getting $300 a month as a 15-year-old, why don't you just call over your butler Jeeves and ask him to grab a couple gold bricks out of the family safe? Then you've already succeeded as a millionaire. You don't even need Grant Cardone's advice on how to accomplish it. That is so fucking stupid as a number to be throwing around. But even setting aside that unrealistic pipe dream of an allowance as a 15-year-old at $300 a month, let's just say somehow you had that. Grant, As a 15-year-old, how are you going to start investing in real estate with $300 a month? You're never going to get approved for a loan as a 15-year-old that is getting $300 a month as an allowance. It's not even tied to a fucking job. So good luck finding any reputable place that's going to give you a loan for real estate. You are also 15 years old, so you can't even legally purchase real estate without someone co-signing with you. And $300 a month isn't a lot to start looking for real property. That's at best maybe like a $45,000 property that you could maybe get access to under the most unrealistic of circumstances. You're better off finding the Lucky Charms mascot's pot of gold than you are finding a house, any property at all, for $45,000 in America right now with the way the housing market is. That just doesn't fucking exist. But you know what? We'll continue to inhabit this ninth dimensional fucking wonderland that Grant Cardone's brain seems to be trapped in. Let's say you found it. You're not getting a loan. At $300 a month, you're going to have to do a down payment on this property, and that down payment's probably going to be multiple thousands of dollars, which you're not going to have from the $300 a month unless you had already previously saved up for a couple of years beforehand to afford this down payment. You can't do this. It's impossible. It's actually impossible. And Grant Cardone is a real estate multimillionaire. He knows this, but he thinks everyone that follows him is a stupid fucking bumbling Neanderthal. And he might be right, I guess, if anyone actually thinks this is legitimate advice that he spouts out of his fucking mouth. This is so foul. It's so wrong. It's unbelievable. I also hate that so many kids see this, and I bet there's a not small number of them that actually think this is what they should be doing, being told that this is what every kid needs to do in order to make money. And maybe one day down the road, against all the odds, a 15-year-old does actually succeed and become a landlord. My heart breaks whatever family has to deal with that nightmare, that hell. In between tilted tower drops on Fortnite and playing Roblox with the squad, he then goes and collects money from his tenants. Oh, God, that's so miserable to even think is a possibility. But in Grant's world, he thinks that's what kids should be doing. It's actually incredible how often the financial guru advice boils down to step 1, start rich, or step 1, don't be poor. And he's even brainwashed his own daughter. Like, she does some videos on his TikTok page, and I'm not here to, like, insult her or anything. It's definitely not her fault. She's, like, 15 years old. But her father has really convinced her that this is, like, a normal thing that every kid has access to. So she posted a video about how she's going to be a millionaire before she's 20, and gave advice to kids her own age on how to accomplish a similar feat.
I'm gonna be a millionaire before I'm 20, and this is how. I work for my dad's company. I have a contract with them, and I get paid every month. That money then goes into real estate, where I get some passive income I get to go spend.
I'm just gonna stop it right there because the entire tutorial is I work for my dad's company. That's how I'm going to be a millionaire by the time I'm 20. And it's not like she really works for the company. She gets an allowance from her father, which is like 50 grand a year, at least according to TikTok, where he's giving her like bonuses based on performance of TikTok videos. So the advice is literally be born to a rich family. Like, that's not something most people can follow. 99% of the population is going to fail step 1 there because they literally can't just work for their dad's multi-million-dollar company. It's not feasible. And yet, this entire page, Grant Cardone's entire online career is built around selling this kind of nonsensical idea. Oh, it's so easy, everyone can be rich, just give me money and I'll unlock the secrets for you. And then the secret is basically, hey, don't be poor. Invest in real estate at 15 years old with your $300 a month allowance. What, you guys weren't doing that already? It's so easy, come on. But anyway, I just wanted to shoot some spitballs at Grant Cardone a little bit here today. That's really about it. See ya. Chris Brown's getting sued for assault again. Unbelievable. The Chris Brown? The Saint? No, what? Twitter loves Chris Brown. They talk all the time about how reformed he is. What? No, he's getting sued? For assault? That doesn't add up. Deep state. That's deep state. That's deep state if I've ever heard it. Oh, goodness gracious. He's being sued for $50 million after an alleged assault of 4 concert goers. He got 4 of them? What do you do? Hit him with a Rob side B? How do you take out 4 people at once? I just don't believe. Not this guy. Not this guy. He wouldn't do that. Larry Parker, Joseph Lewis, Charles Bush, and DeMarcus Powell filed the suit in Harris County, Texas, against this tour promoter, Live Nation. In addition to the payment, the 4 plaintiffs are asking for a temporary restraining... Oh my god. Where is this ad even playing from? Where is this? It's an invisible ad. How is this not illegal? It's so crazy how I just have to mute the whole fucking tab instead of being able to just exit out of the ad. And then I never remember to unmute tabs, so then I wonder, fucking scratching my head, why when I go to something else everything's muted. According to the complaint, which was first reported by TMZ, it's always first reported by TMZ in every situation ever. Brown and his crew severely beat the plaintiffs following the singer's performance as part of his 11/11 tour at Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas this past Friday. The 4 men were invited backstage after the set to meet Brown, who showed up 30 minutes later than anticipated. Before leaving, Bush approached Brown to congratulate him on the show, prompting a member of the singer's entourage to remind Brown that the two had previous issues. Brown allegedly said, "Oh yeah, we were." Wait, what is happening? The suit states that Brown and 7 to 10 members of his entourage proceeded to assault Bush and punch him in the chest, and claims that Hood Boss picked up a chair and threw it at Bush's head. The suit goes on to claim that Brown and his crew turned their attention to Parker, who tried to escape down a staircase that led to a locked door. Upon instruction from Brown, Parker was allegedly punched in the face and chest and kicked in the head for over 10 minutes. The suit also states that Powell was punched in the shoulder while Lewis was hit in the shoulder and chest. All plaintiffs were injured and are currently undergoing medical treatment. So they paid for backstage passes of the ass-beating Chris Brown? Just for... Jesus. Backstage passes only to get their ass beaten by Chris Brown. Imagine that. Paying money just for fucking knuckle sandwiches backstage. What's Twitter saying? I bet Twitter's already in full force defending this. Twitter has Chris Brown's cock so far down their throat. Not really seeing any of them talking about it. Where's all the breezy enthusiasts? I will say, I believe this is the first time he's assaulted men. Typically he likes to beat women. So he's pushing new ground here. Next he will beat children. Hey. He just might. Don't bring your kids backstage to the Chris Brown concert. Stay home. But Charlie, he's a good singer. Not only is he a good singer, he's a good dancer. So this is... Him beating women? Who cares, huh? Him beating men? Who cares? Have you heard him sing? Oh! Someone won. What a jump scare. What did we get? Who won? Oh, hey, it's our first... Hey, we got our first label winner. Someone just won a Switch. That is our first label Dubski. Who was that? Who just got the Switch? That was Fun Awaits. What a fitting name. And here's a response. Representatives for Brown, Beasy, and Live Nation did not respond to Variety's request for comment. No should have to endure what these clients endured, Tony Busby said in a statement. We will seek the maximum amount of damages allowed by law for this egregious conduct. Oh no, there's tons of people that still support Chris Brown. Even, I think it was like 8 months ago now, something like that. I was talking about Chris Brown on stream, because I don't remember who brought it up or what it was. Oh, it was him throwing someone's phone into the crowd. So, like, someone was on her phone, and he was giving her, like, a lap dance, like, clapping his cheeks in her face or whatever, and then he, like, grabbed her phone and threw it into the crowd. And I was making fun of him for it. And then someone in chat immediately started getting, like, really defensive on his behalf as if he was, like, the fucking PR manager for Chris Brown. So then I was making fun of that guy, and then brought up Chris Brown's past about, you know, like, beating Rihanna and beating other women as well. And they started downplaying it. So then I started really going in on Chris Brown. And that video went up on the second channel, and the Chris Brown fans from Twitter actually posted about it to flood the video to insult me for besmirching the good name of Chris Brown. And how he's, like, reformed and changed, or maybe it wasn't Twitter, it might have been Reddit, I don't remember which it was. But, like, about going in on me about, like, how can you hold this man in such a negative light for something that happened over 15 fucking years ago? So what? He beat Rihanna within an inch of her life. Who hasn't done something like that? We've all made mistakes. We've all beat women. Like, who cares? That's okay. He sings really well, and you're bitter. You're jealous. Like, the amount of support Chris Brown still gets is baffling. It's almost exclusively women, too. Like, women are the most endangered around Chris Brown. Women supporting Chris Brown is like rabbits supporting wolves. Like, you are asking for trouble. But now he is evolving. He's beating men, too. So nobody's safe. If you go backstage to a Chris Brown concert, I hope you're ready for some fucking hand-to-hand combat. With 10 dudes. Damn, even r/Chris Brown is still supporting him over this lawsuit. I'm going to check that out right now, but I'm going to speculate. I bet they are coping by saying that these gentlemen started it. The dudes who purchased backstage passage were the instigators. They forced Chris Brown and his crew to beat the shit out of him. They were begging for it, asking for it. Troublemakers. That's my guess. That's my speculation on the cope. This took place Saturday. No video evidence of a fight in the last. I love that. Chris Brown fans just can't even write a full fucking sentence without blowing it. And the last sentence in the second image proves that TMZ still has a vendetta against Chris. Hey, by the way, that vendetta is just reminding people this isn't his first time beating others. Beating Rihanna. Beating his ex-girlfriend. And like, they still have a vendetta against this guy. I don't get it. I really don't get it. It's so weird. They just don't like him. The bias. TMZ is full of shit. Those men were looking for him and his mom and child were back there with him. And people from the meet and greet said those men were looking for Chris with ill intentions. Yeah, I'm sure if they were looking for him with ill intentions, the number one place they would want to do that is at a fucking Chris Brown concert where he's surrounded by bodyguards and authorities and also paying extra money to go backstage. Yeah, I'm sure. What a great location to do that. But I called it. I fucking told you. I told you. I knew that would be the angle. And it looks like the normal posters on this sub are getting drowned out, but people are like, what's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Apparently the way for people to forgive crimes is to sing R&B, R. Kelly and Chris Brown. Unironically, like, a lot of people get away with shit by just being good at their craft. I'm gonna drop an example people always like to forget about. Karl Malone. Karl Malone literally impregnated a 13-year-old and he is celebrated by NBA. The official NBA still endorses Karl Malone. He's a fucking rapist. Charlie, you have to see this. r/Chris Brown had a meltdown the other day after a video of a cop looking at Chris Brown weirdly went viral. It has 900 comments. What? What? What is that video even? What do you mean a cop looking weirdly at Chris Brown? Okay, I've got to see that. Hold on, I'm back on the subreddit. I'm in the mainframe. Oh my god. Oh, I wish I didn't go to top. I'm on r/Chris Brown, and the top post from today is from 22 hours ago that says 15-year-old Chris Brown was a savage. And it's a video of him, I guess at 15, making out with someone. Why share that? That's so weird. The way that police officer was looking at him bothers me. That's so parasocial. Oh my god, that's so parasocial. This guy's catching a lot of heat for this look. He's just making sure that, you know, there was no women around the area because women's faces are like a magnet for Chris Brown's fist. He's just checking to make sure things are okay. That's all. What in the what? We might not know exactly what they're thinking, but more than likely they mad because they know Breezy can fuck their wives, daughters, sisters, and nieces. And not you. Never you. Why do you defend him like this? This is so weird. Like, nothing even happened here. He's just looking at him. He probably doesn't like him. I don't like Chris Brown. Most sensible people wouldn't. He just beats women. And men now. I have to remember, he's a changed man. He beats everyone. Tell me you're an impotent racist without telling me. Holy. He looks like he hates Chris because he is not Chris. 900 comments about this. A split second of him just looking at Chris Brown in a way that bothered someone. Have you heard of Daryl Enka? Not sure if he's crazy or a fraudster, but he claims to be able to communicate with / speak to an alien named Bashar. Bashar, huh? I'm unfamiliar with the cosmic entity known as Bashar, but I'd like to get familiar with them. Messenger of good news. Bashar, how to attract anything into your life by going gamma state. Huh?
Many of you are familiar with some of the different frequency states of your brain. And you know that
Yeah, 93.3 the
there
hits.
are
Yeah, I know those
states put you in
frequencies.
different kinds of modalities, different kinds of perspectives.
So this is Bashar talking to us right now, right? I'm guessing he's in his channeling stance. He's got like the TN tri-beam going with his hand, so I'm assuming this is the alien Bashar speaking to us through Daryl.
Many of you are also not familiar with the idea called the gamma state, which is between...
Did he just fart? Was that Bashar or Daryl that tooted?
Which is between 40 and 100 cycles
Man, just shot
per
himself.
second in your brain.
Cosmically. Quantumly.
In the typical channeling state. And this particular vibration allows you to experience in the neurological net of your brain more cohesiveness, more acceleration, more connection, more synchronization.
A lot of good buzzwords here,
While
Bashar.
also simultaneously allowing certain neural pathways to actually close down. That is the gamma state. Also typically called the channeling.
Reading comments always make, like, this is all well and good. If you want to pretend to channel an alien and just spout a bunch of gobbledygook, all power to you. But it's the comments that actually just make me feel so sad. This resonates with me very much. Bashar says out loud what has been running in my head all along. Thank you for confirming that I am receiving the right information from my higher self. Oh my god, he's been teaching us how to access flow state all this time, which is something I've wanted for a long time. On top of that, he's saying flow state is the key to manifestation. Wow. It's like he's saying to a kid the key to life is to eat cake. Lots and lots of cake. Perhaps maybe I just don't understand the gamma state. Maybe I need to lock into flow state and then I'll be able to dunk on a 10-foot hoop. Perhaps I'm not being receptive to the wisdom of Bashar, the cosmic being. Wait, Danica Patrick has a YouTube channel? And she interviewed Daryl and Bashar? What in the world? What in the world? Bashar predicts humanity's coming great shift in 2024. Prepare yourself now. Bashar Sedana workshop. Oh my god, he goes in front of a class?
Hi everyone.
Hey!
Someone who's lost in the song, an actor who becomes the part, in essence, is in a channeling state. But in that state, you can also access other portions of your own consciousness. You can access
Oh, so Bashar lives inside of him.
portions of information from throughout the universe.
Jekyll and
apparently,
Hyde style.
And make connections with other beings, other dimensions, what have you, depending on
Oh, never
how
mind.
you wish to
I'm
focus
wrong.
the idea of that channeling.
He's interdimensionally traveling.
For me, this began, I received what I experienced to be a telepathic connection from Bashar and his people.
Okay.
In that one instant, an actual memory came back of having made an agreement with Bashar to do this before this life.
Okay.
I understood in that moment that the UFO had been shown to me on purpose to get me to go in the direction I needed to go, so that by the time it was time for me to fulfill that agreement I had made, I would be ready. And
It's almost like the Rocco's Basilisk paradox. Very cool. Daryl, this is incredible stuff. What was the agreement? You'd agree to be his vessel so he could be a motivational speaker on Earth? That seems like a very underwhelming use of this cosmic being's powers. You're telling me that Bashar decides to use his abilities to just tell people to brush their teeth and eat well? And, like, have a positive mindset? That seems like a complete waste. Look at his website and his store. He's written 200 books since the 1980s. 200 books since the 1980s. Jesus Christ, Bashar. You should show your dad this video. My dad doesn't believe in any of this shit. My dad just believes in the aliens building the pyramids. I don't know what to tell you. That's like the one. That's pretty much it. Like, this kind of shit he would absolutely laugh at. He wouldn't text me being like, Charlie, you hear what Bashar said today about our horoscopes? Isn't that some shit? Like, that. My dad doesn't believe in that. Can Bashar take over like Sukuna? I don't think so. I think so. He was describing the channeling state. I think he needs to get into the zone And if he's not in the zone, I don't think Bashar has like a door to get there. I don't think the alien planet is sending their best. Yeah, maybe Bashar is kind of like a dweeb on his home world. But to us, well, not to us. To Daryl, he's super cool.
Bashar is really another entity, or whether it's a portion of my own consciousness or whatever. The altered state is real. The information seems to have the ability to help people do what they need to do to make the kind of changes they need to make in their lives. And for that reason, I figured that's reason enough to go ahead and see where this goes.
I didn't expect that. He's like, oh, so it could be an alien, an interdimensional being, or it could just be some part of my subconscious while I'm conscious. No, I like the channeling community. There was another channeler I used to watch frequently. God, what was his name? He was the one that would channel the Yael. I'll just do that. He was the one that was like, you will send your best and brightest to school this morning. It's a very good day for learning. Blasting at you live from the Yael headquarters. That guy? Who was that? Does anyone remember? No, this isn't the guy. It was an older guy. Yael were very talkative through a bunch of different channelers, but there's one in particular I'm referring to, and I can't remember his name. No, it is him. He made a rap song about them called Bringing in the Yael. Thanks for your sub, Kev. I don't think it is, though. He was much older, unless the Yael de-aged him.
We are of Ashtar Command. We are of the Pleiadians. We are of the Pleiadian civilization. Of the Pleiadian consciousness.
Billionaire Boys Club. Isn't that Kevin Spacey's movie?
Move through these ripples of time-space as your civilization, as your solar system moves into a new era of the galaxy, a new area of the galaxy, and a new
We
era
moved to a new
in
area of the
civilization.
galaxy?
The idea is that there are time fields, time-space equations.
Wonderful message. It repeated everything I've been seeing in my meditation. In your meditations, you've been seeing that we're changing the area of where we're located in the galaxy. That would cause such an immense change in daily life as we know it. That would be immediately recognizable. That couldn't just happen without us knowing. Oh, here we go. Bringing in the Yael music video with footage of Yael ship. Wait, this is huge. He's got footage from inside of their spacecraft?
Bringing in the Yael, bringing in the Yael, our family from the stars, on earth they will dwell. Bringing in the Yael, bringing in the Yael.
The kind of music to throw your ass in a circle to.
Bringing in the Yael, bringing in the Yael to get this party popping.
I feel like I've actually heard this before. I think you're right.
Rocking, and you know it's a boat that desperately needs to be rocked. We may all come together, there will go the shadow government. And I know you're thinking retribution, but it'll be different. Let me clear up this confusion. Cause it's gonna be love. We ain't gonna give nothing but kisses and hugs.
Yeah. Kiss and hug them.
And then extension of you. I know it's hard to discard the old ways of war, but see it through. Cause there ain't no ours. We bringing in the yeah.
It actually might be the same guy. I could be misremembering. I thought he was much older. Because I'm pretty sure I've heard that song. That definitely opened some neural pathways the Yael wanted closed in my brain. This is a classic. This one's a classic. Teen girl abducted by praying mantis alien. Ancient alien. I've got to send that to my dad. My dad loves ancient aliens. How the fuck? Really, Dad? A girl abducted by a praying mantis alien? Ancient aliens. Aliens in disguise. Warn researcher. We've taken many humans. God damn it. Channeling the ninth dimensional Pleiadian collective. Interview with extra dimensionals. Here we go.
Yes, hello, dear. This is the Ninth Dimensional Pleiadian Collective, and it is a pleasure and an honor to have the opportunity to connect with you. So,
nice to meet you.
In a short time today, we think we're going to cover a pretty lengthy or a pretty substantial amount of ground. So we're very, very excited. So thank you for the opportunity to connect.
Absolutely. What's very interesting to me is all of these like ninth dimensional beings that are able to be channeled through these goobers are always just on standby. It's like they're waiting to be channeled. They must be like maybe interns of the other ninth dimensional Pleiadian society. Like, they just have to sit around like fucking phone operators waiting for some human to channel them? That sounds like so boring. Yeah, just actually channeling a call center. Why does no one ever channel like a really aggressive alien? Or like a really cool one, like, hey, sorry, I can't talk right now, I'm fucking 5 3-titted alien babes. Call back in a moment. Then break connection. Nothing ever like that. It's always like, oh, it's such an honor to be speaking with all of you on Earth. This is a 9th Dimensional Pleiadian Collective reporting in live. What do you want to know? You need to watch Daryl connect to Bashar. It's hilarious. I just watched Daryl connecting to Bashar. Or does he have like a ritual for it? Alright, he's jacking into the upside down. Assuming athletic stance. Oh, good crack.
Sorry.
No apologies. Do what you need to do to get the aliens on the horn. Oh! Picked up a bad frequency there. Oh shit! We're losing him! He's going too deep! Bashar, let this man go! Where's the holy water? That actually sounds like Darth Vader's mask. Holy shit. What cool noises. Now, if he actually starts levitating, then I'll be impressed. No!
Boy, I'll say good day to you this day of your time.
Hey!
How are you all?
Don't yell at me, Bashar. What the fuck, man?
All right, I will take that as an okay.
Does he have an
First
accent?
of all, we would like to thank each and every one of you individually, and all of you together collectively.
I love how he put on an accent for Bashar this time, but then later on he got rid of it. He's like, I don't want to do that anymore. Bashar just lost his accent, his dialect. He outgrew. The old yell guy you were thinking of is Sean Swanson. Is it? Hey, it's my boy. I think this is him, right? Yeah.
The idea of, from your perspective, not of Earth, but human beings. And
see, I knew it.
Very
I knew it.
Similar in appearance to that you are familiar with Earth humans and your planet. We then are of another planetary location, and in that we actually have an origination of more.
Why do the yell talk like that? I very rarely watch government hearings. The only time I ever tune in is when something big happened and I'm trying to get the latest scoop on what the important information is and new developments. And every time without fail, I get nothing. Less than nothing. It's just perpetually dancing around questions without giving any real information whatsoever, and leaves me scratching my head wondering what was even the point of doing this in the first place. Whenever one of these hearings is going on, usually the person that's getting grilled doesn't actually respond most of the time. It's like talking to a stuffed animal when you're a kid, expecting a response, but you get nothing. That's how these go most of the time. And the best example was the most recent one with the Secret Service director. After the assassination attempt on Trump, the Secret Service director's been catching a lot of heat and was brought in front of big government to get fed that government cheese. And they were laying into her, asking a lot of questions about the Secret Service. And she just sat there like a fucking statue, giving non-answers. Like, I can't even put the word answer in the same sentence as what her tactic was. It was a complete waste of time. Now, since that hearing, the Secret Service director has resigned. That is a new development. That's a big breaking story there, which absolutely seems for the best, all things considered, especially after this hearing, where they just truly seem inept and can't even answer the most basic questions. Like, they would lose points on their SAT for not writing their name because they just refused to. Like, if one of the government officials had asked the Secret Service director how many fingers they were holding up, she would have probably refused to answer. Like, getting led by someone like that doesn't seem to be optimal. But I just need to show you how bad this hearing was, and I didn't watch the whole thing. Maybe there were some parts that were better than others, but holy shit, like, the most direct questions could not elicit a direct answer or even a semblance of an almost answer. It was infuriating. The Forbes video basically covers it. Is this an actual good breakdown?
That's Chairman of the House Judiciary Committee, Mr. Jordan from Ohio.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Director, were you guessing or lying? The day after President Trump is shot, see assets for Mr. Trump's detail. So which is it? Because both statements can't be true. Were you guessing or lying when you said you didn't turn down requests from President Trump's detail?
Neither, sir, and I appreciate the question.
Well, what
Wait, what?
Those statements don't...
As far as requests...
Well, maybe they got tired of asking. Maybe you turned them down.
This guy has a voice of like every background character in a Ubisoft open world game. I don't know who this is, but every time he speaks, all I hear is like an NPC like, "Hey, watch where you're going." He literally sounds like that fucking stock voice actor that does those.
And you turned them down. What did they ask for and how many times did you turn them down? Pretty basic questions.
So again, without having all of the details in front of me, sir, what I can tell you is that there are times...
You didn't get briefed.
This is going fucking nowhere. This is going like legitimately nowhere. All of these fucking conferences and hearings seem to be absolutely worthless. Like legitimately worthless.
Very specific questions. I want very specific answers. Most of my questions are going to demand a yes or no answer. Do you understand?
I do.
Okay.
That wasn't a yes. Should have said yes.
Both sides of the aisle today have asked for your resignation. Would you like to use my 5 minutes to draft your resignation letter, yes or no?
No, thank you.
Was this a colossal failure?
It was a failure.
Yes.
Colossal.
No? Was it
Colossal?
A colossal failure is the question.
How big?
Yes or no?
I have admitted this is a
This is a yes or no series of
approximately how big of a failure?
Yes or no?
Metric system, please.
Yes.
Was this tragedy preventable? Yes or no?
Yes.
Has the Secret Service been transparent with this committee?
Yes.
Would you say the fact that we had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today as being transparent? Yes or no?
I have always been
yes or no. You didn't want to answer the question.
Committee.
We had to issue a subpoena to get you to show up today. That is not transparent, by the way. You stated earlier Secret Service is not political. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say leaking your opening statement to Punchbowl News, Politico's Playbook, and Washington Post several
What the fuck is Punchbowl News? Is that like her daughter's scholastic news reporting section? What the fuck is that? Wait, you're telling me the Secret Service director broke the story to Punchbowl News? Is that real? Pop Crave. Pop Crave as the breaking. Secret Service only communicates directly with Pop Crave and Dexerto. Nothing else. God damn it.
Hours before you sent it to this committee as being political, yes or no?
I have no idea how my statement got out.
Well, that's bullshit. So, Mr. Chairman,
oh, hey, pardon my
I would
French.
like to ask unanimous
Bullshit.
consent to enter into the record articles by Punchbowl News, Political Playbook, Washington Post. Has the Secret Service provided this committee a complete list of all law enforcement personnel that were there that day? Have you done that? Have you provided a list to the Oversight Committee? Yes or no?
I will have to get back to you on that.
That is a no. Have you provided all audio and video recordings in your possession to this committee, as we asked on July 15th? Yes or no?
I would have to get back to you.
That is a no. You're full of shit today. You're just being completely dishonest. Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chairman.
Hey, please.
Come on.
Please, come on. Naughty language in the house of God. Are you out of your mind? Get her out of here. Get her out of here. This lack of professionalism is more insulting than the Secret Service's failure. Unbelievable. Oh my God. Why I never.
We have to maintain decorum in this committee, no matter how
have you provided
upset we
any
get.
and all memos to this committee that we've asked you on July 15th? Have you provided all memorandums within the Secret Service?
I would have to get back to you on
that. Is a no. You are being dishonest or lying. Like you're being dishonest here with this committee. These are important questions that the American people want answers to, and you're just dodging.
When the speakers said that they need to maintain decorum no matter how upset they get, his voice was actually shaking. I think he was on the verge of tears. I'm not entirely sure, but when I rewatched this segment, I was like, wow, that guy really doesn't like potty mouth. Like, the language of sailors, he was really not standing by. Here, they're talking to someone that has had a massive failure in what their job is supposed to be with this assassination attempt. And, like, he gets very concerned over her saying, shit. So I found that to be really weird. I understand professionalism is important. I get it. But, like, come on. We're all adults here. I think our ears can hear some of these words without needing to be, like, reprimanded like we're in school or something. I just felt like that was kind of comical and very, like, kind of childish as well for him to be like that and call her out for the language. And speaking of call-outs, right now the Secret Service director is getting her ham steamed. Like, she is getting baked. So all of her dodging, which she's getting rightfully called out for, doesn't even really serve a purpose, because anyone who hears that knows that that's an admission of guilt. By refusing to be open about the questions and instead saying things like, I'll have to get back with you, or I'll need to check on that, that's very clearly a no. You are not cooperating. You are not doing these things that are being talked about right now, and you don't want to just say that, so instead you look even slimier by refusing to own up to it and instead, like, beat around the bush. It's just so weird, because the dodging doesn't even serve a purpose other than just making this even more frustrating than it needs to be.
Have you provided us all communications from the Secret Service related to that day and that rally? Have you provided this committee? We've asked for this information on July 15th. Have you provided any of this information that this committee has asked of the Secret
Well, I'm gonna have to
Service,
check.
Any of it?
I'll have to get back to you.
Yeah, no, I have to check. We put the intern on that the day you said it. We just have to make sure that they're not doing whippets right now and on task. And I'm sure they are. Yeah, no, I just have to get back to you on it. That's all. It's a yes. Yes, I did. It's on its way. Did you check the mailbox?
We haven't gotten a single document or piece of information or data from you or your agency in related to the rally that we have asked you for. So, is this
a joke to you?
Assassination of Donald Trump a failure of training or execution or both?
That's not yes or no.
I think that those are answers that we need to
Training, execution, or both? Which one?
I think those are answers.
All right. How many Secret Service personnel have lost their jobs due to this colossal failure?
At this time, none.
Personnel have been required to take a refresher course on how not to let people shoot Donald Trump.
Our personnel are currently...
That was an interesting question. It's so snarky. Oh my goodness. That's so very snarky.
We are examining the facts of this investigation, and we will make the changes necessary.
What time did law enforcement become aware that there was an individual on the roof with a clear line of sight to President Trump?
There was a shooter?
I am still verifying timelines.
I'll have to get back to you.
Of course.
That's news to
9
me.
days in, you have no answers. How many minutes went by between the time law enforcement saw and took photos of crooks and the shooting? How many minutes?
I am still verifying timelines.
57 minutes.
No, that can't
Thank
be
you,
right.
Mr. Chairman, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back.
I'll have to get back to you.
Recognize Ms.
Those
Stansberry.
minutes have to be completely calculated incorrectly. It's ridiculous. Wow. That was enlightening. Thank you, Secret Service Director. These truly feel fucking worthless. Like, the people that go in there, the Secret Service Director, goofball during the first hearing, they literally go up there and they just say nothing. It's just like, well, maybe. I'm going to have to check with my superior. I don't know. My dad called and I missed the call. Maybe he was going to tell me, but I don't know right now. It's just so fucking worthless. Why do you think they'll say nothing? Well, the reason's obvious, but still, it's like completely useless. It's unbelievable how inept the government is when it comes to how it runs. Everything is abominably slow and beyond disorganized. Like all the fucking problems we had with U.S. immigration. Lawsuits. I'll be honest with the lawsuit, it's not going that well anymore because the government is so fucking slimy. What should have been a slam dunk case against U.S. immigration is turning into a giant fucking headache. But it's so ridiculous. It's unbelievable how inept it is. Like, I know everyone likes to attribute all of the shortcomings and failures to conspiracy, but the truth of the matter is, the people there are just dumb. Like, they're actually fucking stupid. Like, legitimately stupid. Everyone is stupid except me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Brother, I'm dumb too. If I worked in government, I'd probably also be fucking terrible at my job as well. I'm just saying, everyone likes to attribute to conspiracy what's easily explained through incompetence. I've been seeing it firsthand with U.S. immigration. I promise you, a lot of the things you think are conspiratorial are actually just like fucking glue-huffing losers in there that cannot do what they are supposed to do. Have you heard of the horror game Clap Clap? Is it only a 15-minute game? Oh, it's even free. It's a free 20-minute little experience here. Clap Clap. I remember this from an old font package back when I was in middle school when you could go to coolfonts.com. This was like the standard blood drip font, I'm pretty sure. I used to think that was the hardest shit. Alright, let's see how she goes. How good can a 20-minute game be? Like, there's no way it's gonna be that good, right? Let's see, I'm kind of excited now. Now, I saw overwhelmingly positive reviews, bunch of YouTubers giving it some flowers. Let's take a peek. Today's the day you get jump scared. Imagine Clap Clap is the game to put the fear of God in me. Like, I actually just start trembling. Alright, Clap Clap. Oh, wait, the lights. No, fuck. I'm not immersed. I'm so sorry, Clap Clap. It's literally 1984. What's he putting in there? A cereal box? Oh, it's the Clap Clap! Holy... Wait, what is it? That's definitely just a giant box of cereal. Excuse me, I'm trying to find a house on the street. Could you help me out? How do I... Oh, okay. Sure, which house are you looking for? I'm looking for Maxim's place. He hired me to look after it while he's away. Maxim, huh? That's interesting. He usually asks me to watch his place. I'm Marco Botovsky, by the way. Looks like a GoldenEye 64 character. Nice to meet you, Marco. Can you tell me where this house is? Of course, it's 2 houses down. Mine's right there, or right here. Our neighbor, Savo, in the middle, and then Maxim's place. You can't miss it. Watch me. If you excuse me, I just got my home automation system in the mail. I'm really excited. Oh, that sounds interesting. What does it do? It's supposed to make life a whole lot easier, you know, controlling the lights, temperature, even the security system. Pretty cool stuff. Wow, that sounds convenient. Why did you decide to get it? Partly because of the recent disappearances happening around here. This is a complete fucking stranger to us. Why are we, like, interrogating him? Why are we prodding so much? Dude just wanted a Google Nest. Let him live. Mainly because our neighbor's Savo got one and won't stop raving about it. He left for vacation right after installing it, said it has built-in surveillance systems and all. Guess he wanted to keep an eye on things while he's away. Well, I hope you enjoy setting it up. Thanks again for the directions, Marco. No problem if you need anything, I'm just a house away. Man, I'm playing as a real fucking chatty Cathy here. Clap Clap certified smart house surveillance. Uh-oh. Alright. Backyard for keys. I think they said they put it in one of the flower pots. Found it. Thanks, resub Zach. An Axonix, and the membership Smiley. Membership Iron. Here I come. Oh. Am I in? What? Oh, nope, no I'm not. Oh, now I am. Okay, here we go. Well, that's welcoming. They did say it was a smart house. Wow, look at my arms. That's cool. Is this the to-do list? Make sure to check the mailbox, water the plants, throw out the trash. P.S. Press Q to toggle the lights on and off in any room. Once you're finished, help yourself to food in the kitchen. I'm just gonna help myself to food right now. Oh! That's cute. I like that. I remember when the clappers first started to become kind of popular in the US. My dad thought it was the stupidest shit ever, but I thought it was cool because they used to advertise it during like WWE commercial breaks. So I convinced him to buy one for us to use in the bedroom. Well, not the bedroom, the family room. And he fucking hated it. I thought it was awesome though. Alright, I got all the lights on. 6 out of 6. Please? Please? Gotcha. Alright, mail time. Missing, please help. Kim Call Zexon. Missing house sitter, huh? Uh-oh. I thought I'd see someone in one of the windows. Let's just give this house a round of applause. So I bet the watering can... Yep, it's in the garage. No, it's definitely these, right? Oh, wait. I just saw the white bar. There we go. This is way too much water. Oh, I can hold this up via telekinesis. Or I have 3 arms. Chop chop! Hey, is that the same guy from earlier? No, it's not. This guy's wearing a suit now. Good to see ya. Oh, here. I'm Agent Ristelino, Federal Investigation Bureau. I need to ask you a few questions. What's this about? There have been reports of disturbances in the area, disappearances, strange phenomena, conducting investigation. Everything's fine, just taking out the trash. We have reason to believe there's more to this neighborhood than meets the eye. 100% just taking out the trash. Keep your eyes and ears open, we need to get to the bottom of this. Of course, thanks, Inspector. Stay safe out there. Take this! Oh! Fuck, I killed him! Secret ending unlocked, maybe? Wow, this is also extremely heavy trash to one-tap this guy. Huh. I'm very sorry, Agent Rostelino. Shouldn't have interrupted my trash duty. Close it. There we go. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Hold on, just a couple extra trash bags here. I'm sure that's fine. It'll be alright. Oh, I did all of that on camera too. Now I'm gonna be the villain. The clap caught me. You gonna post the members video of the ramen tier list? Yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. I forgot to post the members version. So I'll probably post that tomorrow. And then I have a members... This one's just purely a members video. It's just Matt Mercer came down and we went to karaoke together. And we were fucking tearing it up. So I was gonna post some of that. Matt Mercer's such a good fucking guy. Someone just clapped and it wasn't me! Who did it? It could be anyone. What happened to the duck that I threw? He stole the duck! The burglar! All clear. Sweep complete. He stole all our food! Put cereal on bed upstairs. Interesting strategy. There we go. I heard someone making noise over there. I'll turn the lights off so maybe he falls down. Damn, I slammed the door so hard that it went straight to the void. There we go. A relaxing house-sitting evening. That was me clapping. Hey! Hey now. It's gonna be 3 a.m. soon. Fuck, that's the witching hour. Oh no! It's the goofball from Insidious. And he learned how to clap. Whoa, this place is destroyed. Oh, there's that duck. I heard him clap behind me. He's making a lot of ruckus. Take this! Toilet seat mechanics. Is he in here? Man, just throwing doors all over the place now? He's fast. I found you! You son of a bitch! Rubber ducky. Is it a trap? What does it all mean? I see you! Take this! Wait, can I not fight him? He's so slow. What did he do something? He just like reached over the railing and like squeezed, like he was honking a horn. He clapped you, I guess. I think I have to pick up ducks or something. Or wait, no. It's just triggers I have to hit. Oh man, this guy's got the fucking Kamui here. Everyone's got a clap on this block. No, this guy's covered in blood. Or this house is covered in blood. The clap's been here before. And I killed the agent that was on the case, so now he'll never be caught. I kept running until I reached the nearest police station. While investigating, the authorities found Marco's lifeless body in his house. Meanwhile, Maxim's remains were found stuffed in the trash bag outside his house. Hopefully I didn't find Agent Rosalino or whatever his name was. Because that one wasn't even the bad guy that did that. The neighbor Sabo disappeared under similar circumstances. His remains have yet to be found. Despite the eerie scratches on the walls and my harrowing account, no trace of the creature is ever discovered. And they never found the body that we hid. The case remains unsolved, leaving an unsettling mystery behind. You killed that guy like the health inspector from SpongeBob. So true. This is the second game, I think in a row now, where there's just a message directly from the developer and it's so wholesome. You could have hit him with the trash bag. Oh, true, I didn't even try and throw the trash bag at him. That was reserved for killing an innocent man. Let me turn the lights back on. Hold on. Yeah, no, that was fun. That was good. The only thing I've ever cheated on in my life is a couple of quizzes and tests throughout my academic career. But who hasn't, huh? You show me one person that claims they didn't glance over the smarter student's exam about adenosine triphosphate, and I'll show you a liar. Because that's a disgusting fib and you need to wash your mouth out with soap. So yeah, I cheated on a couple quizzes and tests. Throw me in handcuffs. Come and get me, ATF. And other than that, the only other thing I've ever cheated on is a couple of photos in college. When I was a little more insecure about my height, I'd kind of cheat a little bit by standing up on my tippy toes subtly. But other than those couple of things, nothing else. Except, also, when I was struggling with some hard video games when I was a kid, I used to go to cheatplanet.com to kind of cheese my way through it using less than honorable means. But other than those few things, nothing. But today I stand before you accused of being a cheater, so I'm here to tell you my side of the story here. So, all of you know how much I've been deep into Magic the Gathering recently. And 2 games just went up, 2 very big games, both with the biggest Magic the Gathering channel on YouTube, The Professor, Tolarian Community College. The first video went up on his channel where I was playing my favorite commander, Satoru Umezawa. I did not make any misplays in this game or anything like that. I put on an absolute fucking clinic here, putting the fear of God into the entire Magic community with my prowess with this deck. And by that I mean I didn't make a complete fool of myself, so that's wonderful. And then the second game that we filmed with the Professor went up on our channel, Skill Check. And this game has spawned a bit of a controversy in the comments section, as well as like some conversation outside of that as well. In this game, I was piloting a pretty complicated deck that most people shy away from because it's very complicated. It's a lot to keep track of, it's a lot of calculations and number crunching. I was playing Big Honker's Tribal, and unfortunately I missed an important trigger. When big titties enter the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on your penis. That was just a tweet that I had in my drafts for the last couple of days, unsure of whether or not I should send it or if it's too niche, and I don't really use Twitter that much anyway, so I decided let's just rip it in this video here. What I was actually playing is my Linda deck that I built, and I'm pretty unfamiliar with it overall. I've only played it a few times prior to busting it out for this video, and I made a couple of misplays that actually had a pretty big effect on the outcome of the game, and I kind of want to go over it here because people actually think that I did it on purpose to pull a fast one on the Professor and squeak out a W that was unearned. I'm playing Linda, who is just a Lich Queen, so when I attack with 1 or more zombies, I get to draw that many cards based on how many are attacking, and then I'll discard that many cards as well. She has an activated ability where I can pay 2 and exile 2 graveyard cards to make a zombie token.
Oh, nice. Pass.
Draw. I'll play a command tower. I'm going to tap for black mana, and I'm going to play a Vampiric Tutor. So I'm going to search my library for a card. While I do that, I can pass to you if you'd like. It'll feels like
it's more if you'd like. Would you like to pass?
I'd like to pass to you while I do this.
Well, I accept the pass.
My very first play had a huge blunder here. The equivalent of scoring on your own basket to open up the NBA game. It's not like I played anything incorrectly. It's actually a pretty strong turn 1 play. What I forgot to do was take 2 damage for the Vampiric Tutor. Now, the 2 damage would not have made a difference on the outcome of the game whatsoever, but the literal first moment that you can fuck up, I did. And it wasn't on purpose. This wasn't a nefarious scheme to avoid taking 2 damage. It's just there are so many cards in Magic, and some of them do such similar things, but in different ways. So, tutors. There's a lot of different tutors, and all of them do like the same core mechanic of getting the card that you want, but all of them have like little different nuance about them. And I forgot that Vampiric Tutor is the one that carries a 2 life cost to use it after you pay for the mana. So I just completely forgot about that, and I didn't bother to read the card because I know what tutors do. I just forgot that this one makes you pay 2 life for it as well. It was an honest mistake. I didn't mean to not take 2 damage. I wasn't sitting there like sweating like, oh geez, I hope no one notices. It's just one of those things that it slipped my mind. I didn't even think to read the card because I've played tutors so many times, but Vampiric Tutor, I just completely forgot had that little zinger in there at the bottom that makes you take 2 damage. So that never went through. I never took the 2 damage, and I apologize. I wasn't cheating on purpose. It was a simple boo-boo, a little whoopsie-daisy. We've all done them. We've all had those moments.
Be lacking creatures still.
I seem to also be lacking a game plan.
You know, it's just the smart move to hit you. I'll send one to Charlie.
I was about to say,
we were just talking about how cool we were.
It's just one.
So he broke the accord. So you're going to have to.
I haven't done it.
I'll team up with you against him since he violated the accord.
I can't get through.
I honored my accords, by the way, Charlie.
That's true.
I
This
do
guy
honor
will
my
have death
accords.
touch no matter what.
That's true.
These two are trouble. Not like us. We're cool.
We're like
why'd we flip so
father and son.
We are like father just and in a son. little-
a couple.
You and I are kind of like father and son too.
Like lovers in a way.
Yeah, more like lovers, I'd say. Okay, so Ishin at Drew, Lightfoot Rogue at Prof, Hellrider at Chuck.
Is that a 1-1?
It's a 3-3.
You said it was 1.
You just turned on me instantly.
I was talking to him about familial ties.
You know what? If my wife goes and flirts with a man, I don't like it.
That came out of nowhere. If you need to talk about something, like I'm
She's
available.
never done it.
Yeah, in the hypothetical scenario.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Scary territory.
Rooftop Storm is coming out. Mhm.
Returning favorite.
Yep. So now I can pay 0 rather than pay the mana cost for zombie creature spells that I cast. Any responses?
I counter it in green while tapped out. Yeah.
Don't ask me how.
Don't ask me how. I have nothing.
I also have nothing.
Yeah, it resolves.
Bang. Grave Titan's coming out for my first zombie.
Okay.
ETB, I'm getting 2/2 zombie tokens.
Yep. Oh, we have
Judge,
zombie tokens.
Zombie tokens?
My lord.
Thank you so much.
Probably spring.
Oh yeah, 2 damage from
At
my
some
Ancient Tomb
point,
as well.
You're going to need this eventually.
Death Baron's coming out. So everything's getting +1/+1 and Death Touch. So all of the zombies are now, these are all 3/3s. This is a 4/3. This is a 9/8. And this is just a 2/2.
Well, these are
and Death Touch.
5/4s. Because they're getting +2/+1 and +1/+1.
You're right.
Cool.
And
Yeah, no, cool.
That's cool.
Rooftop Storm, I can cast my commander without paying as well because it's a zombie. So Linda is also entering the battlefield.
Oh shit.
Yep, Linda's coming out now.
Let's look at life totals.
It's got to
Let's assess threats.
Let's look at life totals.
You did 5 damage to
No,
me.
that's true.
This is
That's
returning the favor.
That's fair.
5
damage.
coming at you.
I appreciate that we're not fully at odds with each other yet.
And I want to put everyone's mind at ease. I don't have infinites in the
Also,
deck.
don't we have an accord? Didn't we
We
agree
do.
to the accord? Yeah.
Exactly.
It's us against them. This is like two-headed giant here.
Are we friends now?
You guys are. We're friends.
Yeah, we're friends.
Yeah. We were the first friends.
And then you attacked and you
hit
broke
me.
the accord. When people go into dungeons, it's literally called a party.
He's
like,
fucking right.
Like, what's up with that?
That's a good point.
I pass.
All right.
I'll stop the tape right there because I bet if you're a Magic player, your eyes are watering and steam is coming out of your ears. Because, did you catch what I did wrong? I played a West Tech Tyrant, which is a Grave Titan. It's not a zombie. So Rooftop Storm, everything else I did was fine. Rooftop Storm is a fucking busted card. I don't know how this card exists in the game. This fucking card is a meteor when it hits the table. This card goes infinite with like every card that Magic's ever printed, assuming it's a zombie. It's unbelievable. This card would go infinite with my fucking grandmother. Like, anything synergizes with this card. Most notably, if you have like an Archlich, you can infinitely venture into the dungeon and kill the entire table, and it's actually just a 1-card infinite combo. You just have Rooftop Storm out, and then you play the Archlich, and you insta-win, as long as the Rooftop Storm's not countered. So, I don't play infinites in the deck, because that's not fun. It's not interactive. My Rooftop Storm is only for like sillier plays, but here, it actually ramped me up so fucking quickly because I just had access to the zombies. But the thing that I fucked up on is the Grave Titan not being a zombie. Thus, I couldn't play that for free. And that's a big card to have come out because it got me some zombies, it got me some zombie tokens, and it's just a big body, and it has Death Touch, and I made an illegal maneuver right there. I should have been taken out behind the barn and shot. It is not something that you can do with Rooftop Storm, it only affects zombies. I thought Grave Titan was a zombie. I never even bothered to check, but it's actually just a giant. Its name is fucking Grave Titan. To me, that screams zombie. It looks like a zombie. So, in my head, I thought it was. Plus, most zombie decks actually play a Grave Titan because it's just a really strong token generator and a good card in general. But I never bothered to check if it actually is a fucking zombie. So, I mindlessly autopiloted, threw it down, and the table took me at my word, but my word was mud. It was incorrect. It was a huge fraudulent play right there. That was a big old liar, liar, plants for hire moment. and I regret it. Now, spoiler alert, I did win the game. It wasn't like a full-blown steamroller or anything, but obviously the rooftop storm really put me in a position to be a huge fucking problem at the table. Now, the Grave Titan is a strong card, and having it out that early, illegally, did absolutely make it much more difficult for everyone else to respond to my threat on the table. So, it did have an effect on it. I do still think that the outcome of the game would have been the same, because I'm the best goddamn Magic player the world's ever seen. I just refuse to read cards, apparently. But the second that I become literate, it's over for the whole scene at the commander table. I'm telling you right now, Hulkmania is going to run wild out there, brother. Point is, though, I do feel really bad because that super sucks that I made such a huge misplay. It's just such a complicated game, and it's so easy to lose track of what things are what things and what they do and how they synergize with other things. There are just so many fucking moving parts to Magic the Gathering, and it's why I love it so much. And it's important to note, I am still new to this. I've only been playing Magic for like 2-ish months now, maybe a bit longer, so I am still very much a novice. And even professional players make misplays. Not to go full copium here, but the most recent tournament, there was some illegal maneuvers that happened that weren't on purpose, like they weren't trying to cheat, but even professionals sometimes lose track of like how things resolve and all of that. So it's just a game with a lot of moving parts, and misplays happen, and they don't always come from a place of malice. But I am sorry that I made a huge fucking misplay there. That was a big illegal maneuver to make, and nobody in the room caught it. Like, even aside from us at the table, there was like 4 other Magic players there, and nobody seemed to have noticed either, because no one said anything about it. So, or maybe they were just being nice. Maybe they thought, this guy fucking super sucks, he's going to need this as like a, you know, cushion to try and help him even compete in the game. That's possible too, I suppose. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this. I didn't cheat on purpose. I highly recommend you check out that full video though, because that game was a banger. That video goes hard. It was a lot of fun playing with the professor, and I think the video came out great. Go check out Skill Check. We have some absolute fire content coming up. And yeah, I'm just super excited about all of it. Like, we recently started a new series where we're playing through every single Magic the Gathering set and doing box brawls where we open a sealed booster box of that set, and then we build a commander deck, brawl format deck, out of our packs, whatever our pulls are. And I do mean every single set. I'm talking all the way back to the beginning. Alpha, baby. So we are, you know, undergoing a long series here that I am super excited for. So, yeah, that's really about it. Just want to talk about it. That's it. So, yeah. Boogie2988 is not only the most manipulative YouTuber this platform's ever seen, but he's also among the stupidest as well. And this is actually one of his go-to bread and butter defense strategies anytime he finds himself in hot water. He'll always play the card of, oh, I'm not an evil person, I'm just a bumbling moron. I got zapped by an idiot beam. Timmy Turner made a wish that I'd be an imbecile and, well, that's out of my control now. I'm not a bad person. I'm just stupid, and you can't be mad at me for that. He uses this signature anime finishing move more often than Goku uses a Kamehameha to finish off an opponent. He is stupid, don't get me wrong, but he is also a bad person. Both of these things are true. And he's using this defense right now with his latest cryptocurrency scam. I wasn't even going to bother making a video talking about this because talking about any of Boogie2988's L's is like talking about taking the trash out. Who gives a fuck? It's garbage, so who cares? Everyone knows it's trash, so why even bother talking about it? Well, in this case, it's especially heinous because he actually did an interview with CoffeeZilla on CoffeeZilla's second channel, Voidzilla, where he was covering Boogie's new crypto scam. And he basically admits to it being a pump and dump, but his defense is that he was too stupid to recognize that. Like, he's too dumb to have known that this was going to be a scam that would hurt his almost non-existent audience. He has a very small pocket of people that still support him left, and he is using them like a fleshlight for a couple of fucking doubloons to pop out the other end as he puts his cock in it. It's disgusting. The Boogie298 fan club has less members than the goddamn Balan Wonderworld Enthusiast Society. Like, there's not many of them left, and now Boogie's running a cryptocurrency scam directly at them, yet denying that he's trying to scam his fans, saying that it's obviously just a joke for his fans to point and laugh at. This is mainly meant to target millionaire crypto bros who can kind of just get fucked. It's also worth mentioning that he was paid $10,000 to promote this fatty token meme coin by a very shady group. But I'm sure that's not important. I'm sure that 10,000 doubloons is all just part of the joke. It's all in good humor at the end of the day. I'm sure that had nothing to do with Boogie's involvement here. Now, I do believe that a lot of people that did put money into this were just hoping that they could dump the bag on even bigger idiots that bought into it trusting Boogie, because there are still people that do have faith in Boogie as a creator and as just a genuine person. I don't know how that still lingers after the documentary that's been dropped about him, where he did his absolute best to make himself look like an insufferable asshole, as well as the numerous other controversies he's found himself in, but there is definitely still a community that rallies behind him. And I have no doubt a lot of people that put money into this were hoping that that community would also put money in so they could dump it onto them. And maybe they were able to, maybe they weren't, but right now it looks like everybody, except for those on the inside, have lost money. You posted a video on your own channel called Fatty, because the name of his token, his scam shitcoin, is called Fatty. He posted the video on his channel. That's for your audience, Boogie. You posted it directly to them. Of course, some of them are going to buy into it because they still have some level of trust in you for whatever delusional reason that might be, but that's definitely broken by now, I imagine. He also just can't dedicate himself to just one excuse here, so he's trying to cover all of his bases so he doesn't look like an evil, manipulative piece of shit here. So he's constantly flip-flopping. So first he was kind of just on the nose about it, like posting tweets saying like he's fucked anyway, so might as well get some money out of it on the way out. You know, hashtag fatty, stuff like that. And then he's like, well, no, this was actually just for the crypto bros, and I'm not going to lose sleep over them losing money. I was upfront about you putting money into this, and you're probably going to lose it. That's the joke. So I don't care if you bought in. And his most outrageous one is where he tries to spin this as an actual useful, not scam service, where it's like, oh, this is actually just a really cheap way for the community to buy into my presence. It's going to be a community hub for all of us to kind of just like hang out. So you're kind of paying just to be a part of the community. Like, he's trying every possible excuse to avoid wrongdoing, even though he's fundamentally admitted that it's a pump and dump scheme that he's behind here, which is a crime. It's illegal. You can't do that. Maybe putting it into Magic the Gathering terms will help you understand it, to wrap your fucking noodle around it. You're ignoring cards' mana costs, and in response, everyone hates you. You can't do that, Boogie. I watched a clip of a podcast Boogie's on once, and of course he always rants about how everyone's always out to get him. He's not a bad guy. Everyone else is evil for attacking him. He's not the bad guy. He's not the villain of the story. And my name got brought up. And he then went on to say that I want to see him dead. I'd rather see him buried 6 feet under than see him succeed, or something to that effect. Which is, of course, a load of horseradish, but it's a really interesting take, how Boogie perceives things. And I don't know if he truly believes this, or if it's just a classic Boogie drumming up sympathy kind of thing through lying. But I don't want to see you dead, Boogie, at all. I want to see you stop being a piece of shit scammer who manipulates his audience and constantly lies. That's what I want. That's what the majority of people would like to see. A triumphant story about how you finally took some responsibility for your own actions, grew from them, learned from them, and actually stopped being the asshole that you are. I'd like for you to come forward and stop lying about everything. So like in this situation, just taking it on the chin and openly admitting that you pump and dump scammed your audience. Just say like, hey guys, I fell on difficult financial times and yeah, I took advantage of you. You kind of tiptoed around that in the CoffeeZilla video, but you're not saying it with your whole chest anymore and making up excuses for it, even though it's an inexcusable thing that you've done. You should then refund everyone that lost money in this shitcoin scam that you've pumped. And then you should be working towards actually making things right and stop being the lying, manipulative asshole that you are. I don't want to see you dead, Boogie, and you know that. That's a very gross thing to say, to make that claim, and you know how fucking disgusting that is, which is why you say it. But I want to make it very clear right now. What I want is for you to stop being a lying manipulator. I'm going to play a little bit of his announcement video for this, because he really stands by that it's all just supposed to be a joke for his community, supposed to bring them together to laugh at the parody of Andrew Tate, where he's playing Andrew Cake, and it's all part of the joke. But that excuse doesn't work, Boogie, when you actually launch a shitcoin alongside your satirical take on shitcoins, for your audience to actually lose money on, you dumb buffoon.
Fatty is a community for like-minded individuals that are broken free from the matrix. True happiness comes from a goldfish, from the same woman a couple of nights a month, and the occasional meme coin. Fatty for life.
Fatty for life, yeah. Look at this graph. Looks like every other rug pull shitcoin that ever entered the market. But Fatty for life, yeah. Boogie's the champ. He's the king. Who cares how many of his audience lost money on this? He does his absolute best to deny that that's a possibility at all. I'll go ahead and go through his pinned tweet because he's been, of course, on Twitter, as he is known to do, having meltdowns, doing his best to justify indefensible actions that he takes. So here's his big manifesto on the Fatty debacle. An iconic Boogie intro here to the tweet. This is just so on brand for him. Classic. In the last few days, I have learned a lot about the internet, myself, and crypto. For those that don't know the Boogie lore, he also lost almost all of his money in crypto well before this, so even knowing just how dangerous it is to buy into this kind of shit, he still promotes it to his audience, even though he himself is the victim of losing tons and tons of money in crypto dog shit. But yeah, it doesn't matter to him. Since it's not him losing money this time, why would he care? My intent by launching a meme coin was to make people laugh and happy. I also wanted to give millionaires who like meme coins a new toy to play with. It doesn't have use, Boogie. The only thing they can play with is watching the graph go down. The only thing they're playing with is your balls as you teabag them with this scam. I also wanted to create a community among those people to interact with as I have through the LolCow Live community. To say I missed the mark is an understatement for sure. But some of the people that are angry for some weird reasons. This never targeted fans, in quotes. In the 90 seconds this was available on websites, a casual fan could not have created a Coinbase account, get verified, figure out how to buy Solana, which is a chore in itself, to then purchase a meme coin. It is literally impossible. That process takes hours, sometimes days. You are so unbelievably wrong, you know that. You are blatantly lying. I also don't understand why it's inconceivable for him to imagine that some of his fans already have Solana and have Coinbase accounts, because a lot of people do. Cryptocurrency isn't some like fringe unheard of thing anymore. It's a very mainstream thing people have been hearing about for fucking years, so a lot of them do have accounts and they could easily buy this in the 90 seconds it was available. This targeted my fans only to have them point and laugh at the absurdity of the character, the video, and the idea that anyone would trust me for crypto advice. If the whole idea behind it, Boogie, was to just provide an entertaining video, why actually launch the shitcoin? Why even give them the opportunity to buy into something that you yourself know is worthless? You're open about how worthless it is and that it's just a waste of money. One of his early tweets is about how you shouldn't invest money in it. That's the way that he's trying to like hand wave his responsibility to his audience here by saying, well, he warned them not to put money into it, so it's kind of their fault. Why even give them the option? If the whole point was just to give them something to laugh at, why give them something to immediately lose money on, Boogie? That's so weird. That doesn't seem like it'd be a good part of the joke, having them lose money too. That seems to get rid of the joke. It's almost as if it wasn't a joke to begin with. And you're using that as a convenient excuse to try and make it seem like it was never the intention to make money off exploiting your fans. I did, however, want to target crypto bros who play with meme coins all day, every day. Looking at the wallets that bought and sold this coin, it's clear that is the only people who played with this coin. Many of them holding tens of millions of Ethereum and Bitcoin, they wouldn't miss the tens of dollars they might have lost, but many more made money than lost, it appears. What a hero. You're such a hero of the people, Boogie. Regardless, I still believe those same crypto guys might find value in this coining community, and I hope they do. For those holding, I plan to keep chatting with you guys and chilling with you for as long as you think it's fun. To the rest of the internet, I am not sorry for getting involved in a dumb shit meme coin. I eject the idea that I was ever scamming fans, and that simply did not happen, period. Look at the wallets for proof of that. I still think a meme coin can be a funny and amusing distraction for people who have far more money than they know what to do with, and I hope we can continue to fuck around with this dumbass coin. That is just chef's kiss standard Boogie meal right there on his Twitter dog shit that he serves on the plate. Just absolute nonsense, lying out of his ass, trying his absolute best to come out of this looking like the good guy. Well, I've learned a lot about myself, the internet, and crypto. Yeah, there were some shortcomings. I missed the mark, but you're actually all wrong because I'm not a bad guy. That was never the intention. Also, those crypto bros that I said can get fucked and I won't lose sleep over, well, actually, I'm hoping they find real value in this because I'm also like a hero to the crypto bros as well as my community because I never targeted my fans. Yeah, I uploaded it to my YouTube channel, but that was only because I wanted them to laugh at the character, not actually put money into it. I mean, that was never part of the plan, but because they put money into it, now there's a great community, which was always the intention the entire time. It's just absolute ramblings of a madman doing his absolute best to try and avoid looking like the bad guy. And in doing so, he always looks even more of a bad guy. In the interview he did with CoffeeZilla, he mentions his cancer diagnosis. Boogie has a form of cancer and he is on hard times financially, a lot of it because of his crypto investments, which now he's running one of his own. And he talks about how the money that he got, like the $10,000 to promote this, immediately went into like his medical his medical needs. And he uses this as a shield, where it's like, oh, you know, this is going on, thus it shouldn't be a problem that I scam people, because I need the money. There's plenty of other ways of making money, though, Boogie, besides just scamming your audience. Like, there was, for actual years, you had so many other opportunities to make money and actually not be a piece of shit. But you have time and time again made the worst possible decisions, not only for yourself, but for those around you, and you have constantly dug yourself deeper and deeper holes. And now you keep posting tweets, deleting tweets, where you're doing this Jekyll and Hyde thing about how, oh, I might be going to jail anyway, so I'm going to take money on the way out. Buy Fatty Coin. And then into this where it's like, actually, I'm such a good guy. Like, we were just making a community and you guys are getting mad for weird reasons. I'm misunderstood. It's crazy because you can actually trace Boogie's spiral to his Twitter activity. The frequency in which he used Twitter directly correlates with the frequency at which he lost subscribers. As he used Twitter more, his YouTube subscribers went down more and more, because he kept letting the mask slip at the really awful person behind the facade that he puts on YouTube. He could not stop himself from saying the most revolting things and being the most unlikable asshole through Twitter. He was addicted to it. And he recognized so many times that if he just deleted Twitter, his life, his online career would have been in a much better spot. But he just can't help himself. And to this day, still can't help himself. Here's his most recent tweet, for example. I learned years ago that if I fart in public, Mudahar will make a video saying I gave people cancer. I'm pretty much free to do whatever I want, because even when I try to do something nice, people say I ate a baby or something. In standard Boogie fashion, making himself the victim of everything imaginable. Somehow he's the victim in this pump and dump crypto scam that he's running here, because Mudahar made a mean video about him. Oh man, it doesn't matter what I do, because people are just going to say that I ate a baby or something. Mudahar is going to insult me no matter what. So what, I did a crypto pump and dump. Doesn't mean Mudahar needs to be nasty and rude about it. I can't even remember the last time Boogie2988 did something genuinely nice without it being something to benefit him personally. I can't think of it. And it's certainly not this crypto scam. There's no way you're going to sit there and actually try and say that this meme shitcoin that you've started is somehow a nice thing that you don't deserve to be getting insulted for. That's absolute lunacy. You yourself have said multiple times how worthless this is, and you shouldn't be putting money into it, and that you're basically stupid if you do. Like, and you're going to try and sit here and make a claim like, oh, even when I do something nice, they're just going to say I'm bad anyway. You're not doing anything nice. You are literally scamming your audience. No matter how much you want to plug your ears and close your eyes to deny that fact, you are. You have. You are scamming them with this. He also keeps saying that he hasn't sold any of his Fatty Coin, and it doesn't matter. Even if you really haven't sold any, I don't know why you'd sell now, since it's completely flatlining, but even if you haven't sold any, even when it was up, it doesn't change the fact that it's still a pump and dump scam, and someone made a lot of money from this. The people that paid you to promote this in the first place. You did make 10,000 doubloons from the promotion of it. So you did make money from it. Even if it isn't from the direct sale of the coins that you hold, you still made 10 grand, which is a lot more than any one of your fans that bought into this trusting you. But anyway, I don't need to rant any further about this. If you want actual information about the scam, I highly recommend checking out Voidzilla's video or Mudahar's coverage of this. They both did a great job going over everything around it. I'm just here to talk about what a manipulative, stupid asshole Boogie2988 is, and how baffling it is that he keeps finding new ways to devolve even further into degeneracy. It's shocking. That's really about it. So yeah. The Boys Season 4 finale just dropped, and I just watched it with these peepers of mine, so I'm here to vomit some thoughts on the season as a whole. Throughout the season, I've been pretty vocal that for the most part I found it to be the weakest of the series so far. But with a series like The Boys, being the weakest in this show is like being the least strong powerlifter. Like, you're still stronger than 99% of the population. I still think The Boys is a really good show, better than a lot of shows that come out. I just, for the most part, felt this season wasn't nearly as great as the previous ones. Now, before you bare your fangs at me, let me explain. Previous seasons weren't perfect or anything, they definitely had some ups and downs, but overall I just felt like it was still stronger than the majority of this season. I think the finale of Season 4 was spectacular. Like, I actually thought that was extremely hype, and it's got me fucking salivating for the final season. But I'm going to talk about that separately. I want to talk about all of the episodes leading up to it, because I really felt like most of it was like watching filler in Naruto, where it was kind of like padding until the next major arc happened. Which really isn't fair to say, because this isn't like some kind of non-canon mumbo-jumbo nonsense that doesn't tie in. It wasn't just filler, it was just in a state of perpetually building to where the finale eventually takes us. But in the process of building, it kind of lost that sense of danger. Like, there was never any moments in the series, in season 4, where any of the main cast felt like they were in a perilous situation where someone might die, or there might be like real repercussions for a decision that was made or a plan that goes wrong when shit hits the fan. Now, there's no way to really talk about this without getting into some spoilers, so fair warning, but I'm going to do my best to avoid like big spoilers. So what I mean by this is like, Butcher is afflicted with super cancer, the dude is fading away like a fucking fart into the wind, and yet it still never felt like he was actually in danger of dying. And even when plans go so wrong, completely tits up, none of the characters were ever really in mortal danger. Like, it always fell onto someone else, like, who's the leak? And then eventually it ends with Webweaver getting fucking bisected after he comes out of his butt like 6 times in Fear. Like, it just never really felt like there was any huge risk to the cast, where previous seasons doing anything directly with the soups was life or death. Like, this is a big deal, but here it's played off almost comedically every single time, with Huey going undercover in Webweaver's garb and then getting sexually assaulted for like 10 minutes. And they play it off as a joke where he gets butt-ass naked and is forced to sit on top of a cake and kegel it in order to sexually pleasure a complete fucking freak superhero. So that's probably like the main reason I felt like this season was weaker than the previous ones, is just because it felt like it almost never really mattered if plans went according to how they were drawn up in the blueprints, you know, whether or not you followed John Madden's playbook here, it ultimately didn't matter because the main characters had plot armor for the most part. So it's not like the biggest deal in the world because it's still a good show. And they did some things that I really did like, especially with A-Train. I think A-Train had an incredible arc in this season, and I'm really excited to see what he does in the final season. Like, they had A-Train go from this almost irredeemable character from the beginning. In fact, A-Train is really kind of the character that kicks off The Boys and pretty much brings all of it to the forefront. And they take this villain and they've slowly developed him into a character that is really well fleshed out. It's a character who, for the first time in their life now, has done something that made them feel like a real hero, as opposed to just this fucking Vought mascot that they pretend is a hero, but is actually just like an awful person. Now, he's really feeling like he can do something good. And it's really cool to see that development. Like, I really think they did amazing with A-Train and his redemption arc. And they also introduced a new character that I think is really good. Sister Sage. She's the smartest person in the world, and Homelander recruits her to the Seven because he believes that she can help him accomplish all of his goals and wildest dreams. And she can. She's kind of the puppet master behind everything that happens in Season 4. She puts together the plan, and even when things don't go exactly how she drew it up, ultimately, things are going exactly how she wants them to, because she is that smart, and she's able to put all of these moving pieces together and just play the game. I also really love what they did with Huey's dad. I'm going to avoid spoilers around that topic, but I absolutely thought they crushed everything about that episode. Like, it was more than just the Huey mother and father relationship dynamic and everything there, but also some of what happened there ties into just an overarching theme of it, and I thought it was just like beautifully weaved into that. I really thought they handled that super well. I thought that was fantastic. And of course, yes, Homelander is still an incredible villain, and in this season, even more so. He doesn't exert his strength as much in this season as previous ones, but that almost makes him even more intimidating because now he's trying different methods besides just brute strength to get to his goals. That's not to say that he doesn't kill people in this season, because of course he does. Homelander probably doesn't go a single day without killing somebody by accident. So there's plenty of scenes of him just murdering people, torturing people like a group of scientists. I mean, he has some brutal slaughters, you know, fucking ripping someone's face off and licking his own asshole with their tongue type shit, like big gruesome things. But that's not what makes him like a scary villain. It's just how great Anthony Starr's performance is, coupled with how well written Homelander is. And now he's got the smartest person in the world by his side, and it's just really interesting. Even though Homelander like snaps at one point and just goes like full fucking like Neanderthal brain, and like temper tantrum shit, seeing red, and just goes rogue, off book, no longer following the master plan that's been elaborately laid out in front of him. He's then trying to do it all himself, and that is also still really good. Homelander's just a really good villain, and he's good in this season too, of course. I could go on further for things I liked about the season, but I want to start getting into the things I didn't like that I feel makes it the weakest of the series so far. So one of the main things I didn't like about this season was what they did with Starlight. I have never liked the cliche, the trope of like super strong characters starting to lose their powers, oh no. Like I just never like when a character gets nerfed, and she's going through that here in a big way. But worse than that, they turned her into kind of this loose cannon. So like she's very aggressive and she seems very callous. So another thing I really didn't like is that it seems like the relationship between Starlight and Huey is non-existent throughout season 4. Like they probably only have like 4 or 5 scenes in total where they seem even remotely intimate, and that's in the last couple episodes mainly. But before that, they kind of just look like fucking strangers. They look really indifferent and distant between each other, so that whole relationship seems sidelined. And for some inexplicable reason, she's very unsympathetic towards Huey in even his most traumatic moments, like when he gets sexually assaulted multiple times. She actually even gets mad at him for being sexually assaulted. So this is going to be a big spoiler, fair warning. There's a shapeshifter in this season, and the shapeshifter takes the form of Starlight and imprisons the real Starlight. Huey, of course, doesn't know that, so the Annie that keeps coming home to him every night he believes is the real Annie. He'd have no reason to suspect otherwise. So, they fuck. They steam ham in the bedroom together. Even propose. They even, have a proposal moment. And when the real Starlight breaks free and, sorts all that mess out, she gets mad at Huey for having sex with the fake Starlight. He got sexually assaulted. He didn't know. He had no idea that this was a fucking stranger. That's a sexual assault, and she's getting, furious at him for it. That's baffling to me, because she's also the victim of sexual assault in the show, and yet here, she's mad at Huey for being a victim. That really just rubbed me the wrong way. Now, she doesn't stay mad about it for long. A few scenes later, she does come up to Huey and talk about it in a different way. But even still, just having that at all was just really weird for Starlight as a character. I just really didn't like what they did with Starlight for this season. But with the way the finale ends, I am very curious to see what she's like in season 5. Because the position she's in at the end of this season is totally different. Another thing that really started grinding my gears, and this one's a little more of a nitpick, but it really felt like this season, half of the characters were just perpetually sexual. Of course, that's nothing new to the boys. This isn't going to be like one of those moments where your eyes pop out of your skull like, sexual? In the boys? Why, I never. But even in previous seasons with the fucking hero-gasm and everything, this one just felt like every character conversation somehow tied into cock in one way or another. Any time the Deep or Noir was on screen, they would talk about having a boner. So the Deep is talking Noir yeah, no, murder's super cool. You get something called a murder boner and stuff. Your penis fills with blood and it gets big from killing people. And then he gets a murder erection later, and then Ashley's constantly stepping on scrotums, and then it has that whole Huey scene with one of the soups who's masturbating while telling him to sit on a cake and then getting tickled, and it's just so much. And half of the dialogue sometimes when it feels like a character doesn't exactly know what to say, they immediately default to saying something like, time to make my butt cheeks and fuck them, and then break. They break the huddle and then go do whatever they were about to do. I don't know, just for the millionth time that they said something like that, I just got real tired of hearing it. It was so frequent. So much. And then another thing that I'm kind of indifferent on is Butcher. I love Butcher as a character. But in this season, I'm going to avoid some spoilers around Butcher here, but there was some things with Butcher, and of course what's happening to him, that led to him making some decisions that were really very kind of out of character. But I guess it can make sense given what he's going through right now. And overall, I still think he was good in the season. It's just there were some times where I really felt like he would do things just for the sake of, like, convenience to the plot. I don't know how to really talk around it without getting into the specifics, but overall, I still thought Butcher was great, but with a couple of hiccups that I wasn't too big of a fan of. Some of my other complaints, I think, are a little too specific and spoilery, and I'm trying not to, like, spoil big stuff, though I guess I kind of already vaguely did with one of the things I talked about, but even still, overall, I did enjoy it. I still really like The Boys. I still think this is a good show and a good season. It's just not as strong as the previous three, in my opinion. But it's not like it's significantly worse or anything either. And I really did like the season finale a lot. This is like the first season finale where things are in a completely different spot than where they began. A lot of the other ones have kind of gone back to status quo. Not this. Not at all. So I'm very excited for the final season. Plugging season 4 of The Boys in the Moist Meter, I'd give it a very comfortable, like, 75%. So yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Zack Snyder has released the director's cut, the R-rated versions of Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2, and I watched both of them. I need to wash my mouth out with soap. That just hurts to say. I have become one of the preeminent experts on disliking Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2. I hate watched it to a level that is genuinely unhealthy. I actually watched Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scargiver, twice. The second time was out of spite to prove a point, where I went through and painstakingly documented every single instance of slow-mo to get the exact amount of time that the film spends in slow motion, which is a curse I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy. I also thoroughly explained the scenes that slow motion was used in, because it's just an egregious amount used for no reason most of the time in the movie. Zack Snyder has become infamous for how much slow-mo he uses, and in Rebel Moon, he doesn't even use it to emphasize cool shit. He just seems to randomly use it to fill some type of sick fetish. Like maybe he signed a deal with the devil, and part of the contract was he has to include an extreme amount of slow motion in his movies, so he just pads the time with it. I'll go ahead and spoil the analytics for you here, I guess. So, from my calculations, when I went through and timestamped everything, it came out to 20 minutes and 56 seconds of Rebel Moon Part 2 is spent purely in slow motion, and sometimes the slow-mo goes 2 layers deep, where a slow motion scene will actually slow itself down for even more intense slow-mo, which drags it out even further. And like I said, he just randomly puts slow motion in these movies for no reason, so it's not even used in action scenes a lot of the times. So in Part 2, a lot of slow motion is used when they're farming. Slow motion farming. When they're like taking a scythe to some hay, or if they're just throwing some grain, there's a lot of slow motion tossing of grain. So if you're someone who's very enthusiastic about watching bags of grain get thrown through the air in very slow speeds, your wishes have been answered with Rebel Moon Part 2. Zack Snyder's got you covered. But anyway, on to the R-rated version. This is supposed to be like the definitive Snyder cut. This is his original vision. Apparently what he did is he filmed Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2 as R-rated films, but then chopped them up to be PG-13 for Netflix, which I think makes no sense because it's not like you went to theaters, you went to streaming, and it's not like R-rated movies flop on streaming. Like you could have just released the definitive cut. And now after seeing it, it's very clear that a lot was missing from Part 1 and 2, which led to the narrative being a lot weaker in what he put out. I don't know why Zack Snyder can't just release the complete version of his films the first time around. Instead, he has to double dip with a fucking follow-up cut. But I do want to make it clear, the R-rated director's cut version doesn't save either one of these films. They're still not good, but they are better. So let's start with Rebel Moon Part 1 director's cut. I wrote some notes here, so that way I didn't miss anything. There does seem to be quite a few changes well, not changes. Everything that was in the original cut is still there, so all the slow motion is still just such a fucking headache. But some of the things that were added was a lot of gore, a lot of blood, guts, and titties. And he made sure to order it with extra titty. He randomly inserts boobies here like he uses them for jump scares. I guess he really wanted to make sure to use every possible element of an R rating he could think of, but couldn't think of ways to naturally include nudity, so he just decided to just haphazardly throw it in here for some reason. And he makes sure to include some more fucks, of course. But anyway, The intro sequence to Rebel Moon Part 1, I actually thought was pretty solid. The blood and gore do help enhance the action a little bit, but the way Zack Snyder uses it makes it very reminiscent of the live-action Death Note, if you remember that on Netflix a long time ago, where people would just explode all the time, like they were just these giant meat balloons that were one, like, small needle poke away from just blowing up into intestines flying over the place and blood splattering across the screen. That's how Zack Snyder uses it in this movie. So if someone gets shot, their whole fucking arm flies off and you got like fingers and bones popping out all over the place. You know, people getting shot in the face and all of a sudden their brain matter shoots out all over the place. Or someone gets shot in the shoulder and it pops their butthole out of their shoulder. Like, it's actually comical. Like, seeing someone get stabbed or shot and then just having all of their limbs explode off of them actually had me giggling a little bit. It does make the action a bit cooler, but kind of in like a silly way, if that makes sense. So, like, an example. Whenever someone uses a knife, like even just like a normal knife, they'll stab someone, and then when they take the knife out, it's this eruption of blood. Like, it's like a whole fountain of blood shoots out of them. It's so over the top that it is entertaining. But I don't know if it's on purpose, or if Zack Snyder really just thought it was cool that if someone gets like a paper cut, all of a sudden the blood shoots out like a geyser, like a volcano erupting into blood. I did like it though. Like I said, it is entertaining, but it is just kind of comical. Anytime someone gets shot, you bet your sweet bippy there's body parts getting blown off of them in every which way. But it certainly helps this movie be less boring, because Jesus Christ, the original Rebel Moon Part 1, almost impossible to stay awake for. Same with Part 2. These are snooze fest movies. So the R rating does help because you'll dozing off because of terrible exposition and horrible writing, and then all of a sudden someone steps on a nail and their whole foot blows off and hits the screen and there's blood dripping all over the screen. You're like, oh, all right, I'm awake again. I keep going off on tangents here. I just have a whole lot to say about it because it's something special. So back to the intro sequence. I do enjoy it, but man, oh man, it's pretty fucking dumb. I wrote a couple things down. So, like, there's this little alien that's in a cage, and there are some people running away as the mother world is coming after them. Everything's gone to shit, and the mother world's here wreaking havoc on this planet, about to just obliterate everyone and everything. And there's this family that's running away, and they have this little alien in a cage. Well, the alien gets dropped, and then the lead guy of the scene picks up the little alien, and he says, "They want to hurt her. I'm sorry." And then the alien, it's like this cute little CGI thing. He's like, okay. Well, he doesn't say okay, but he's like nodding his head like he understands this is a dire situation. So the little alien guy starts hopping around, and it's like an adorable little creature. I was rooting for him. And then he stands in front of the soldiers that are invading their world, and he does this. And then blows up. The little alien guy explodes. He just blows himself up like Voltorb casting self-destruct and takes out, I don't know, like 20 soldiers or something, which ultimately does nothing because then just another wave of soldiers come in and murder the family and take their son to turn him into a soldier. And during this scene, Zack Snyder makes it immediately clear that there's gonna be boob. Come hell or high water, honkers will arrive. So during this invasion, randomly, there's just like some women that are getting taken by the soldiers, and they're taking their clothes off. Like just leaving them bare ass naked and then branding them. And they do that for like 2 or 3 women. And then that's never touched on again. It's just there to illustrate like, oh, these are some like really evil people. But it's an entirely unnecessary thing to include. He's already fully established that this group is not good. They're a bunch of jerks, to say the least. Pardon my French. Like, he didn't need to do that. Like, we're watching a war, and we're watching the general do some fucked up garbage with this family, and then randomly it's like, okay, now take her clothes off. Do it now. It's like, what the fuck, Zach? Like, I get it's R-rated, but that scene didn't add anything. It was just weird. It was just like a weird thing to include, in my opinion. It really just feels like there are some moments that just come out of nowhere. Again, like the little alien doing a Chaozu impression from Dragon Ball, where like Chaozu grabs onto Nappa and blows up. That's exactly what the little alien did for no reason. And I just really get that impression that a lot of things happen here for no reason, just because he wanted to make sure people knew this is an R-rated movie. So when we first go to the farm planet, when they're on Velt, the first fucking thing we see here, I wrote this down because I wanted to make sure I got the quotes right. So they're in this village, they're in this hall, and they're talking about the upcoming harvest. And the head of the community says that the optimal way to ensure a successful, good harvest is everyone going and having sex. Like, everyone's just super horny. It's like a giant orgy community is like the first impression you get of it. He says verbatim, "Fuck hard tonight. Fuck for the harvest." Those are his exact words. Like, it's so horny for no reason. And then right after that, they play some, music in the hall to get everyone, ready to go have sex for the harvest. And then our main character, Cora, or Arthaleus, she then goes and has sex with a dude that looks like Hugh Jackman. He's also in the second movie, but I keep forgetting his name. I'm pretty sure it's Din. And the sex scene lasts for so long. It is such a long, uncomfortable scene. Like, it drags for a long time. I'm shocked there wasn't slow-mo used during the sex scene. Like, I think Zack Snyder thought he was shooting porn at this point. Like, it totally loses the plot. It didn't need to be that long. And, it's full nudity and everything, but, it doesn't add anything. Like, what? At no point in the rest of the film or in the second film does having sex for the harvest come up. It's just in this director's cut in the very beginning of this film, and I just don't get why. It's just because he seems to want another excuse to show honkers. Like, he just wants to have yams out at all times, I guess. But it's more than just the sex and blood that gets added to the director's cut. He added a lot of lore. So lore that really should have been there in the PG-13 version is there in this version. It's not like there's profanity or anything used in it, and there's not gore for some of these scenes. There are just actual world building elements in the director's cut that weren't there in the PG-13 cut, and I don't understand why. I don't get why. I got a lot more about the universe in the director's cut than I ever did in the first one. Though it doesn't help with character development, it doesn't help flesh out any characters at all. The lore bits that get added here, the tiddlywinks of lore that get included, are for the bigger scale of the world, which is helpful, obviously, but it still suffers from the same problem the PG-13 cuts do, where the characters are still so fucking flat and have no depth to them whatsoever. That was not fixed in the director's cut of these movies. And some of those scenes are actually really cool. Like, I've always said, Zack Snyder has some really cool set pieces and cool moments, but he can't write for shit. Across, 7 hours and 2 movies, he has failed to do what some TV shows capture in a single episode, making you care about the characters and the universe. He still hasn't done that, even with those director's cuts now, in my opinion. But there are some really cool scenes. He just needs to surround himself with some writers that can actually breathe life into this, and he can just focus on some cool shots, cool action. Like, that's what he is best at. I don't know why he doesn't just bring in some writing talent to help him realize these things. But anyway, I want to talk some more about some of the new additions to Rebel Moon Part 1. So, when they first meet Kai, it's pretty different here. So, they go to a brothel, because, of course, I mean, hey, R-rated Rebel Moon, baby. So they all go to a brothel, and things kind of play out similarly to the PG-13 cut when they first meet Kai and everything. However, there's a couple of things that are different. There's a nipple robot that has some screen time for some reason, and when they leave the brothel, the nipple robot is shown coming out and then looking in their direction. So I was actually led to believe we were about to get a whole new DLC character here with the nipple robot, but you never see them again in the rest of that movie or in the second movie. So I don't really know what the point of the nipple robot was. Maybe just because it looked cool? Maybe? I don't really know. Anyway, though, aside from just that, there is an alien pervert who tries to have sex with Gunner. So he was trying to purchase Gunner for some sex, which gets shut down saying, "Hey, thanks for the offer, bub, but I'll have to pass." And then the alien pervert grabs his meat, actually gives him the old dick twist. And for some reason, that actually, they hold that for a little while. So he's just there, fondling his balls. And I wrote down the line he says because it was a doozy. I actually rewound it so that way I could catch all of it. He said, I'm gonna fuck that pretty pink hole on his face. Bravo. Now that's cinema. Wow. Wow. That is Insano-style dialogue right there. But you should expect nothing less from Rebel Moon Director's Cut, baby. The gloves are off. I'm not just going to keep focusing on some of the weird new scenes here. It's no point in doing that. If you already had no interest in watching Rebel Moon, the director's cut isn't going to do anything to get you interested, or if you already tried it and didn't like it, it doesn't do anything to make you like it more. I do think it is better, but it's also hard to have been worse. It's 3 hours and 24 minutes, so it's obviously a big time investment. You gotta set aside like a whole fucking afternoon to watch it in one sitting. But the blood and gore do add to it. I appreciate the new lore that they added with some of the scenes. And I also really liked what they did with the Dreadnought. So that really cool design with that face that has like all the tubes running in it and running out of it, which kind of powers the entire Dreadnought. They actually built a lot around that in Part 1 and Part 2. A lot is very generous, but they built around that quite a bit. That set up something very big in the universe. So that is like the engine of the ship, and it's sentient. It's alive. It's kind of like this being that they've trapped and forced to power their ship for, like, you know, these hyperspace jumps. And it cries. And Arthaleus is able to kind of connect with it, and we get a lot of lore about it in Part 2. And it's pretty interesting, actually. So there's a reference to her sisters that she believes will be woken up by Arthaleus after blowing her up. But it sets up this idea that there are beings like this, capable of like crazy cosmic powers that we might see down the line. So that's pretty cool. Like I did like that, and I was pretty interested in that. But anyway, let's just move on to Part 2. So Part 2, it doesn't actually have a lot different about it. A lot of what's different in Part 2 is just blood and gore. I didn't notice too many additional scenes. Part 1 I noticed quite a bit had changed, but Part 2 stayed relatively the same. So the only new scenes I noticed were obviously the stuff I was talking about with the ship's engine, and then a couple of sex scenes. So, like, there's another really long sex scene with Arthaleus and Gunner. They're switching positions. They're hitting every position in the book. They're running through the entire Kama Sutra's worth of every possible sex position. It goes on for so fucking long. Lots of moaning. Totally unnecessary. It's just uncomfortably long again. And then there's like another pseudo sex scene towards the end of the movie where we abruptly cut to Tarek and some woman post-coitus, and she sits up in bed and her breasts are just out. And Tarek looks at her and then like at her milkers, and we just hold on this scene for like 40 seconds. There's like no talking or anything, and then it just abruptly cuts back to them getting ready for the upcoming fight. It comes out of nowhere. It leads to nothing. It does nothing. I don't know who that woman was. Like, it makes no sense. Again, this just feels like Zack Snyder randomly inserting titties as much as he can. I don't know what the idea was behind it. Maybe there's a deeper message there that I missed. I'm too stupid to pick up on it. But it just seems so stupid. And then there's also another set of additional scenes where there's this group of aliens that is spying on them. So I wrote down their names. I think they're called Hawkshaws. And what they're doing is they're spying on them with these binoculars and reporting back to the Dreadnought. But it doesn't change anything. So in the PG-13 cut, everything still plays out exactly the same in the director's cut here. But the Hawkshaws are now spying on them this whole time, and it doesn't change the outcome. Nothing gets altered. They're only there a couple of times and don't add anything. They then notice that the heroes have a dropship, and right when they're about to report that to the Dreadnought, which would actually change how the story played out, they get killed by the robot. So ultimately, their scenes are completely useless. It actually felt like those scenes were filmed after the PG-13 version as just a way of putting some new stuff in the R-rated version. Like, because it doesn't contribute anything. We don't learn anything about the Hawkshaws or anything, and they don't actually matter at all. So it just feels like a completely worthless side quest that's there for no reason. And that's how I feel about a couple other scenes in part 2. They just don't lead to anything. It just feels like they're spliced in there, but don't directly tie into the plot. Like they're isolated in their own thing that doesn't actually affect the timeline. It's just, I don't get the point, really. So that was kind of stupid, but that's another new addition to the director's cut. The bulk of the new stuff in part 2 director's cut is just extended action scenes with more blood and gore, and a couple of additional action scenes with more blood and gore. Which is cool, like it helps, it makes the final fight more interesting, that's for damn sure. So the final fight, some of the slow-mo doesn't look nearly as goofy in the director's cut version as the PG-13 version, because in the PG-13 version, they'd have a slow-motion scene of someone just like falling off a bridge for 6 uninterrupted seconds and nothing's really changing, whereas here, that same scene now has like some body parts flying around and like some blood going in this direction and a couple of other things happening in the back, so it is more interesting. It does help, but it doesn't save the movie. I still think Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2 are not worth watching. They're just not very good. But if Zack Snyder had just released these complete versions the first time around, the Rebel Moon series wouldn't be nearly as much of a joke as it is right now. Because at the very least, they're not as boring. Just straight up, they're not as boring anymore. The enhanced action sequences do help in that regard. Now he just needs to bring in some writers. Maybe he'll do that for Part 3. Who knows? But yeah, I do think the director's cuts are better versions of Rebel Moon Part 1 and 2. But I still think I just wasted like 7 hours watching these. I would love if Zack Snyder could just release the full, complete version the first time around. It'd be so much better. So that way I wouldn't have to watch Rebel Moon Part 1 twice and Rebel Moon Part 2 3 fucking times. But yeah, I mean, I didn't have to do that, but I did anyway. That's about it. See ya. Pop-Tart tier list. Every Pop-Tart that Publix and Walmart has.
Which, if you look at it right now, they're not all here yet. But
Yep,
they're coming.
They're on the way. So what do we start with?
I think we start with the basic, which could be an argument of, do we go to the true basic of unfrosted strawberry?
This is what I used to eat for breakfast every morning.
I thought that would be a Chelsea pick.
That is Unhinged.
Isn't it? Yeah, unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts. My mom used to make me a breakfast platter in elementary school that was unfrosted strawberry Pop-Tarts, Trix yogurt, and a apple cinnamon bagel. You know, like those little bagel things that you can get in the packages?
I do.
That was my breakfast platter every morning.
That is a crazy breakfast, lacking an extreme amount of protein.
Lacking every macro except sugar. This was also during the time, they were always untoasted as well. So someone else is going to think that's some psychopath shit for sure. Another thing I used to love to do with these Pop-Tarts is I would avoid the strawberry because I just like the crust.
But see, that's the crazy thing to me, because when you toast a Pop-Tart, the best thing out of the toaster is the crust. It's like a nice warm pastry.
I was 8. You're arguing with an 8-year-old.
I think everybody eats, like, I do this with my, like, sandwiches too, because the crust is my least favorite part usually. So I eat it first. I like take the crust all the way off the outside, and then I get to enjoy the fun of just eating the center.
That's fine.
Yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Lacking a lot of what makes
Pop-Tart good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's nostalgic for me.
I'm gonna think ahead here a little bit.
The next one in.
I'm gonna get the next one in there. Do you think it's done?
Well, as long as you do the same for all of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, it looks toasted.
Oh, I guess.
See, look, you got some browning on the side.
Okay. That's probably done. That hurt. Christ, that's hot.
You actually gave me the really good side too. It did just come out of the toaster. Now I'm curious what you thought the toaster was doing. One of Danny's favorites is going
That
in
is
there
my
right
favorite.
Danny's
the frosted strawberry or the?
No, he's a cookies and cream guy through and through.
So am I. I'm a Hydrox guy.
Honestly, that probably tastes a lot like Hydrox.
I'm excited.
Why did somebody actually commented on that video and said Hydrox tastes the way like the crispy edge of a brownie tastes, and I completely agree.
It kind of does.
All right, let's dig into this toaster.
Oh wait, tier listing: unfrosted, raw, Pop-Tart, strawberry.
B. I was gonna go C.
Fair.
It's just bland. Infinitely better.
Yep, instantly the same. B.
It's a B for me now.
Are you guys gonna do toasted and untoasted for all of them?
That's what I was gonna
I think
say.
you should,
Actually, gets really different.
I think you should lump it all into
lump it
one.
together.
Yeah, yeah.
Overall, B.
Overall, C.
I had an easy median there.
So now we will move on to what I would consider the actual standard. You want to?
Which is a frosted strawberry?
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's the most, like that's a Pop-Tart.
It's too much sugar. Needs to be more bland.
You're in for a long
You
day.
gave that one a B. Wait, didn't you say cookies and cream is your favorite?
I've never actually had the cookies and cream Pop-Tarts. I just mean cookies and cream is my favorite flavor.
I see. Yeah, no, it's just straight sugar.
Yeah, that's a lot of sugar.
How much sugar is it in Pop-Tart? Okay.
That's the entire credits roll.
Serving
of the Borderlands
size is
movie.
2 pastries. Well, yeah, because they left everybody out. Oh, look at that. 30 grams of sugar.
Yeah, that's a lot.
And you ate this every morning?
Yep.
That's insane. Always, as a kid, I used to take them and I put them on a paper towel and I karate chop them in half like that.
Whoa!
See? It works.
Ouch.
All right, I'm gonna take a bite while it's hot.
That's a good idea. I'll wait.
Like lava.
Why doesn't the frosting melt?
Because it's plastic.
Oh, wow.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, this is a lot better toasted.
That overall for me, I really like it, but I'm trying to plan based on like what's coming up. It's like a high B for me.
I'm gonna give it an A.
Though. Dude, I just love the edge. When it's toasted and crunchy, it's so good.
Yeah, the edges are even better now. They really fucking shine.
So we'll go right into cookies and cream. Our first dessert
Let's
flavor.
go ahead and take this out so it stops toasting and being really hot.
Smart.
Not trying to have a fucking sugar rush.
You're going to. I can guarantee it.
That is perhaps the worst cookie and cream flavor I've ever had in my life.
I'm shocked that's your favorite.
I mean, I don't like their Pop-Tarts.
That's a fair and valid point. Yeah, that's it's super fake tasting.
Yeah.
Try it hot. Try it hot.
Yeah, that's probably where it's gonna be good. Ow, hot. Yikes.
Ow. Ow! Fuck, how my tongue.
Yeah, it's really hot because of the icing inside.
Yeah, I don't know if that probably works or not. It is one of the faker tasting things I've had.
It tastes like if you took Halloween candy from 5 years ago and tried to eat it today.
That's actually a very fair representation. The heat, I think, is at least 2 letters better.
Couldn't disagree more. That's still a D.
But what was it without the heat?
Probably a D.
Really?
I don't think it changed
They taste
shit.
almost entirely different with and without heat.
I just disagree.
I will go C.
Give me cherry because I know I'm gonna hate it.
Yeah, I feel like there's no way cherry is actually good, right?
I'll be honest with you, cherry's my favorite one, I think.
Cherry, like just
really?
It doesn't taste like cherry to me, it tastes like more intense strawberry.
Okay.
You don't like it?
Fucking horrible.
Yep.
No, that's bad.
It kind of tastes like cherry cough medicine to me.
It actually tastes like do you remember? It wasn't Motrin. What was the other children's medicine that come in the little?
The red one?
Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Maybe it was Motrin.
No, Motrin was the
Definitely
nice
wasn't
orange
Robitussin.
flavor. I could drink Motrin by the fucking gallon, man. Oh wow! I'm gonna set fucking Wumbo.
We'll pop them out.
Hey.
There she is. Here I'll save her.
Oh, this one's not even up high enough to fucking. All right, we're only gonna use the right side.
Here, I'll go in. I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. That's scary. That was way too scary.
All right, what are you? Oh, give me a piece of cherry.
Is that this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
take it. Jesus.
Fuck. That one's really hot.
Yes, it is.
Ow. That's this whole video.
Toasters, you're dumb.
I'm gonna eat it.
Okay, I'll wait.
It's fine.
How's the flavor profile?
Burnt.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was
I
experiencing.
can't feel my mouth. Wow. Yeah, I burnt the shit out of my tongue. I was just hiding it real well. What did you give Cherry? I'm giving it a D.
I'm still waiting to eat it. It's very hot.
It should be good by now.
Oh yeah. Better than cookies and cream, see.
Wow.
Yeah.
We're good. You said it tasted like children's cough syrup.
Yeah, I didn't say I hated it.
That's fair.
What's next?
Bloobs.
Who's that? Oh. Wow, it's actually inspiring how Pop-Tart chooses the worst version of good flavors. Holy.
Well, look, the one thing I've always heard is blueberry toasted, much better.
Oh yeah, I've heard that too. Oh, it is better.
The texture is just a lot better.
That is definitely better.
Blueberry is a C.
I was thinking C as well. Should be higher though. Blueberry is a great flavor.
I love blueberry.
Is that brown sugar?
This is one of my favorites.
That's also one of probably the most like popular.
Yeah.
I think.
Brown sugar?
I will say
Yeah.
toasting on this one is a necessity.
Okay.
It changes it entirely.
I can only hope so, because that was bad. Oh, hello there.
I told you.
That's much better. That's like it's like almost like gingerbread.
It turns it into a pastry when you toast. Like there's
Yeah.
something about that. Toasted cinnamon Pop-Tarts.
Oh,
That's my childhood.
That's so much. Well, it's not cinnamon. It's brown.
Brown
sugar.
sugar cinnamon, yeah.
That is much better.
Mm.
Okay.
I can't.
That's an A.
I can't give it an S because I don't know that I'm going to give any an S. Compared to the other Pop-Tarts, it's an S, but compared to the world, A.
What's this one that I'm holding here?
Raspberry.
Raspberry.
I forgot we had that.
Here, let's do that.
Here's non-toasted raspberry. Let me go into toasted real quick here.
It's okay. I'm getting a tummy ache.
I'm pooped very quickly.
You guys got a long way to go.
Yo, that's all right.
We're professionals.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give it like a C. Raspberries.
That
Like,
one almost like doesn't have that much flavor.
yeah, it's kind of bland.
C.
Nothing special.
I really was excited for this one. I thought we were gonna have some good shit. My tummy hurts.
Yeah.
You want to go into s'mores? Our job is hard. Okay. We're eating 48 Pop-Tarts today. Oh wow! But look what they did in there.
Yeah, it's
You see that?
what a fusion.
That's crazy. They didn't even fuse. It's just separate.
Man, they choose the worst chocolate, they choose the worst marshmallow, and then pack it full of Red 40 and ship it.
I'm starting to think they use low quality ingredients in Pop-Tarts.
I'm getting the same suspicion. Why is that so lame? Nah, I don't think we need to do it.
I think, look, our argument was that people like toasted more than untoasted.
No, the argument was that people eat them every way, so you have to try them every
He's
way.
right.
I don't fucking care.
I'm coming back in.
That's worse untoasted.
Worse.
I actually think everyone has been worse untoasted.
D.
D. What I'm finding is the sweet ones, well, they're all sweet, but like the dessert flavors are much more artificial tasting.
Is this the hot fudge sundae?
This is hot fudge sundae. This is Chase's favorite.
I
So
swear if you badmouth hot fudge something.
They will badmouth hot fudge sundae.
I have not liked
We'll
any
see.
of the dessert flavors
Covering
yet.
my ears and saying la 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 really loud.
Of the dessert flavors, that's definitely the best one.
I think they all kind of taste the exact same.
I think it's just mainly the chocolate that's really fucking trash.
Yeah, I think I don't like the chocolate pastry, but let's try toasted. Maybe that changes my mind.
I like it much better untoasted, actually.
I like it better toasted, like all the others. I'm gonna go.
I'm giving it a B.
I'm going C. Wow. Oh, it's a good source of 3 B vitamins.
I'm sure it is.
I didn't know there was more than one. I thought it was vitamin B.
Beets.
Oh,
Oh, it's got
you
vitamin
stopped
C.
checking. These have gone up in sugar.
How much sugar's in that?
33 grams.
That's got vitamin B happy in it though. So,
That's true. I'm starting to get happy, especially with all this shit going on in my stomach.
How many, out of the 33 grams of sugar, how many do you think are added sugars?
25.
32.
Okay. So one was a natural sugar.
yeah, I want to know where the natural.
Yeah, I actually do too.
The
Pancake?
cookie
That's chocolate chip
pancake.
pancake.
Chocolate chip pancake.
I'm sure it'll taste like a pancake.
It's like glaze. You know, it's really good when you take another food that's like a pastry sort of thing, and then you make a pastry out of the. You extrapolate further away from the base thing.
This one's fine, actually.
I really don't like this one.
Oh, I like
We
this one.
rectangleify this pastry.
Actually, this is one of my favorite ones, actually.
This tastes like pancake batter to me.
Which is great.
No, it's not.
Well,
That's
agree to
just
disagree.
flour and milk
Goddamn right.
mixed
it is.
into soup.
That's. Check this out. An S.
That's an S.
I actually like this one a lot. This one's like actually good.
I'm going B.
I gave it S.
That's crazy. What 4 did you toast for us today? That's disgusting.
That's gonna be great.
Pumpkin pie.
Oh my god.
Funfetti and strawberry milkshake.
We are actively killing our children.
No, they must have come out with a new. I've never heard of any of these flavors before. This is crazy.
Strawberry milkshake might go hard.
They were spawning in as Zach was grabbing.
Do you think strawberry milkshake will taste any different from strawberry?
No. And like I said, Fun Matt's here.
Wow.
I'm ignoring the bubble gum in the middle of that.
That truly is very different from strawberry. That's a banger.
That is actually entirely different.
Finally, something like really good.
You just gave an S to one.
It's about time we get a good one.
That's like strawberry milk.
Yeah,
almost.
that's so good.
I'm going crazy in the morning for that one.
That is the best Pop-Tart so far. And it's not close.
Well, you haven't had peach cobbler yet.
S. I'm about to. Not to fuck that thing in the mouth.
Wow. This whole video just shifted. God, this guy raw dogs his pasta. That's an A for me. I like that one. Let's go peach cobbie.
I'm excited for
Let's go
peach
uncooked
cobbie.
first. I don't imagine there's a single world in which this one tastes even
Watch me give it an
okay.
S.
I believe you will.
Wow.
Who asked for this? Who is this for? This is like the Borderlands movie.
Yeah, wow. That was, maybe it's saved here.
It tastes like soap. Yeah, maybe the toasting helps.
Whoa.
Helping?
Yep.
That actually, the untoasted tasted like I took a bite out of a soap bar.
Yep, so first F of the day.
That's
sure.
definitely an F.
Yeah, that's
that
rough.
should have never made it out of the testing.
But I bet it's healthier than the other ones. Check the nutrition facts.
You're probably right. You're probably right.
Mm-hmm.
28 grams of sugar.
Wow.
They brought that down by 7 grams. This is pumpkin pie. Another 28 grams of sugar.
Man, this is gonna be dog shit.
Yeah, I'm starting to think those 7 grams are necessary.
Yeah. Thanks. Jimmy,
You don't like pumpkin, do you?
I love pumpkin.
Oh.
Wow, that is super shit. Unless you got good taste buds that work right.
I'm so tired of eating Pop-Tarts.
Sometimes I'll think to myself, I really want a Pop-Tart today, but then I fight the urge. I don't think I'll ever want a Pop-Tart again. So that was a D.
Very pumpkin-y. They got the pumpkin flavor better than others. I'm going to go C.
Well, that's
There's a little cinnamon in there that's helping it out. We already did this one. Oh, God. Throat's closing.
Confetti cupcake. Wow, look at all that frosting.
We're in the 31 grams of sugar range.
Back into the golden range.
But there's a gram of fiber in here.
Woo!
Yep. I don't like the color. That's dense.
That is very dense.
It's harder than any Pop-Tart we've eaten today.
It's pretty good, though.
Probably was. Never mind. That was a stupid joke.
It's okay. That's an A.
I'm struggling.
With what?
Getting through it.
Do you not like it?
It's just so dense.
Yeah, I think that's what makes it nice. Like a good puff pastry.
It's not it's the filling.
Which is nice.
I'm gonna go. I disagree with you again. I'm going C.
What?
This
one's an easy A.
That was like chewing cement. I'll go back in.
Yeah, I guess if you have like your dentures in or something. What do you mean, old man? It's like actually just really good.
I'm just gonna say the Snickerdoodle looks nothing like that.
Yeah, no. I mean,
Where's all the cinnamon on top?
It's a little catfishing. All right, give me the banana bread first.
Here, we gotta go unfrosted first.
Yeah.
You having trouble breathing?
There was a little bit of acid in that burp.
Ooh.
Cool.
One thing I've always said is artificial banana's good.
It's nice that there's going to be company in F tier. Come here, banana bread.
I'm sure this one's good toasted, though. That's where it's made.
Whoa.
Ow, that's hot.
That's... Wow. That's super bad. It's like peach cobbler, but even shittier.
Oh, boy.
Big F.
That's the F'est F we've had.
Big F.
I don't know too many people who like artificial banana flavoring. But you know what? We're moving into Snickerdoodle, which is cinnamon. We liked the last cinnamon one. Oh, wait.
Unfrosted first, you caveman.
Sorry. Hey, thanks. Ooh, crumbly.
Very crumbly.
Very sticky.
Super sticky.
It's kind of a worse cinnamon sugar.
It is.
Brown
It's
sugar
like
cinnamon.
a more mild cinnamon sugar.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's probably hot.
Definitely better hot.
Mm-hmm.
I give that an A. It's good. What did I give cinnamon sugar? I think I gave that an A, right?
You think so?
I don't think I gave that an S. I think this is super comparable.
I'm gonna go B. It's a little below it for me. Okay. We're gonna dive into this Boston cream donut.
God, that sounds fucking awful.
Your mom loves that one.
That wasn't my mom joke. My mom actually loves these. Hey, I'm missing the Boston cream one. Third time I'm gonna say this video. Fresh mindset. Ooh.
Oh yeah. Welcome to the F tier, baby.
My mom loves these?
I'm pretty sure.
That's your mom.
She brought us a box.
Oh, that's right.
Fucking Christ.
Dude, get a Boston cream donut.
Get anything else.
That's 31 grams of sugar. How many of those do you think are included?
It's gotta be 30.
31.
Oh,
That's
no
100% added sugar. Fuck. You're telling me a Boston cream doesn't have natural sugar in it?
That's so weird.
You're telling me a Boston cream tart in this pop? So how was that Pop-Tart?
Oh
guys?
shit.
F.
It was F.
That was an F.
That was super F.
Okay, let's move on.
Bad.
Also, anytime you see orange like this, it's normally not a good sign.
This is our first orange one of the day. Oh no, peach cobbler.
I'm fighting demons over here.
Well, this one's not nearly as bad as peach cobbler.
I'm starting to see a theme here. They put cinnamon in it, it's better.
Yeah.
They should do every Pop-Tart. Throw some cinnamon in. It's good stuff. How much sugar in this one?
Gotta be 33.
28.
What?
How many do you think included?
28.
28.
I'm starting to pick up on their tactics. I'll give that a super low C.
Yeah, I think C is fair for that one. It's not terrible, but going behind Boston cream donut really helped it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys never touched chocolate fudge.
Oh.
Oh yeah, chocolate fudge.
When were you gonna tell us? We almost missed it.
Well, just go ahead and eat the toasted one, and I think you'll know where it probably goes.
Yeah. Wow. What?
That one's just straight chocolate.
Yeah, it's just like really low quality chocolate.
I'll say C.
Yeah, I'll give it a C. You like that one?
Nope, my least favorite.
Well, you haven't had Boston cream.
What you got, Zach?
Yeah, what you got for us, bud?
Got chocolate chip and unfrosted blueberry.
Ah, good.
All right, I'm moving them now. Bye.
Wait, which one are you doing?
We're gonna do
Sure.
Yeah.
Chocolate chip.
I have no doubt this one's going to be awful.
Really, like, I want to see their sales by flavor because I feel
It's
like
gotta
the
be like
originals
90% Boston cream.
Oh, definitely.
To Matt's mom.
Yeah. Oh boy.
It's not very good.
No, it's not as bad as some of the chocolate ones. I think the
It's
thing
definitely
is,
not.
I don't like the chocolate pastry.
Yeah. The pastry is definitely the worst chocolate. But this one's not great, but it's not bad. That's a C. I'd even give that like a higher C.
I need to go for a run.
I'm fighting back the urge to puke.
You know what? I'm even gonna be kind. I'm feeling kind now.
I'm giving it a B.
A B.
Man, I had a feeling you'd do that.
I had to.
You're predictable.
What is this one?
This is unfrosted blueberry. I feel like shit.
I feel disgusting.
Is this the worst tier list based on how, like, the differential from how it actually is from how fun you thought it was going to be?
Yes, absolutely. I was excited when we were talking about it this morning.
I'm still excited. Blueberry toasted.
Wow.
It's just the worst version of the earlier blueberry, and I forgot what I gave it. I'm just gonna give this one a B because it's still okay.
It's still okay. The fruit flavors are definitely better.
They are.
Except for brown sugar cinnamon.
Last one.
Is it wild berry?
Well, we still have the like bites and stuff.
It is wild berry. Wild berry is my favorite in terms of color, in terms of flavor, in terms of fun.
Oh yeah, I remember these ones from when
I don't
was a
even
kid.
want to eat it because I want to give it an S. But if I eat it and it's not an S, I'm gonna make myself sad.
Well, it's too bad. Research doesn't care about your feelings.
That's actually a really good point. I signed the scientific oath contract.
Yeah, that's as good as I remember.
That actually is my favorite untoasted so far. Let's get into toasted. This makes me very happy.
Can it beat strawberry milkshake?
Come on, baby.
Oh, the judges in my mouth are saying yes.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, that's an easy S.
That's an S. Childhood remains strong.
I didn't have that a lot when I was a kid, but I remember I had it. But I think it was for the first time in college.
It's one of my favorite color schemes too. That's a good Pop-Tart. I'm not going back for another. I feel disgusting.
You're also not done yet.
Yeah.
No, I know. All right, good news. Pop-Tart bites.
These don't toast, do they?
These aren't meant to toast. Go ahead, take one.
All right, this is a chocolate fudge.
Sure is.
Not good. I'll give it a C though. It's not as bad as the other chocolate.
I think that's the best chocolate one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go C as well. So these are better for you, but I mean, kind of falsely. They're just less.
Yeah, they're
like
just
it's
not as
less than
big.
a full Pop-Tart. Open her up. I fucking hate this. I think this might actually be the worst I've felt from a tier list.
Yeah, it's not feeling good. That's pretty good. I'll give it an A. I like that.
Not nearly as tough.
Well, I like the other one too. So definitely an A for me.
I like the little version better than the big version.
Yeah, I can't believe you just went in for a second bite, you psychopath.
I burped entirely with my first bite and didn't taste a thing. Super artificial though. I'm gonna say C. Open that. What's this one? Strawberry?
Strawberry.
They're fine.
It's just like biting into dust. There was like no filling in that bite, and I don't want to take a second one.
I just ate the whole thing and I regret it.
I knew you would.
Those are fine.
It's still fine. It's still
I'm gonna go
strawberry.
B.
I'll give it a B as well.
Hey, today was our most energetic, best video we probably.
Oh, I tried
ever.
to fake you out.
I hate it. I hate it.
That was awful.
Overall,
that felt awful.
The good news is my two favorites, as always, were wild berry and brown sugar cinnamon, and they were at the top for me. They slapped. Strawberry milkshake was a nice little dark horse.
Yeah, strawberry milkshake was the biggest surprise. That and the chocolate pancake, of course, which everyone liked.
Yes, everybody here loved that. Also, if you take one thing from this Kellogg, because I know you watch every one of our videos, stop with Boston cream pie. Send some to my mother first, and then cancel.
Yeah, just
them.
discontinue it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go lift.
I'm gonna go die. I feel gross. Oh, so gross. I'm gonna throw these at you if you don't turn the camera off.
Oh. PU, Borderlands movie is a big stinker. Everyone knows it. If you've seen the movie, I'm sorry. If you haven't seen the movie, I'm jealous. It's truly atrocious no matter how you spin it. Every possible thing you could ever hope to enjoy about a film is absent in the Borderlands movie. I think it's unanimously hated across the board. If you find me one human being that says it's a good movie, I'll find you a liar. But I'm not here to just shit on the movie again. I did plenty of that yesterday. I cleaned out my whole colon on Borderlands yesterday. Today, I want to talk about the Take-Two CEO's response to the criticism, because it's not getting stellar reviews. There's not exactly glowing reviews. There's not a whole lot of enthusiasm behind what people are witnessing. And I'm using the word witness instead of watched because when you witness something, it's usually something traumatic, like some kind of tragedy, and that is very much what this movie is. So no one's happy about it from what I can tell, for good reason, it's just bad. And now good old goober Strauss Zelnick has spoken out about this, urging people to give the film a chance. Yeah, it may have debuted at a 0%, then finally up to a 3%, and then eventually even a 6%, really fucking shooting to the stars there. But hey, don't let that cloud your judgment of it. You know, as Darman taught us, you can't judge a book by its cover. Go give the film a chance. Go waste your money on this movie, says Strauss Zelnick. Now, Strauss Zelnick is the Take-Two CEO, and he's no stranger to putting on the squeaky nose. But god damn it, this clown always finds a way to surprise me with just how delusional he is. When asked if the film's success or failure will make any meaningful impact on Take-Two, Zelnick said no. Financially, the film won't make a dent. And then he dropped to his knees in his private jet saying, "Give the film a chance." Let's give the film a chance. A lot of people worked really hard on it. The underlying intellectual property is phenomenal. The cast is amazing. I think the look and feel is really terrific. So let's see what audiences have to say. But to answer your question, no, the performance of the film wouldn't have a financial impact on us or on the franchise one way or another. I am certain Strauss Zelnick has never touched Borderlands in his life. If he ever even held a game controller, I bet that shit would burn his flesh like a vampire in the sunlight. The guy is just a corporate drone. He is this husk that has human flesh grafted onto it. He's just this being of greed. He doesn't know Borderlands. I doubt he's ever touched the game, and I'm pretty confident he hasn't watched the movie either. In fact, I'm more confident that he hasn't seen the film than I am confident that the sun will rise tomorrow. I also love how he mentions the cast being terrific. How out of touch can you fucking be? That's one of the biggest complaints about the film from everyone with eyes. The casting in this movie makes no sense at all. It's clear the bulk of the budget went with just getting A-list celebrities on board. And they probably had to pay out the wazoo for it because none of them really seem like they want to be there at all. So they probably had to fucking fork over fat doubloons like Scrooge McDuck here to get them to put their name on this pile of dog shit. It is an embarrassing movie, and the actors seem embarrassed to be in it. So they spent all of their money getting Kevin Hart, Jamie Lee Curtis, Cate Blanchett, Jack Black. Jack Black being the only one that tries at all in this film. Everyone else just like fucking sleepwalks through it. That is not something to highlight. It's very clear that the entire strategy for this film wasn't to make a good movie. It was to just try and sell tickets by having big names attached to it. It's the worst tactic ever. It's a certified how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man moment. There are so many video game adaptations that have come before this that have proven infinite number of times now that this formula doesn't work. If you make an adaptation that doesn't pay respect to the source material and just doesn't even try, it doesn't work. It flops financially. The reception to it is bad. Like, look at the Halo show which recently just got canceled, or the plethora of old video game movies we can all point to over the last couple decades. I don't know what puppeteer is behind the scenes, the goddamn Illuminati over there, that keeps, infecting the brains of these Hollywood suits that are convincing them that the way to make adaptation successful is just by getting big name actors on board. It just doesn't work, and they keep doing it. It's actual insanity. They spent $90 million on this star-studded cast for this $5 fart of a film that they produced here. It makes no sense. If you make a bad movie, it doesn't matter how much star power is behind it, it's not going to succeed. I don't know how that lesson hasn't been learned yet. Strauss also reached deep into his bag of tricks here to try and get more asses in the seats by playing the classic, come on guys, people worked really hard on this film, we should all support it. Does a bear shit in the woods? Obviously, there were some hardworking people behind the scenes on this film. Also, Strauss, since you really seem to care so much about the hardworking team here, you might want to look into why some of them didn't receive proper credit for their work. That's a bit suspicious, that's weird. But anyway, yes, there were people that worked hard on this movie, no doubt. But that doesn't mean that all of a sudden it's immune from criticism. It is not a good movie. And I would wager a guess that a lot of the people that worked hardest on this film were not the ones that were behind the scenes lobbying and pumping their fists saying, we need Kevin Hart in this movie, we need Cate Blanchett in this movie, pay fucking hand over fist amount of money to get Jamie Lee Curtis in our Borderlands movie. I imagine there was quite a few people that were actually passionate about Borderlands that were probably fucking crushed with what they had to do on this film, because it's not like they were at the top of the food chain putting together these awful decisions. And I also imagine the VFX department was dreadfully overworked, like Hollywood has become so accustomed to doing here, because ultimately the visuals are really rough. And I never blame the VFX departments for that, because now I've become very well aware of just how cruel the industry is to that entire sector, and my heart actually breaks for them. So I imagine all of the hardest working people were the ones that Strauss doesn't know a single name of. It's so silly to try and deflect by calling in the wambulance about like, come on, someone worked really hard on this, you can't be mean to it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. It costs $15 to $20 per ticket to see this movie. That's a lot of fucking clams. And it's not worth it at all. And there's nothing wrong with talking about why it's not worth it. He then has the nerve to say that Take-Two is really selective about what games it turns into films and says that the company doesn't want its imprint on anything unless it's superb. Really, Strauss? You would consider the Borderlands movie superb? This would meet that criteria? He then goes on to just reassure everyone that it's not core to them, you know, they don't need to be doing this because it doesn't have like a massive effect on them, like their bottom line or anything, so it'll probably maintain its approach to only doing so selectively in the foreseeable future. But this article did remind me that there is another project in the work here, a BioShock film at Netflix. If that didn't oh my god, I'm having a full-blown Porky Pig moment here out of pure disgust. If that didn't send shivers down your spine, I don't know what will. A BioShock Netflix film. Following the banger that is the Borderlands movie, what a recipe for success, huh? Who's counting the days, right? Like, get your calendars ready. I can't wait for that fucking thing to drop. That's gonna be a real heater. Throw out all your DVDs and Blu-rays and forget everything you thought you knew about cinema, because it's about to be redefined with the next fucking Take-Two film project here with BioShock coming to Netflix. Oh my bussy trembles in fear at the thought of how bad that might be. If the Borderlands movie is any indication of the quality coming forward, we're in for a real treat with the BioShock film. I'm already just preparing to be really stunned at how bad that one might be. They'll drop like the announcement trailer and it'll reveal that James Corden has been cast as a Big Daddy. It's just so weird to me how we're still getting horrible adaptations. The roadmap is there. We have seen so many good adaptations recently. Like, you can see that all of the success is right there, and they just out of spite choose not to follow that and instead just be like, no, we know better than fans of the property that we're adapting. In fact, we know the direction that people actually want to see it to make it accessible to all audiences. And then they do what they did 20 years ago when every adaptation was trash. Let's all point and laugh at the absolute floundering it's doing in the box office right now. It's open to $4 million so far. On a $100 million budget, that is super rough. Unsurprisingly, people aren't just blindly going to see it because of the A-list actors in it. They're not just zombies flooding in the door to watch this pile of shit just because those names are attached to it. It seems like you actually have to make a pretty decent movie too to get people to get in the seats. What an absolute clunker. 4 million is significantly lower than I would have ever imagined for this film, and I'm actually super proud that people aren't just going to see it just because of the title of it or the actors in it. It really isn't worth the time or money. So it's very reassuring to see that it's doing so poorly here, because it, under no circumstances, should succeed. It's purely a cash grab that isn't grabbing much cash right now. They actually would have made more money if they just compiled every cutscene from the Borderlands series into a movie and released it for free on YouTube. They probably would have made more off just the fucking AdSense from that, as opposed to this $100 million theatrical catastrophe. But yeah, don't listen to Strauss. It's not worth giving the film a chance. The movie's just bad. That's about it. See ya. I was going to wait for this video to be finished before showing anything or talking about it, but I just can't wait any longer. I'm scratching at my neck about this. The cup runneth over on giggles. I keep laughing to myself about it, so I just want to show you it, at least a little bit from it. A few days ago, my friends and I thought it would be a banger idea to go to a comedy club and perform a stand-up routine, a nice tight 5. But we wrote each other's material. We drew names out of a box, and we would write for whoever we got. Kind of like Secret Santa, but instead of giving a gift, we're just giving pure fucking cringe. It kind of became a competition to see who could make the worst stand-up routine that would have to be performed by the person you got from the box in front of an audience. A live audience. And I was blessed. I got Matt. And I knew I could do something diabolical. I think I created one of the worst stand-up routines most of you have ever seen. This shit is so bad, Amy Schumer's probably gonna steal a few jokes from it, and I just need to show you it. So I'm sorry for like the misleading thumbnail here because my section of this isn't done yet. The full video will be complete on Friday at 8 p.m. Eastern and go up on the other channel. But Matt's section I do have, and I want to show you it and give you a little director's commentary about the material.
Damn! Woo! How's everybody feeling tonight? That was pathetic. How's everybody feeling tonight? Oh. I said, how's everybody feeling tonight? That's better.
This was filmed at noon on a Monday. Prime time for aspiring comics. A little matinee stand-up. And that wasn't even on purpose, by the way. I wrote this before I knew when and where we'd be performing our stand-up, so I'd already wrote in, how's everyone feeling tonight? And it just so happened that it's fucking first thing in the morning, so that was great. Now, the idea behind it was, I wanted Matt to come out with bombastic energy. That was actually my direction in the script. I wanted to come out there hooting and hollering, getting people fired up, hitting them with some of these, a little dozy-do. I wrote in a few dabs, just really rancid, foul energy. If I had the option, I would have also had a theme song play like the WWE, and it would have been the fucking Harlem Shake I'd have him try and start for the crowd. I wanted this to just be off the rails, off rip. And kudos to Matt because he sent it. That was 110% out there. Now I do want to mention that I did make a request of the audience to do their best not to laugh during his performance. I was pretty confident that most people wouldn't be laughing anyway, but I just wanted to be super safe because I wanted this to be as brutal as possible, which I know is kind of evil, but god damn it, the result is a masterpiece.
So my name's Nat. I'm from Tampa. Yeah. Whew. Tampa! Tampa! Damn! Oh, fuck. All right. I'm gonna put some smiles on your faces tonight, even though you guys aren't really feeling into it just yet. Let me get a little movement here. So I've been working on some new material. No pity laughs, please. It's all fucking hilarious, though. Okay.
The audience didn't laugh even a little bit, not even like a small sympathy chuckle. The little giggling you can hear is for me, Aaron, and Chase going ballistic. Because what I wrote in the script is that Matt would be doing silly faces, and he had to turn around and then turn back around real quick with a silly face. I wanted to channel like that TikTok Zoomer humor shit, and the audience did not feel that even a little bit. I took a little glance around the crowd. It was worse than a funeral. I know I had requested they do their best not to laugh, but there wasn't even like the slightest urge to laugh. Like, it was very clear that this material, even if not given that direction, would have elicited not even a single chuckle or a smirk. Now, since I wrote this before I saw the venue and all of that, I didn't know we'd have access to a stool. I would have 100% written in some classic Joe Rogan stool humping. I didn't know the tools we'd have at our disposal. I didn't know the equipment we'd be working with, so unfortunately a huge missed opportunity here for some stool fucking. That probably would have sent the crowd into gut-busting fits of laughter. Like, they would have been sounding like hyenas out there with how hysterical that would have been. But unfortunately I didn't know, so it's not in there. I'm gonna go ahead and let you know now. Don't expect any stool humping.
Oh, this one's gonna kill. Give me 1 sec. I have some props with me. I think you all can see this just fine. Okay. Sorry, I have to work with 2 phones here. All right, so you know the old story. They say you give a man a fish, he eats for a day. But you teach a man to fish and he eats for a lifetime. Those idiots never met my girlfriend. That pussy's so juicy it'd feed you for 2 lifetimes.
I can't even fucking watch it back without laughing. It was so beautifully painful. So, let me explain a little bit about this little humdinger here. So, I thought prop comedy would slay. I thought that'd be the secret sauce here, the chemical X for the routine to really flourish. Except I didn't have access to any good props. So instead, I did the worst possible idea, which was tell Matt to cue up a video of the goat screaming sound meme. So instead of it being like a prop, it was more like a soundboard to complement some of the worst written jokes I could think of. So like the juicy pussy one. Also worth noting, Matt has a wife, and she was there. So for this bit, it was now more than just me, Aaron, and Chase degenerately laughing at this. Now a couple other people were. Matt's wife, Ryan, Caleb, Zach, and Drew were now starting to laugh at how awful this routine was. It's my magnum opus of cringe coming to fruition, and we're still just in the beginning, the first act.
Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God, I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend, she said she was tired of my indecisiveness. So I told her I decided to leave. It won't play again. I fucking hate it here. Let me pull it back up. Sorry.
You can see panic start to wash over his entire soul here. This is a war zone now, and Matt's in the center of the artillery shells of cringe. The only people laughing even a little bit were us. I honestly thought for a moment someone might start heckling him. And I think if someone did do that, Matt's heart would have stopped right there on stage. We would have had to take him out in a stretcher. Oh, man. So, he skipped a lot of jokes. I was actually going to really milk the shit out of the goat screaming sound effects. I wrote like a few other jokes that would end with the goat scream. So, like, one of them was... Here, I still have it written down. I'll just read one verbatim, because, I mean, they're not exactly the, top shelf material here. But damn it, I would have loved to see him performed. So... One of them that he obviously didn't say, I tried to masturbate to VR porn, but I wasn't ready to actually feel like I was in the scene. So when the girl squirted, it acted like a jump scare, had me going, goat scream. What I didn't plan for was how difficult it would be for Matt to use technology up there. I thought he'd be able to just hit rewind whenever he needed to, but it turns out he had autoplay on, and it went to an Elijah Wood documentary, which it threw everything out of whack. But I had a couple more jokes like that would be goat scream sound effect as the punchline. It was going to be putrid. I also had a couple scrapped ideas from the script. I was going to have a ventriloquism segment in there, but since I couldn't find props, I obviously couldn't find a ventriloquism dummy. But damn, I'm still so happy with how all of it had turned out.
All right. Okay. So I'm starting to think these aren't going over very well, so we're going to go back to the classics. You guys hearing that? Okay. All right. Sir, I am going to read your mind. You thinking of something? No, I don't got it.
There's a lot to unpack in this material here. There's a lot of nuance to it. So, after the goat screams, he abandoned that quest line. He went to another joke that I wrote in there where I acknowledged in the script, hey, I guess this material's not going over well, fully anticipating a normal audience would hate it. So, I planned for the future here. So then I had him say, time to go back to the classics, and I wanted him to start armpit farting for a while. But he couldn't get any good toots going from the old pits. So he abandoned that really quick too, but I had him going around the stage doing this for a little bit, and then transitioning into crowd work. So I wanted to obviously get the audience involved. I wanted him to directly interact with them. And the crowd work, I didn't have a whole lot for, so I went for the mind reader angle, and I actually thought he did a really good job of bringing that one to life. That's pretty much exactly how I scripted it.
I can do impressions though. Foo Fighters, you come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding and you say to me that my silly faces aren't funny. Okay, that's all my time. I'll see you guys later. Thanks. Charlie, I fucking hate you.
A brilliant finale, a wonderful conclusion. I had envisioned the routine taking close to 4 to 5 minutes, but I think as it became very clear that the audience wasn't really laughing at the jokes, Matt started to speed run through the material, missing a couple very important elements to it. But overall, what an incredible performance from Matt, huh? Give it up for Matt. The stand-up career is looking promising, I must say. The way he was able to fully commit to it, I think, is nothing shy of extraordinary. And I think the audience, while they may not have, loved it in the moment, they'll look back on it fondly as a core memory. Damn. So this is how bad stand-up can get. I was there for it. And that means something. That's special. But I'll tell you what, sports fans, I certainly loved it.
Ooh, Tampa! Tampa! Damn. Oh, fuck. All right. Wow. All right. Sorry to my wife in the crowd. Oh, I'm sorry, a different video started. I'm new to this. Oh, God, I'm going to skip that part. Speaking of my girlfriend...
So yeah, the full video for all of our performances, including mine, will be up by Friday at 8 p.m. EST on the other channel, but I had to show you this one. This one I still keep laughing about. I'm very proud of how Matt brought the material to life. I only wish I had done more. I feel like I could have utilized props more had I known there was a stool. There was a lot of notes I could have taken from Joe Rogan with the stool. Like, there's definitely room for improvement. Maybe we do it again in the future, who knows, but it was a lot of fun. That's about it. So, yeah. Oh, wow. The entire front window's been busted. What happened? Did he get hit with, like, a falling anvil, like it's out of Looney Tunes or something? Holy. This guy looks so calm behind the wheel right now. He's missing, like, the front pillar here. The entire front window is blown out, and it's just like a leisurely stroll. Oh, wait. Wait. 5 minutes before that... Hold on, let me make sure this isn't like some kind of catastrophic accident here that's going to get me in trouble. What happened? It was in perfect condition just 5 minutes ago. This is a pretty high-octane chase, it appears. It's a Toyota, it's fine. Yeah, I guess so. So it looks like they had him ready, busted, about to pop up on the screen here, and then he just decides, fuck it, and just blasts it. He says, safety be damned, I'm just going for it. Yeah, it'll buff out. It'll buff out. Is there anyone covering this with audio? Or do they eventually get audio? No, there's still no audio even on the live right now. Hold on. Let me find a different coverage. ABC usually does it too. What's going on? Did this guy deploy like an EMP device or something? Why do we got no audio on this? There is. You have to go to their website to watch it. You have to go to their website to watch it with their commentary? Who do they have on it? Chris Collinsworth or something? Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Why? Alright, I'm on their site. Now what?
This video to show you a very dramatic moment earlier when we thought this suspect.
Oh yeah, they're even doing the highlights right now.
Then look,
bang,
right through that gate.
Catching
right
us up
there,
on the
even
lore.
Shattering the windshield of the car. This Toyota.
Pretty well for us because we had some big jetliner coming into Burbank.
You can skip, nothing happens. Well, I don't want to go to live just in case someone gets hurt. So we'll just go through the filler arc here real quick. The police are fucked. He has amazing miles per gallon in that car. That's true. He just needs to outlast them. It's a war of attrition. Honestly, the police might get bored at this speed and just call it off. This is basically just a speed limit chase.
And it doesn't seem like there's a.
Is that actually a Prius? I don't know enough about cars, and I don't see many Priuses. Priusi, whatever the plural is.
He ran into a little traffic.
It is actually a Prius. That's a crazy thing to get on a police chase with.
Believe it or not, we will actually
on 4th of July. True, you'd think that a police chase on 4th of July would be high, like significantly higher in intensity. Like the guy shooting fucking fireworks out of the side, leaning out the back of it like GTA, shooting Roman candles. In a getaway car that happens to be like a fucking Camaro or a Charger or something, or some kind of old school muscle car.
Expect to see any closures like that. It's just a matter of where does this suspect think they're going.
Police chases are Los Angeles tradition. Yeah. That's the #1 pastime.
To try to get out of the car.
This is why I moved out of LA. How many chases have you watched that weren't in Los Angeles? I don't think I've seen a single chase that wasn't in LA. Now I know they happen in other places, but it's genuinely treated like a sport in LA.
From the very beginning.
Like, I bet you could set your watch to avoid police chases. Like, I got off work a little early, but it's 4:30, which means there's probably 2 or 3 chases on the interstate, so I'm just going to go ahead and maybe get a snack or something, kill some time so I avoid the police chases. Like, it seems like it's clockwork.
Getting on the freeway with just got to be difficult on
they just keep showing this moment, keeping the viewer hooked. Like, yeah, we know it's kind of boring right now, but look what happened 10 minutes ago when he ran through this fucking steel beam. Bang! Boom! That's a 5 booms out of 5 booms.
They're just going to run, which if people are,
How is he seeing through the cracked windshield? Because it's not just cracked. It's this entire driver's side windshield is missing. So he's actually just getting hit in the face with all the wind and everything as he's driving. Maybe he's got like sunglasses or something that he's put on to help with that. What was he pulled over for? Pulled over? You think they caught this mad guy? This demon? No, sir, he didn't get pulled over. I don't know what started this. Probably stolen car. That's usually what these are when it comes to LA police chases. Like 9 out of 10 are stolen car. Why the fuck would someone steal a Prius? I have no fucking idea, man. I couldn't tell you. I'm sure you could probably sell a Prius somewhere. And if it was like an easy thing to steal, maybe?
We don't have any
circumstances surrounding the theft of the car, but we have confirmed this is a stolen vehicle.
Called it. Hey, I know my police chases. Stolen car.
North on the 405.
That's one for Charlie. Bang. Called it.
Yeah, that's very eastbound 118, and so we are headed back.
Luckily, the criminal despawned most of the traffic here. I don't know how the highway is so empty in LA of all places, but whatever cheat code he input there really did help clear it all out. Is there anything more American than watching a car chase? Nah, it's about as patriotic as it gets, watching a good old-fashioned Prius car chase.
It's really hard to say because it is such a rarity. Like I said,
and they just keep running the best of moments. Now that's what I call Police Chases Volume 5 right there. That's like the third time they've shown that. The greatest hits. Does your shirt say DILF Damn I Love Florida? You swine. No, it says DILF Damn I Love Freedom. And boy howdy do I. The freedom to watch a good old car chase as fireworks blow up around me. It's gonna lose power soon. I don't know how long the chase has been going, but I'm sure it's probably fine for another like couple hours. Strap in for the long haul.
The fireworks and the celebrations and the 4th of July celebrations are really starting to get underway.
Hey now, wait, he's gonna stop for some gas? He de-aggroed the cops and he's like, alright, I gotta fill up this tank real quick.
Off the freeway and romping right through that.
He keeps using his blinkers? Well, why not? Just because you're in the middle of a car chase doesn't mean you forget your manners and the road rules. Always signal. Good for him. What did he do? Stole a Prius. Which I think is punishment enough. I don't even know if they need to arrest him.
Fast. Hitting the brakes, he's going to dive into a side street there.
Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh. That cop just happened to be there. Oh, wait! It's at that end! Wait, he's out! Oh, no!
Driver, though, running up the sidewalk there. Let's see if he goes into the...
Oh, shit!
He's into a little... side street there. There's some people there. Nowhere to go.
He wasn't checking his mini-map. He didn't realize there was a gate there.
LAPD night sunlight lighting up. It might have gone into... We got a officer running...
Nah, his goose is definitely cooked now. The only chance he has is if he can find a way to get inside someone's like garage or something, but it's not looking likely. Oh, this guy might just let him in. Hey, bud. Do you want to come in? The cops will despawn. He's really trying to give him the loop-de-loop and pull.
Another building, we'll see if he tries to get into one of these apartments. That would be bad news. Across the grass.
Man, the camera's getting so pixelated right now, I actually can't find him sometimes here.
There might be a fence there where you can't get over.
There we go. Now he's right there. I just saw him. He like crawled in over here. This guy's on his ass right now too. He's like, I see you.
We last saw him in those bushes there.
This guy's got the exclamation point over him like Metal Gear Solid. He might have actually got away. They were so slow. He also took the worst possible pathing, but it looks like it worked out. Oh, wait, yeah.
You see it popped open there.
If he did, that'd be a big mistake now because he had a pretty good spot. How did the door open? Did they hack it or something? Like, is the homeowner there? Oh yeah, homeowner's there. Oh, they look angry. I didn't see anything. Did I go too far back, maybe? Oh, there he is. Yep. Yep. Oh, they got him. Uh-oh. He moved at the worst possible time. Well, I mean, they knew he was here, I guess. What would you do in this scenario? If it was me? I don't know, that's tough. Because he's kind of boxed in. Helicopter's just OP. When it comes to police chases, you're not going to beat the helicopters. It's too strong in the meta. So I guess what I would hope for is I'd probably just start like knocking on some of these doors, be like, listen, brother, I stole a Prius. I feel really bad about it. Can I just hide out here? I don't really want to go to jail for it. Do you mind? And then just do that to every single house here, because once I go into a house, then I feel like I'm probably good. Because then the officers are going to need like a warrant or something. Like, as you can tell, they're not just like busting down doors. So just be like, buddy, let me just chill here for a bit. I'll even get you in for like half of what I sell this Prius for. They're just dropping the address to this guy, hoping someone's going to go out there and find him. There's just going to be one guy watching this news segment being like, wait, I know where that is. Straps in the seatbelt and steps on the gas. I'll get him. Why are they putting this up? Why are they showing that? What would you do if you were the homeowner he ran into?
We're kind of far from San Fernando.
Would be very I don't know. It all depends on his attitude. Like if he tipped his fedora, he's like, "Good day, good morrow, my gentle sir. Yeah, I'm in a bit of a pickle." Then I'd consider it.
Kind of hard to say.
I'm assuming they lost him. No, I think he's still inside that building. Like I don't think he got out yet. So even though they haven't got him per se, he's kind of boxed in. There's not a whole lot he can really do, I don't think.
They have a perimeter.
No, I don't think he got away. It's just they can't kick down the door and grab the guy or anything. Unless I guess the lady tells him they can. He's a squatter now? Ooh, that's Galaxy Brain. If he can camp long enough, he could get squatters' rights. Doesn't Cali have like the most lenient squatters' rights as well? I could be getting them confused with something else, but squatters' rights are crazy. He just might. If he can just wait it out. Yeah, I think this is probably where this is going to end. I don't think they're getting in tonight. He's just going to stay there for the evening. He's just going to hide out. Maybe watch some TV. Call it a night. I'm guessing that that's where we're still at in real time. Oh, they actually just stopped it. It's finally here. My most anticipated game of the year. I initially didn't think this was a real game. When the first bits and tiddlywinks of footage and information about this game was revealed like 2 years ago or whatever it was, I thought it was some kind of fake hocus pocus smoke and mirrors gobbledygook. Kind of like The Day Before, how that was basically a game that was just a pipe dream that didn't actually exist, and then they ended up releasing something that wasn't even close to what they showed. I thought that might be the case with this game, but from all the gameplay they've shown over the last year or so, it looks like a real game and a really good game. So I'm super excited. I think, at least my impression going into this, is that it's a Souls-like game, but who knows? It's time for the new journey to begin. In high school, I read Journey to the West. That's just a blatant, bold-faced lie, actually. We were supposed to read Journey to the West in high school, and I just read the Cliff Notes and wrote the necessary reports based off of just that information. And passed. But I know little bits and pieces. Already visually, I just think this is so fucking cool. It reminds me of Asura's Wrath. We got the Nimbus Cloud, Goku style. I've also played League of Legends, so I'm familiar with Wukong there as well in the extended lore, the extended universe. Ah, so it'll be a fair fight.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merit.
I vaguely remember the gods like imprisoned Wukong in a mountain for a long time for being an asshole or something. I could be totally wrong. Probably am.
And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me, to obey and serve once more. You bastards killing my kind!
I don't know who that dog is. It's probably some kind of god. Maybe. Or maybe it's just a cool smoke dog. Shit's like a Death Eater from Harry Potter.
Stay back, stupid dog.
Oh, is that Eustace? That's some Courage the Cowardly Dog shit right there. Stupid dog, you made me look bad.
He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once. None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've...
Hey, speak up. It's really quiet over here. I'm kind of far away.
Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence.
Then let's not. Let's exchange words and pleasantries.
You bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
You got a deal. Spit in your hand and shake it.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good. I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two? Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am a Souls veteran. You stand no chance.
Such ingratitude.
Excellent parry. Oh, he's not parrying, he's blocking. Oh, it's got me on the Xbox control scheme for some reason. That's alright. I can adapt. Ooh, I got greedy. Shouldn't have tried to punish there. Panic rolled. Ooh. Looks like there's like perfect parry timing. Or perfect dodge timing, excuse me. I'm popping off. Okay, I'm stun locked. I really don't want to lose to tutorial boss here, I'm not gonna lie. I also see I have some like abilities on the right there. Okay, that did damage even through his block, that's good. I'm gonna just try it. Rock solid. Okay, that scared him away. Made myself too hard, I guess.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I guess I don't know when to go for a heavy here. I can't find out the combo. Let's try here. That one seems decent. Immobilize! Oh, wow. There we go. This seems good. A pluck of mini. I don't know what that did. Oh, shadow clone jutsu. Holy shit, that's so much damage. What? Okay. That seems pretty good.
The Celestial Court welcomed you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
Can I do like a charged heavy? Whoa. Yeah, there's perfect dodge timing here. Alright, yep, that was a big charged heavy. Immobilize. Whoa, I couldn't charge that time for some reason. So far, that's my favorite heavy right there. I like this one. Seems to just hit through block every time. So does that one, though, to be fair. God, this shit is so hype! Oh, he defeated the whole army. Nice. They weren't ready for that shockwave. Oh, you cowards. They're jumping my ass now.
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
I could have tanked that. Yeah, I could have eaten that, no problem.
Rat, you call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
His shit talking is so weird here. Calling him a brat, calling him a knucklehead. Like, what's next? Nincompoop? No! Oh, they're nerfing me. Damn it. What a bunch of jerks.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong. A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us.
Oh, how sweet. I'll teach him how to play the One Piece card game or something. Simple joys like cracking open a natty light and watching a football game on Sunday.
Fueled their mistrust. This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, They've said that his remains lie within it.
All it needs is a kiss.
Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries.
Oh, I don't actually play as Wukong in this.
I'm old now. Venture through all the land.
Oh, holy shit, I had no idea. I thought I just played as like a weakened Wukong.
Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Man, this game is pretty. Wow. That intro was hype. That intro was hype.
Perfect timing. This Pete's knew I needed a snack.
Oh, it wasn't a peach at all! Wait, what? I can disguise myself as fruit? That's an incredible ability. Take this. This'll teach you to eat a peach you find in the woods. Can I go this way? Oh no, invisible wall. Only Sun Wukong can make it through that invisible wall. Alright, alright. Easy one shot. And my will has gone up by 29. I'm guessing will is like souls in this game? You look strong. Are you strong? Okay, you took more than one hit. That's better than most. Are you pacifist? Why didn't you... You just didn't feel like swinging? Bonfire lit. New friend?
I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain,
Wow.
have long been waiting for your arrival.
What?
Your spitting image.
What a cool looking character. Weird little tendrils growing out of him.
His granny was ruined by that fire.
What's the point of a little hand stick? It's a stick with like a little cupped hand at the end. Just use your actual hand.
The temple was rebuilt.
Take this! Nice, that was easy. Well, I don't even think these are enemies. They don't really attack. They're kind of just stumbling around in the forest. This guy is actively backing away from me. I must be the bad guy. That would, like, this is self-defense on his part, honestly. Alright, who's next? This is uncharted territory. Is this a boss fight? No. Oh wait, he's like actually tough. This is like a pseudo boss, I think. Little mini boss. He does a lot of damage too. Ooh, good combo. Oh my god. Alright, had to pop my first Estus. There we go. Oh, here we go. This looks like a boss. Let me see what you've got, coward. Bull guard, huh? Here, I'll charge up a heavy and see how it goes. Did not expect the double whammy. I keep forgetting. If I just do like a normal heavy without comboing it, it just stuns me basically. God damn it, I did it again. Alright, let's play it a little slower since I'm still learning. Panic rolled. Embarrassing, sorry. Alright, my positioning's really good. Let's get some stamina back. Whoa, whoa! Is that scripted? Must be. Oh yeah, this is when I'm gonna learn to do the magic. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
It's been a while, but the immobilized spell still works like a charm.
You're the man, Heimerdinger. Thank you for that. I'll go back to beating his ass now if you don't mind.
From Mount Huagro, this one. Anyway, just consider it an ace up your sleeve.
It's lasting quite a long time. You're selling yourself short. You seem powerful.
These days know no manners. Fear not. Teach him a lesson with your new spell.
There we go. It really seems better to just do light attacks. Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna play it safe. I do not want to take a death right now. That'd be very embarrassing. There we go. First try on the bull guard. This seems really good. Cast Immobilize and then just spam light. Cast Immobilize again and he basically just gets blue screened over there. It just turns off whatever enemy you cast it on. That's like a 5-second hold. Holy shit. I've gotta try that. I've gotta. That just seems so good. And it can stack up to 10 times if I awaken it again. I kinda wanna just dump all of that into it, but then maybe it's terrible and I just waste my sparks. Who knows? I'm too curious. I'm doing it. I'm ripping it. We're going double into the stagnation here. See if I can just freeze them in a time vortex as I wail on them. Let's just keep killing everything I see.
So there really is something.
Sorry. Wasn't down here for your yapping. Ooh, a little secret cave over there? Hold on, what's this? I'm gonna grab this first since it's shiny. It's a meditation point. What's this let me do? Just sit down and take a load off? Oh, it just gives you a spark? Man, they are feeding me sparks. I am gluttonous here with these puppies. Can you just respec for free in this game? Holy shit, wait, that's huge. Nice. I'll get really experimental then. I think for now I'll just rest.
Let me transform you into a golden cicada, so you may follow the fires ahead and scout this mountain unnoticed.
Stealth? Ew. You don't know me at all, bub. Oh, shit. Well, no choice now.
It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
Oh, now I get some really cool cicada gameplay here.
In the depths of Black Wind Mountain.
Wait, this is so cool. How high can I fly? Oh, I'm not super high.
But be wary. This form does not last forever. Should you find yourself lost, just follow my voice. A few jars of wine. Wonder if there's anything left inside.
How long does it last? Is it... I think it's till my stamina runs out, would be my guess. Here, check this out. I'm gonna jump scare these guys. I see I can de-transform. Take this! Hi up! Ambush! I missed every attack. And then I immediately got hit in the ass. Big. That was probably the last thing they expected. Oh, big enemy. Well, I'm playing like shit against this guy. This is a good time to try this out. Okay, now I want to wait to cast it again and see how long he stays immobilized for. This takes a long time to recharge. Man just went for a belly flop attack. Can you give me like 15 minutes for this to recharge real quick? Yeah, we can just run circles. I don't know. Super unnecessary, brother. Who are you trying to impress? It's almost ready. Almost there. We're close. Okay. Let's see how long that freezes him. That's so long. I didn't realize that he'd immediately go back into attacking afterwards, but that really shuts him down for a long time. Nice. What do we got? Tiny piece of gold and some evil repelling medicament? Medicament? I've never seen that word. I don't feel like wasting my gourd. I'm just gonna go rest. I know gourd recharges though, I can already tell, but still, rather not waste it. Okay, I immediately went the wrong way and found some kind of boss over there. Where is the shrine? Who are you, friend? Hiya! Take this. The Wandering White. Might as well immobilize and start stacking. Oh, shit. Oh my god, he's got ranged attacks. Okay. Damn, that AoE. Gee, oh my goodness gracious. That guy really likes to jump around. Alright, just took my first death. That guy meant business. Alright. Well, now I've mastered the fight already. Do I collect my will again or anything? No. Guess not. Let's start stacking. Oh, that still hit. Oh my god. Okay, alright. I had a feeling there was another one coming and I tried to iframe through it to no avail there. Okay. That guy's pretty tough. Let me save my immobilize. Instead of immediately using it to try and stack it, I'll just save it. And I'm feeling good about attempt number 3 here. There we go. Perfect dodge. Man. There we are. There we go. I feel like that was the play. Scary. Let's just heal. Okay. Oh, goddamn. Heal. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. Perfect dodge. Jesus Christ, man. couldn't get close enough. I got hit by the lingering hitbox on that one. Wow. Alright. Reset. Perfect dodge. Oh, whoa, whoa, wait. What happened? He hurt himself somehow? Damn it, I wasted my heavy. Wait, so if he jumps on one of these, I think it staggers him. Oh, that's how you do it. I see. No way I didn't dodge that. Take it both. I'm about to get my immobilization back. So I'm gonna wait on it. Oh. Alright, we take those. He should be stunned for... Whoa, wait! Why wasn't he stunned for longer? Now that's a big dodge. That's big. He's crying about it? Uh-oh. Oh, damn it, man. Mobilization's coming up soon. Does he ever stop stomping? No! Immobilization! Oh, clutch. Oh, scary. Holy shit. Uh-oh. Oh wait, there's another one right here. I'm just gonna lead him into it. Come here! Come on! Jesus Christ, MODOK, let's go. There we go. Gotcha. Easy. First try. What do we got? Some kind of boss soul? Cat's eye beads. And it said I can't absorb spirits without guidance. What's that mean? Will these flowers guide me? There's gotta be something with it, right? It's not just... Is it gonna disappear if I rest? That's gonna be so sad. Oh wow, what a block. I didn't even see it. I just felt it when the tutorial popped up. What a genius. There's no way they would put this boss here with a spirit that you can't digest. It's got to be close by, but I don't want to rest and risk having that despawn. Because I don't think he's going to respawn or anything. That was a boss fight. Those don't respawn on rest. So let me see if I can just wander around and maybe find, like, how to absorb it. Oh, it's an ambush! I'm just gonna play this safe. Okay. This one is freezing him for an extremely long time. I don't know why the boss wasn't subjected to that. Commit. Gotcha. Big sparks. Alright, let's improve my dodge, and let's... Whoops. Maybe something here. Okay. Wow. That man just full autoed me. He brought out the machine gun. I just don't want to take a death here. I really don't want to lose that big soul thing that's floating. Another boss. Okay. That's probably not the right way to go then. I must have been going the right way the first time. After killing the wandering guy. Let's try over here though, maybe? You guys hiding anything over here? No, nothing? Oh, there's a lot. Okay, the archer's actually helping me. He does not do much damage. Oh, they hit each other. Oh, and then me. Close call. Okay, still alive. We're holding on pretty well. Scary. Now they're angry at each other. Oop, nice. Even his corpse was useful. Gotcha. Alright. Squeezed it out there. Still with just enough health. This has got to be it. This is where I get guidance. It's a temple, for crying out loud. This will guide the fuck out of me. There's no way there's another boss. Do I get guidance here? Well, this will also be a good test if the soul's still floating around over there. Oh, these are set bonuses. Oh, that's cool. I always like the set bonuses. I thought it was really fun in Neo. I want to go back and kill that other boss I saw. And I really want to go back and see if the soul is still floating there. Because maybe it is, and maybe what you're supposed to do is you kill him, then you progress, you go back, grab that soul, and it's super powerful. Nope, the soul's gone. What in tarnation? Why couldn't I get it then? What went wrong? I wanted that soul. What's guidance? How do I get it? Who has it? I looked it up. Apparently, you're supposed to just leave that behind. You can't get guidance before killing that boss. So, we're still doing just fine. Now, I want to kill the thing I saw over here. It looked cool. How's it going, Buster? I imagine this is an optional side boss.
Monkey, I see.
Oh, maybe not.
Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in Buddha's mercy? What say you?
Ooh, perfect dodge. Not so perfect on that next one, though. Whoa! Wait, should I even bother killing... Like, I'm doing a lot of damage to him. Should I even bother killing him right now if I can't absorb a soul? I feel like every boss is going to leave behind a soul. Maybe it's a bad idea to kill him. Yeah, I think I can really fuck him up, too. I think I'm going to leave him. I'm just going to take a death here. I don't want to miss out on absorbing a soul. I'll at least learn the moves, though. Whoa! Alright. I mean, there's no... Hey, no need to talk shit. I would have absolutely slapped those cheeks around. I would have turbo clapped on you if I was more confident that I could absorb your soul afterwards. But I don't want to risk it. I don't want to leave behind 2 souls. What do we got? A little bit of gold and a stone. Nice. Cool rock and cool gold. Let's take a peek at this boss. Let's just immediately cast this here. So I can start stacking. Oh, you son of a bitch. Here, I'm just gonna heal. Play it safe. Wow. Stop running! Nice, big stun. Oh shit, I still got hit during that. Okay, still doing alright though. He's running away. Is he gonna summon ads? No, thank goodness he's gonna fight me himself. Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. Not perfect there, but that's alright. I thought there was gonna be a second bite. Don't run away. Man, what the fuck? They are not staying stunned that long. I thought it'd be a lot longer. Pop a gourd. I've mastered the timing up. Wow, that was a different move. Still dodged it though. Bang! Stun. Okay, I ate that. Didn't eat that. Ate that whole thing. Papa Gourd. Nope! I played like a bitch and got punished. I should have just stayed in rhythm instead of trying to heal. Oh wow. Aggressive start. Oh, I tried to cast Immobilize, and I thought it just got interrupted, but no, it went through. It just didn't work on him, because I got interrupted, I guess. Oh, wow. I got greedy and paid a steep price. I'm dead. Never mind. Clutch. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. This needs to hit. Oh, it did. Wow, that tracking. Huge. I wonder if I can immobilize him out of midair when he comes down. I'm gonna try. Just to experiment. I'm curious. I can. Nice. That's cool. I'm committing too hard to the full light attack combo. I gotta stop. No! How did that hit? Shit. I'm in a tough spot now. Oh yeah, my dodging? If he didn't run away, that was gonna be big, because I would have stunned him out of that. Uh-oh. This needs to hit. I committed too hard. I'm going for it. Gotcha. Second try. Wasn't super clean, but we're getting better. We take that. And I just got a mask for it. I bet it's a super good mask too.
A great pill. The Blackwing Guide gifted the wolf. Fun would be a deserving reward for that fight.
I'll find it. Is it this? That's not it. That's a Jade Lotus. Let me put on my mask. That looks pretty cool. Does more damage to enemies with low health, I believe, so that's nice. This is probably where it's going to be keeping that special pill that my boy was talking about. Nope, that's just a tiny piece of gold, which is also really cool. Is it up here? No. Maybe in one of these houses. You know what it actually is? It's probably just going forward. It's probably not something you can miss. Yep, there it is. Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. It's a celestial medicine, miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Oof! Big. That does damage. Doesn't look like it does a lot of damage. That's just like a basic mob right there, and it doesn't even kill him. But maybe there's a way you can build it so there's like some items that'll stack a debuff or something, and you could probably just like instantly inflict something or afflict someone with it by using that. I'm already thinking like 20 hours deep. I'm theory crafting. I'm playing the super secret new Valve game, Deadlock. With over 100,000 players, this playtest is already bigger than most games have ever been and will ever be. I'm just gonna go by who looks cool. This looks like the Demon Investigator from Invincible. Bebop is pretty cool. Hooks an enemy for a knockout combo. Blitzcrank. I'll take him. Iron Giant. Item farming. I'm gonna go fuck this guy in the face. I'm going for it. Oh, that didn't work how I thought it would. I thought I'd get to choose where that goes down. So I'm just killing candles and shit here. He's kind of low. Ugh! The reload. Oh god, the creeps. Gotcha, pussy. Oh, we traded. That's that's alright. I think that's worth, right? Is there like an active reload I can do to reload a little faster, I wonder? Oh, I see an enemy. Oh, it's the same guy. Bitch! And I'm out. I'm not out. Wow. That turret has got some crazy range. Holy. That gave me my vegetables, huh? I'm gonna take the sprint boots now so I can keep ruining this guy's day and trying to get out. I know he just got back from school and wanted to play a brand new Valve game and have fun, but I'm not going to allow it. Getting sand thrown in your face at school, come home, and just get fucking walloped by me on Deadlock. Oh! Damn, he's so low too. That's such a shame. Oh, that was my kill. He stole it, he stole it. What are you doing up there, Buster? You don't win this fight. Actually, check this out. That miss? What? Oh my god, that's so sad. That is very embarrassing just to look at. I know I'm new to this game too, but yikes. Open your eyes, Buster. Come on, pal. That just made me feel bad. I've almost got their yellow guardian killed. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Watch this shot. Nice. That guy is so low. No, the reload. Gotcha. Reload almost fucked me. Woo! I am farming that guy. I haven't got my ultimate to work yet. There we go, now I did. I'm stuck. Oh, I was stuck in the wall. Damn. Oh, that damage. Christ. You again, huh? Watch this shot. That's fucked up. Oh, clean. Not even close. This guy needs to uninstall. I don't know who invited you here, but they should resend that invitation. Ooh, for your own good. This can't be fun for you, right? Like, you're not enjoying this, are you? This discipline? Oh my god, look at my damage. I'm melting everything. I almost insta-killed him. I did insta-kill him. He can't be worth money anymore, right? I didn't even use my kinetic burst. I am soloing this. I'm gonna save my grenade for now. That should kill it. Nope, now it's immune. That was unlucky. Gotta wait. He just like sprints in here just to die. Why do you do that? You're making me feel bad. It can't be a bot. Not even a bot is programmed to be that bad, I don't think. Just give me all that. Give me that. I am fed. I have been eating that man's ass on a platter. I've been gobbling butt like a pinworm right now. That poor dude has been destroyed by me. They had to send a couple of them just to even get close. Oh god. They're all super low immediately from that. Alright, I killed my main target. Oh shit, this locks me down. Okay, okay. There was 3 there. Where do you think you're going? Come here, bub. I got you. I'm here to help. Oh, Jimmy got them both off my my assists. You're welcome, Jimmy. What a fine team we make. That guy still just charges in fucking wildly just to die. He survived that time though. I had to get out too quick. Watch this. Oh, that's sad. Yikes. I don't know if that's doing damage over there. It's hard to tell. There we go. We killed that. Swapping. He should be taking more damage now, I think. I just had a huge voice crack. Ignore it. Ignore it. Do me a favor. Ignore it. Watch that. Hail Mary grenade. He's so low. Nice. Fuck, I got stunned. Get out, get out, get out, get out! Oh, baby, I made it. I squeezed it out. Is there any, like, health kits or anything on the ground? How do I get health back? Gotcha. Did that kill him, you think? Got him. Wow, that was clean. Holy shit, that was a good one. Oh, we can climb up here? Oh, they're healing. Oh god. I see. Okay. It's like going into the Nexus, like big BM. Hey, let me help some other lanes here. Looks like they're coming down red, according to the mini-map. I misclicked. That's my guy right there. Don't let him play the game. Okay, I regret it. I can't move. I actually couldn't move right there. Holy. I'm getting melted now. I've been bullying one guy in particular, and it has stopped working now. Also, having an AFK player is making it really tough. Did you get him? Gotcha. No one gets out. Ah, fuck. I threw that too far. Gotcha. Popping off now. Popping off now. Push him, push him, push him. Let's go, let's go. Man, that tank is very tanky. Holy. There we go. That time my wall helped. Nice. We got him. Oh, I got him with that grenade? Wait, that guy's so weak. It's the guy I've been absolutely ruining all game. That's a damn shame. Oh, what a shot. Nope, you're not going anywhere, Buster. Yep, now I'm popping. Nice. Oh my god, the way I'm schmoving on him right now is a thing of beauty. Yep. Yep. Melting. Absolutely melting. Oh, that roll saved him. There we are. I'm here. I'm here at their patron. I instantly got melted doing that. Yikes. I saw all of my friends were meleeing it. I thought, why not me? There we go. Huge. That was big. I think I'm reloading too much. That might be a big problem. Oh, you again, huh? God, he's low. Damn it! This is a long game. I think a lot of that's my fault, though, not knowing exactly how it works. So even though I was absolutely fucking cowabunga super slamming this dude in the beginning, I didn't really push that advantage very well. He still has the lowest gold in the game by far. He is not even playing with gold, he's playing with fucking popsicle sticks here. But we still haven't been able to close this out.
I'm under attack.
I think this is gonna be all she wrote. I don't know, actually. This guy's pumping out some damage. Oh, wow. He just got Warwick ulted. That lasts forever. Well, alright. GG, I guess. Holy fuck, man. Wait, this guy... Oh my god. Wait, this guy's crazy. Oh, this is like Baron. Mid-boss. I don't know how you fight him. We got him, though.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Huge. Don't know what that does, but I bet it's huge. I feel like my movement speed's increased. Oh, what a shot. Of course it's on my boy, too. He doesn't take much damage anymore, though. He went full tank. He said, I'm tired of this, Grandpa. And I said, that's too damn bad! That was good, that was good. That was a lot of damage from me there. I'm gonna have to go back. Fuck, I missed. Tried to get him in. Yes. Gotcha. You and me again, huh, Buster? Gotcha. No. Gotcha. I'm starting to cook now. Gotcha. They're all down. Yes! Yes! I fucking clutched for us! That was all me! Boom, boom! 5 booms out of 5! Boom, 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 boom! I started to finally learn how that game functions towards the end there. I don't know why I thought this was just unlimited ammo. Who am I laning against? Was that Pinocchio? Who just poked their little head out? I imagine I don't want to get close to him. It sounds like some kind of shotgun. Oh, I don't miss though. I do not miss. I'm aimbotting. About to get backbanned.
Might be time to invest in my ability. I won't let them catch me.
That's so sad. How do I cancel this? Okay, didn't matter. I couldn't figure out how to cancel it, but I glided long enough to get him. Reload, and I'm gonna go for it and see if I can finish him.
Time for evasive tactics.
Yep, he went right on the trap. Oh, I'm popping off right now. Eat your heart out, Hawkeye. I'll be honest, I don't know how to get down from here, but I guess it didn't matter. God, he's low. He's so low. Let's see if that hits. I can throw that so far. Oh, it didn't leave him stunned for long. Once my 2 comes off cooldown, he's just insta dead, I think. Almost. I'm gonna go that. I just got a late game buy already. That's so good. I don't know if I chose the right thing though. I'll be honest, I don't think I did. Oh yeah, he's getting absolutely ruined here. What just happened? This is a crazy fight. Okay, gotcha. That was interesting. That's probably the worst gameplay Deadlock seen so far. I wonder, how does my ult work? Oh, like that. He's so low. Damn, he is so fucking low, it's crazy. I committed really hard though, so now I'm very low too, and he probably just went back and healed.
Arrows will rain down.
He didn't go back and heal. Uh-oh, uh-oh. If he didn't do that, he would have killed me. He still might get me anyway. I'm gonna push my luck. Gotcha. He is so mad. Sorry, Jason. I know he is fucking pissed. Whoa. Jason! Jason! Don't do that. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna kill you with the owl. I was gonna give you a chance. Gotcha. Sorry, Jason. Like I said, I was gonna just give you a chance. I don't know what you're thinking. That was awfully bold.
They will fall one by one.
Oh, Jason!
I gotta slow him down. You're going to...
Man, too greedy, Jason. Too greedy. Oh, he's still in there. Oh! I don't know what that character does. He tried to like AoE kill me twice there. I just didn't even know that was a thing. And I still got him. The 1v2 wasn't enough. Send the whole squad. Are you staying right now, Jason? Oh god, there's another one here. As long as I killed Jason, it's worth. Oh, wow, he just gave me the fattest roundhouse kick. Jason, I see you trying to push this while I'm not here. I'm coming back. I'm here with the milk. Don't you dare. Don't you fucking dare. No sir, Jason. Oh, that's not Jason. God damn it, man.
Arrows will rain down.
I gotcha. Good teamwork. Oh, is Jason here? Oh, it's not Jason? He's low, nice. I had more charges, I just realized how many there are here. I had no idea I had so many. Huh? Wow! He was healing all of the damage I was giving to him. I ended up doing no damage to him. That's kind of crazy. Let's try the turret out. The turret seems to do so much damage and have a ton of health. So I think it's probably best just to build tanky and build for turret. To me, that seems to be the play.
Let's get some more turrets on the field.
Whoa. What were you thinking, Buster? Oh, that reload. That hurts. No, my turret.
Need help on blue.
Fight.
You're fighting on my turret, in my healing, you madman. You absolute berserk maniac. That was crazy.
We're not dying.
Again? You're doing this again? What? I'm fucking stunned. I can't believe what I'm experiencing here. That guy's on Fent right now. He's doing whippets mid-game. Huge.
I see Infernus.
Don't do it. What are you doing? You psycho. What the fuck? I just feel bad. I tanked all of the minions and her. No fucking problem. I'm not even gonna go back. I'll at least give them the chance to kill me. Why are you doing this?
Who needs to be patched up? Demolition time.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. I don't know how this works, but this shit is cool. That was an incredible ult. Wow. I don't know why that player isn't just leaving. That is terrible. This is just unholy what I'm doing to them. And it's not even really me, they're kind of just killing themselves on me. Like, they're basically punching my hand with their face. Like, I'm not even the one doing this. They are. And they just keep coming. I can do 2 turrets, I just noticed. I'm coming. Since you want to get fucked so badly, I'll come in here. Hiya! 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 Good fight. Why are you doing this? Hiya! Gotcha again! They have to have given up, right? Like, this has to just be them throwing at this point. I refuse to accept someone is just that bad and refusing to learn. Oh, there's 2 characters here.
This is our battlefield.
Actually, I wonder. Did I get any of them? Either of them? I don't think so. But I survived. They almost got me. Though remember, this is the day they almost fucked Charles White. What are you doing? Not again. That's going down for sure. I don't know what that does, but she's immune to damage there. Oh no. Don't do it. What the fuck? Yeah, they instantly rage quit after that. I imagine that whole team's gonna leave now. I am 10-0. They are 0-9. Were 0-9, rest their soul. They immediately just uninstalled that and cursed the day that they were gifted this game.
Gotta get as many of these up.
They're trying to bring in some reinforcements finally. My turret's still just popping it. I wonder how many I can just tank here. Gotcha. Stay away. I'm still alive back here. I don't know, do I want the Mystic Reverb? Or the Boundless Spirit?
Up as I can.
We're still just in here bopping at it.
Putting down a turret.
That shrine's coming down. Timber. I want to heal my turret. I wonder if I can just...
Can't let the turrets have all the fun.
Nah, that's not a ton of damage. Wow, I can hit the shrine from here, though.
Let's see him dodge this.
Oh, yeah. That was big. That healing, that lifesteal right there was massive. I'm just... Wow, those numbers are crazy. Oh my god. I was just sitting there with my ult, hitting their spawn, doing unlimited damage. Holy shit. I am so fucking fed right now, it's crazy. And I also just take no damage because of this fucking lifesteal, plus I also have a healing ability. This game is super over. Yeah, I can just eat everything, it's not that big a deal. Oh, that didn't cut anyone off. Good game! No, my perfect score! baby. I'm still cooking. We still wiped them even during that. Even with all of that. 12-0. Holy. Yeah, that one was super fun. I enjoyed that one. That one felt really nice. Just had my foot on the gas the whole game. I'm just kidding. The video's not actually muted. There's no audio problems here. That's just a classic prank right there. I couldn't help myself. I'm such a little jokester. I got you though, hook, line, and sinker. Anyway, a lot of people have been asking if I've quit streaming because it's been a few weeks since my last live broadcast. And that's a pretty long break, especially when I went like 6 years, 7 years, however long it's been, of daily streaming. And 2024, I haven't been streaming as much in general. From the very beginning of 2024, I wasn't streaming daily. I wasn't even streaming every other day. I've been very all over the place with my streaming schedule, but now I haven't gone live in like 3-ish weeks or so. And I haven't really talked about it or anything, so it's led to people just wondering if I'm hanging up the jersey. Even Michael Jordan announced his retirement. Not that I'm comparing myself to Michael Jordan, I'm more like the Brian Scalabrine of streaming, but even still, I didn't say anything about stopping it, because I am not stopping it. I'm just not going to be streaming nearly as often. I know it's become a bit of a meme term, but I do think part-time streamer is accurate nomenclature for what I am. I'm no longer like a whole hog, hang your nuts, full-time streamer. Like, I'm not going to be streaming daily anymore, or even every other day, or shit. Maybe not even weekly. Be like the George R.R. Martin of streaming, where I'll take these long hiatuses and come back when I think it's going to be a banger stream. So like, this weekend I plan on streaming because our esports team is competing in a major tournament in Germany to try and take home a championship trophy. So I'm gonna be there pumping my fist, putting my fingers in my mouth, trying to whistle and sounding all pathetic and shit, trying to cheer them on and watch partying this tournament to support the squad. I might even go full goatsy if we win. I'm not going to promise anything, but since I don't stream as much, I'll take a 3-day suspension on Twitch to show my butthole. That'd be a great way of celebrating taking home a huge fucking championship trophy. Like, when I stream now, it's going to be for things like that, where it's a big event or a big stream that I'm really excited for that I think works really well as a stream. Or like if Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies ever comes out with a sequel, you bet your sweet bippy I'll be streaming my speedrun grind. And I probably will still be doing streams just giving away money to viewers. Like, I really enjoyed doing that, and I don't plan on fully stopping that or anything, so I will probably just be doing those streams that'll pop up here and there. But outside of like planned streams or like event streams or anything, I'm not just going to idly go live and just sit there like I've been fucking lobotomized as I endlessly scroll for, you know, wacky stuff going on in the world. They're just, you know, mindlessly play some game that I'm terrible at. I've been much more enjoying playing the games alone and just going back to the OG way that I used to do gameplay and commentary. It's felt so refreshing. And I honestly think the content's been slapping. Like, I've been really proud of it. I think it's been dropping heaters here. And just having that time back from streaming has led to me being able to do other things like bigger projects. Like the one I posted earlier today about going to a stand-up comedy club and we each performed, but the material we were performing was written by each other. It was demented. I have no doubt even the Lord up in heaven turned his head away for that entire fucking 2 or so hours that we were there cursing that location with the worst comedy they've ever heard. It's just been super fun. I feel like, maybe without even recognizing it at the time, I'd just been autopiloting streams for a while, just because I was expected to be streaming frequently. But I feel like I wasn't really, you know, my heart wasn't really in it. And now that I've pumped the brakes on streaming so much, I've started to recognize that it probably became extremely stale both for viewers and myself. And I feel like maybe a large chunk of it was just me doing it out of an obligation, just going through the motions because I had been doing it for so long. And it was easy. It's not like it was some kind of huge headache, like this Herculean task of back-breaking labor to put food on the table. It's sorry to say it, breaking the magician's code, but streaming is like the easiest job ever. It's cruise control income. And that's not going to be for every streamer. There are streamers that put like a ton of effort into it to make it a huge production. But for streamers like me, daily streamers just fucking playing games or like going through stories or whatever, Like, all of that is about as easy as life can get. So this isn't some kind of, like, sob story. Like, you don't need to call the wambulance. I'm just saying that I recognize that the streaming I was doing wasn't really, like, good content or anything. It was just autopilot content. And I just never, I've always said this, I've never wanted anything to feel like a fucking obligation or anything. And I guess I just let it get out of control to the point where it did without me even seeing it at the time. But now that I'm not doing it as much, it makes me excited to stream for big things that I am passionate about. But I definitely wouldn't consider myself a full-time streamer or anything. I'm now just a guy who sometimes streams, and hopefully when I do, it's worth the wait and super hype. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit since I know a lot of people have been asking, and that's about it. So yeah. Today's been a big day for Kick Degeneracy. They broadcast 2 crimes live in the span of 12 hours. That's a new record, baby! Give it up for Kick, huge round of applause. They're really busting new ground here. Usually it's only 1 crime per day, that's the quota, but they said, you know, hold my Johnson, we can do better. July 4th's right around the corner, let's celebrate the only way we know how, with crime. It's nothing new for the platform, that's kind of become Kick's entire brand identity. It's basically like this quarantine zone for unhinged weirdos that the Joker would have recruited for his gang out of Arkham Asylum, and they basically set it up like zoo exhibits where edgy middle schoolers can go in and flick boogers at the glass as they laugh at the fucking clowns on the other side getting themselves hurt for a couple of extra viewers. Anyway, I'm only going to focus on one of the crimes from today for this video. I might make a follow-up for the other one. But for now, let's focus on this baffling display of lunacy. So, a Kick streamer harassed this couple in public. The couple then started arguing with this loser, who got so butthurt that this couple dared argue with him and touch his phone as he put it in their face, jamming it down their throat like he's giving them a fucking endoscopy, that he, in response to their argument and touching his phone, pulls out a gun and starts threatening to murder them. He says multiple times that he's willing to blow them away. He's ready to kill these two in cold blood because his feelings got hurt that they insulted him after he started shit with them.
You pussy. I love the POV from Nampa Stream Prime. It shows the real you. You gotta appreciate your height, your balding, and your few palm art.
You ain't shit.
Who's gonna sock who's gonna sock him in the face? What are you doing? You better let go of his shit.
But do you want to suck your face?
Turbo Douchebag has his chat on screen, and I had to censor it because they just keep saying some awful shit and putting links to things that I have no idea what they are, but I'm not taking any chances with it. They just keep calling this woman a whore. So he went up to her, he started insulting them, and then the chat was like, "Whore! What a whore! Look at her! There's a whore around! Hey, anyone else just sneeze? It's because we're allergic to whores!" That's like his whole chat. Great community he's fostered here, and that sounds about par for the course for this kind of content. If you can even call it content, all it is this guy trying to turn himself into a human punching bag, but he's so fucking sensitive he can't even play that role well, he can't even be the heel. So the second someone challenges him, like here with the woman, like insulting him and then like slapping his phone, he snaps and brings out a gun.
Oh yeah, I got burnt, bitch.
Shoot her. Shoot her.
Yeah, she's not grab my phone. Oh, you want problems? You want problems too? You want problem? You want problem? You just grab my phone. You just grab my phone. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't touch my shit. Don't grab my shit. I'll promise you I'll shoot the shit. Let it go. Don't touch my shit.
Bro's got the Glock set to Wumbo here. The size of this fucking piece is actually pretty crazy. Maybe it's just like the angle of the camera here, but that shit looks like a Roblox gun. What an incredibly stupid thing to bring a gun out for, especially considering he started this. I don't know how he would never expect someone to slap his phone when he's actually putting it directly in their face. He is basically the one that's instigating a physical confrontation, not only by being an insufferable douchebag that's harassing random people, but he is getting as close to their face as he possibly can, like trying to put their skin under a microscope. Like, I have no doubt if you looked at his footage, it'd probably look like Ant-Man when he was shrinking to get to the quantum realm. Like, he is so close to them. And the natural human instinct in a situation like that is to swat that garbage away. Like, I don't know how he wouldn't expect that.
I promise you. Why would you grab the shit on my phone?
You don't understand know what trouble you're getting yourself into.
What trouble? Let go of my shit. I promise you I'll blow you away. I promise you I'll blow you away.
We're gonna leave.
I promise you.
You about to get blasted.
Alright. What?
Leave, doll boss beaner.
She touched us first. She touched us first.
He even goes as far as to say that she touched us first, as if he had nothing to do with how this whole thing started. It's her fault. She's crazy. Someone help. Crazy lady. She hit my phone. So I'm going to kill her. And it's justified. I feel threatened. She hit my phone, so I'm gonna start shooting. Alright. It is 100% his fault, and he is 100% a bitch for this. To pull out a gun on two people that you've just harassed and are now willing to kill because they dared argue with you and touch your phone that you were shoving in their face, you are such a piece of shit.
Alright, I could. It's public. It's public.
Put your fucking
Alright, yeah. Fuck out of here.
He fucking sprayed, dude. He fucking sprayed. He sprayed all
Get
of
out
us.
of here.
Alright. Fuck out of here. I'm a fucking... You stupid.
Now you can hear the other guys say, you sprayed everyone, so I'm thinking what happened here based on the rest of the clip and also the events preceding it. One of the people on this goober squad, the fucking goof troop here, actually maced the couple. The Charmin Ultra Soft squad not only brought out a gun, but then also maced the couple because they dared argue back after being harassed by this loser, and then slap his phone. That is craziness. To me, this seems like these streamers are using this content as a convenient excuse to try and get a rise out of people and then assault them. So they bring mace, they bring a gun. I bet they also have fucking taser too, maybe brass knuckles. Like, what else did they bring here? A fucking golf club to go Last of Us 2 on someone? It really feels like they just want to hurt people and they're using these pranks as a vessel to maybe have some way of doing it and trying to argue that it was self-defense, like, oh, they just reacted really bad to our prank, so we had to shoot them, or we had to mace them. It's unhinged. It's absolute insanity.
No, you guys
He sprayed
my
us.
face is burning.
Dude, my fucking eyes are
I don't know
burning.
what you guys are doing. Come on, let's go.
Fuck out of here.
Like, what is that extra? Dude, bro.
Put the away. All way.
Let's go. Let's go.
Hey, listen. Hey, yo. Just right now. You said your bitch started shit. I don't record, you dumbass.
Bro, just go. If you don't...
The delusion with the statement this guy just said was like hearing the Brown Note. I almost shit my pants. It is so unbelievably, unfathomably delusional. My body just had like an actual reaction to hearing it. He said that they started it, the couple, and that he's recording it, dumbass. Brother, this is incriminating for you guys. You have recorded your own crimes here. You're doing the police's job for them. This is not going to make that couple look bad or look in the wrong. It's you guys.
You don't want that. Just go, bro.
You don't talk to me. You got problems too. You want problems?
For what? I need
What's up? You want problems?
Yell blasters.
I'll blow you away.
Really?
Really.
Okay. All right. I got it. I don't want to fight you. Just go, dude.
Why don't you want to fight me?
Because you guys are fucking degenerates.
I'm not. Bro, I will literally just fuck you up.
Like, literally got the cayenne pepper. You guys
I'm so afraid of you, bro. I'm
You
so
guys,
afraid of
you guys use pepper spray.
Your boyfriend's a bitch.
Your boyfriend's a bitch, says the guy that just pepper sprayed them. He panicked because they dared insult him and argue back, so he went into his fucking toy box to pull out every little gadget and gizmo and doohickey he could find. A gun, pepper spray, it's crazy.
They got crazy as fuck for no reason, LMAO.
Bro, why she grabbed this shit? She got me pissed.
Yeah, me too.
That was how I took her hostage and fuck her in front of him.
You need water? Act like nothing's wrong.
Bro, I'm fucking dead. Bro's Glock is fat as fuck. Shit ass tweaking.
Huh?
We all did initiate the confrontation.
Why? Where we put it on her then? No, what? No, stop. No, I don't want problem. I'm relaxing, sir. Sir, I'm just recording. He didn't do nothing. Sir.
You know you just recorded everything, right? So you saying to the officers that he didn't do anything is immediately disprovable by just checking the VOD that you filmed, you absolute bumbling moron. Holy shit. So one of the guys he threatened to shoot went and got some nearby officers here, who then took matters into their own hands to arrest them for literally waving guns around and pepper spraying people.
Control 60, but give us a red Cromwell.
Sir, I'm relaxed. I'm relaxed.
Hey, you go.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. You don't have to stop that.
Fuck the cops.
Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me, please. Don't hurt me.
On your stomach now. On your stomach.
I am.
On your stomach now.
This is such a fitting conclusion here. He starts whining and screaming, "Don't hurt me," after he just pepper sprayed and threatened to shoot an innocent couple over an altercation he started for his dog shit stream. You couldn't write a more fitting, poetic ending to this stream. And it happened so quick after the event. I mean, that's absolute cinema.
Don't reach.
I'm not
on your
reaching.
stomach, bro.
Look, sir.
Relax. Put your hands back. Put your hands back.
I didn't do anything.
Sir,
Fuck
sir.
all these cops. You're not fucking listening.
Sir, I am, sir. I'm sorry.
Actually amazing how they keep saying that they didn't do anything, they're innocent, when all you have to do is rewind the stream 30 seconds to see him have a gun in his hand, threatening to blow them away. Actually just threatening to murder people, and they also ended up pepper spraying innocent people as well. All from shit they themselves started. And the chat was going on about how corrupt the cops were and all of that, when that's a bunch of hooey. They had just been told that there is a fucking lunatic that's waving a gun around threatening to murder people and also just pepper sprayed a bunch of people. Like, the cops are responding to that. That is a dangerous person. That's a threat. And they handled it pretty well, all things considered. I can't see exactly what happened, which led to the takedown, but from the angle, it seems like he tried to, like, run up the escalator, so then he, like, grabbed him and took him down, but I can't quite tell. But regardless, this guy has a gun that he's clearly not afraid to just bring out and threaten to kill people with. So, I think they responded pretty well, all things considered. And this is absolutely deserved from the streamers here, and I hope they spend a long time in prison. I have no idea if they will, but they absolutely should because they are not safe to be in society. So yeah, I just had to talk about this. Just more huge kick degeneracy here with this broadcast crime, and I mean, who knows, it could have turned into him actually shooting people on stream. And that is scary. That is horrifying. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. See ya. Whoa! This is just a blatant Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff. Well, let's compare it. Let's see what's better. Five Nights at Freddy's or Baki. It's pronounced Boki. Oh, whatever. I don't even like Five Nights at Freddy's, but maybe I'll fall in love with Baki. Alright, Boki. Make me tinkle my britches in fear. Whoa! Scary mascot creature. That's AI generated art. Let's go! What a good start! Boki is a chilling mascot horror game set in a kindergarten and school. Set in a kindergarten and school where a dark secret lies beneath. A toys factory run by the school's director. The once friendly Boki toys are now malevolent and roaming free. As a detective, explore the eerie school, solve puzzles, and confront haunted toys to unravel the sinister mysteries hidden within the shadows. Brace yourself for a short, intense adventure where reality and nightmare collide in Boki. Cool. Oh, wait, do you not just camp cameras like Five Nights at Freddy's? That's what the trailer made it seem. Hello, this is the Boki residence. Yeah, I want to play with Boki. Yeah! So what happens now? Are we playing Boki? Oh, I was probably supposed to pay attention to the colors that flashed there. Son of a bitch. Anyone in chat have photographic memory? Red, blue, white, green. Why did I listen to you? You're banned. You're to the Shadow Realm for lying. Yellow, green, blue, red. You're banned. God damn it, please don't make me go rewind the tape to see the colors. Oh, fuck. Red, blue, white, green. Someone just said that and it was wrong. God, okay, I'm gonna have to just go back and watch it. Yellow, green, white, red. Or, sorry, orange, green, white, red. Alright, here I come, Boki.
I think something strange is happening in the school. The kids have been mentioning strange sounds coming from beneath the school. During the math class, the lights flickered, and the students said they heard something like giant footsteps coming from down.
Bunch of fucking liars is what they are. There's no toy factory underneath the school.
Jason, it's me. Listen carefully. The toys, the monsters. They're loose. They're heading for the school. The toys you thought were harmless, they're not. They're free, and they're on their way to the school right now. You need to get out of there.
I think I'll stay. They're fucking toys. They're just toys. You can shoot them and they'll die. Uh-oh. Is he here? He's right behind me, isn't he? Oh. Okay, here's what was in the trailer. I recognize that royalty-free music anywhere. Oh, I bet you- wait. I bet you can prop surf. Nope, I can't jump. I also don't think my character has legs. So I can't even get clipped on. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. I did get a little jump there. I can't help but look for speedrun tech. This is who I am. You need a key in the secret room in the playground area. I'm assuming this is playground. Safe place. Oh, I see. I overthought it. I just need this to be on here. I need to just weigh this down with enough blocks. Damn it. I found the secret room and the secret key. Boki didn't like that.
Warning.
No.
Warning. Baki is coming.
Oh, it is Baki. You. God damn it. You gaslit me, chat. I knew it was Baki.
Baki is coming.
Let him come. All over my face and back. See if I care. It's Baki. Wait, how did he catch me? Damn. AI wins again? Drats! Oh, I can't believe I remembered that. I'm an actual fucking genius. Oh, grabbing the key activates him, so I should probably save that.
Warning.
I thought it went by switches. Damn. I already forgot. What was it? There we go. No. What was, fuck. I just did it and I immediately forgot. What was it? Okay, so we'll save the key for last. Let's find all the switches. You there every time, Baki? Okay. I found where he likes to hang out. There's nothing else in here. There's nothing else in here. So I think the last one has to be where Baki's posting up. Where he's just like fucking making like the squatting. Alright, so I need to go to the kindergarten.
Warning. Warning. Baki
is he going to be there? Is he going to be there though?
Warning.
Okay, so that spawns him there. Now what happens if I go to his other place?
Warning.
So now he shouldn't be here, right? He still is. So I'll run by lobotomized Baki. He's still there. Well, I thought closing the door might work. So how do you de-aggro him? I didn't notice anywhere you can hide. Need you to turn right, Baki. Or, sorry, left. No, he's just going forward. Maybe I can beat him by going all the way around with a little backdoor reach around action. Can I bait him out maybe to move? That's gotta be the way to do it then. Let's go all the way around. I'm stuck. Alright, I think I lured him far enough away. Nope, he's tracking me through this shit. What do I do with you, Baki? What do I do with you, huh? Let me try and maybe outrun him. Come on, Baki, squeeze through. I can make it to the switch, but I can't make it out once I do that. I'm just going for it. Nope. Alright, so I have to, whatever I have to do it before he aggroes, otherwise it's perma. Alright, so he's not going to aggro here. He's gonna slow walk.
Warning. Warning. Baki is coming.
So maybe I do something else. Can't open that yet because I need to get through Baki and hit that switch. So he should still be slow walking way back. Yeah, he's still slow walking. This whole backside is safe. At least it was last time. So I think we're done. Unless Baki pops out of one of these lockers and gives me the what for. Hits me with the business. I did it! I've escaped Baki! Stage 2. Oh boy. We got a lot of bad boys in here at the Baki factory. Cooking up evil. What are these words? Technical University, Medical University, Delisi, Vaza, Pashafela, State, Lanivers, Garharmakahapel, Dundubi, Gothstradidi, Nadzela Devi. Is this a different language or is this just AI gobbledygook? We're seeing AI being flawlessly integrated into our gaming. What was that? There's just an invisible wall there. It's like, okay. Oh no! Whoa, wait, this closed. Uh-oh. Wait, but this is open now. Uh-oh. I need to go to the other one. Couldn't make it in time. Alright, now I know it's a left. That shit just randomly spawns in. Cool. Damn you, Baki! Ah. You and your genjutsu. Oh, I can jump now. Wait, whoa, what? That's big. Okay.
Welcome to Baki Company. We're all about bringing innovation and excitement to the world of toys. We harness the power of AI and cutting-edge technology.
I've
to
noticed.
The most advanced and engaging toys on the market.
I did
Now,
notice the
let me
AI.
introduce you to Sparky, our flagship mascot toy.
You in here, Sparky? Guess not. Check out this guess. Nope. It's gonna be some kind of like meme number, I bet. Becky necklace. They couldn't even get the name right. Isn't it supposed to be Baki? Or is Baki named after his wife Becky? I can't see it very well. Thought maybe there'd be like an engraving in it somewhere, but I can't see. Hey, I see him. He's still just waiting all the way back. 28. $28.41. We found it. Key acquired. My guess, Rabbit's gonna spawn over there and I'm gonna have to run back there. Actually, I was close. Spawn that. Wait, what? Where am I supposed to run? If this is all the way back at the... Oh, wait. Scripted. Oh, this looks like the final fight. Oh, shit. Oh, he's fast. But I'm faster. Oh, there's two Baki bunnies. Goodbye, cowards. I'm going to floor 1. I feel like I'm on floor 1. Okay, so I need to go get the code for this, but I'm just going to take a big guess. Just going to brute force a few more attempts. Imagine one of these works. Okay, worth a try. God damn it, I was on floor 3. Back on floor 2, baby. Different room now. Ah, AI generated comic strip. My beloved Becky, what a surprise. Welcome to my office. I was reading this like manga, right to left. Hello, Vince. Mr. Director. Your wife and kids are here. I missed you, Peter. Penny. You've grown... Oh, wait, I can just do this. You've grown up so fast, beautiful as always. Papa, can we play with toys? Sure thing, my dear son. Anything you want. Vincent, I came here to tell you something. Shh, my love, you came just in time to witness my brand new toy machine in action. Vincent was so happy and excited. He had an affair. Excuse me, I heard you say my husband, Mr. Vincent. Good morning, you must be Becky. The director is waiting for you in his office before you go. But before we go, so the secretary, could you please fill me in the kids' policy papers? I went dreadfully out of order.
This is Sarah Jones reporting live from outside the Giants mascot toys company. Police have just confirmed the death of Vincent, the company's director, who was found inside the building earlier this morning. Well, let's just say, harmed by the very toys his company produces.
Great reporting. Oh my god. Is he blowing up the whole factory with himself in it? Holy shit, he is. So the toys are actually his family! He blew them up so that way he could be with his mistress. What a plan. Nice. That's galaxy brain scheme right there. So now we know the lore, but I'm no closer to figuring out what's supposed to be on the keypad. The date. Oh, you think this one, the final date? 5/8/2003. That's too long for a code. Unless it's just 2003. Or it could be 0508. Nope. 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 Well, that was every combination of that. 8503 European style. Nope. 5578 trust. Nope. Try 2002. Nope. 0010. Nope. These are just random guesses. What the fuck else was there to look at? There was nothing else on floor 2, was there? And it definitely would have been there in the lore hub. What did I miss? There's a second date on another lore page. Okay. Oh, it's got to be this one then. Well, actually, no, it can't. 2/14/02, that's too long. I guess it could just be 0214. Maybe the dartboard? This would be fucking stupid if this is it, though. There's only 2 darts on it, though. 7-2. And he didn't hit any doubles or triples. Alright, let's try 0214, and the time on, well, the time on the clock is the same one from downstairs, and it's wrong. Check the pool balls. Cue ball, and then the 1 and 4, I think. Or no, it's the 1 and 2. I guess it could be this. Could it be 7212? Nah, it's dumb. Well, we've got a few different numbers now. 7212, and then 2/14/2002. Rotate the pages. Well, okay. It's kind of underwhelming. I like the other ideas more. It's just written on the back. So 8, 4, 2, 6. 8426. Here I come. Oh, I'm deep in the insane asylum. Oh fuck. Baki's popping off. Vincent's wife and children are gonna beat my ass. It's heaven, I see it. Here I come. No, it was a trick. I'm escaping. Strongest ankles in the business. I'm going right. It's colorful. This has to be correct. This is gonna drop on me. I'm fucked. Actually, no, I drop it on them. Outplayed. Sorry, idiot. Here we go, baby. We're cooking. Outplayed. Oh, that's scripted. Oh. Alright. Another fantastic mascot horror game. I'll look that up. Someone mentioned it earlier. Apparently the creator of Mighty Magiswords on Cartoon Network got busted for child porn. I don't know that series. Mighty Magiswords? I've never seen this or even heard of it. Came out in 2015, ended in 2019. Kyle Carrozza, arrested on CP possession charges. What is this last statement? I'm a little confused. The crimes he is accused of do not apply to drawings, figurines, statues, or films rated by the Motion Picture Association. Well, no shit, I don't think the Motion Pictures Association is rating child porn. Like, wait, what does this mean? Am I stupid? Why can't I parse what that means? Oh my god. I totally forgot because I switched from... I am so sorry. Because I switched the source from display to window, it doesn't follow when I do a new window. That is entirely my bad. Sorry, sports fans. Here, jump scare, Kyle Carrozza. Sorry, my bad. I just sat here fucking reading this like a stupid goober. Mighty Magiswords was Kyle Carrozza's show, but had worked as a board... I'm just gonna have to reread all of it, I guess, now. But had worked as a board artist on a lot of big shows here. What I was saying, though, now that we're all here together, this last line is very confusing. So it's talking about how it can be charged as a misdemeanor, felony, punishable up to 1 year in county jail or 5 in state prison. If found guilty of either charge, Carrozza will be ordered to register as a sex offender. The crimes he is accused of do not apply to drawings, figurines, statues, or films rated by the Motion Picture Association. So what I was saying is I don't really understand what that means, because obviously the Motion Picture Association is not rating child porn. Like, there's not going to be a Rotten Tomatoes for it from them. Like, what am I not understanding about that? I'm pretty sure it just means this wasn't, like, lolly hentai. It was actual legit CP. Okay. I feel like there was a better way to say that. Like, I feel like there had to be a better way of getting that point across. He worked on 124 episodes of Adventure Time as a board artist. They mainly talked about his credits with, like, Fairly Odd Parents, Casa Grande, Animaniacs, Snoopy, Doc McStuffins, whatever the fuck that is, Fishhook. Looks like Cartoon Network can't clown on Nickelodeon for having predators anymore. Cartoon Network can't clown on anyone, they're closed. What do you mean? Wait, was Cartoon Network actively doing that, like in their marketing material? Yeah, Nickelodeon's got SpongeBob, and also some predators, not like Cartoon Network. Were they taking shots somewhere? Where was that? Oh, apparently they're not actually getting shut down. Wait a minute. That was still just an unsubstantiated rumor, apparently. They are still going to continue with original programming. It's just that they had huge layoffs. What's your stance on separating art from artist? I've said this 100 times now. I used to firmly believe that you can separate art from the artist. Until Ian Watkins, lead singer of the Lost Prophets. They were once my favorite band. I even had them as my website background music that would play when you visited my Pixo site called coldflames.pixo. I was a huge Lost Prophets fan. Ian Watkins turned out to be a massive pedophile, an actual baby raper, and once all of his crimes made it to the public eye, I could no longer listen to that music. It was impossible. Especially because one of the songs that Ian Watkins made with Lost Prophets was literally him subtly bragging about being a pedophile in the music. When you look back on it, knowing what he was doing. So, I used to believe you can separate art from artist. I don't think you can do that, or I don't believe that that's possible in certain circumstances. So, like, if I was a Mighty Magiswords fan, I probably couldn't watch it anymore because of this. Would you watch a Kevin Spacey movie? Yeah, I don't think I could do it for Kevin Spacey either. But the difference about Kevin Spacey is he's a part of a movie, whereas Lost Prophets, again, for example, he is the music. He wrote the lyrics, helped compose the music. Whereas Kevin Spacey, he's just like a small component of an overall bigger product. You know what I mean? So maybe I could do it for Spacey. But I haven't seen a Kevin Spacey movie since the allegations. But for this show, couldn't you make the argument this guy's cartoon had multiple writers? Yeah, but this is still his vision. This is still like his voice. Like I can watch Adventure Time. If he was a board artist for Adventure Time, I can still watch Adventure Time and not feel like weird about it. Like I don't think that's gonna ruin Adventure Time for me or anything. But if I was a fan of this show, I don't think so. Yeah, it's actually crazy how Kyle Carrozza actually looks like that quintessential like Predator image. I actually thought this was a joke. Hold on, it still might be. I don't know cartoonbrew.com. This still might not actually be what he looks like. Let me see. Because it looks too much like the stereotypical Predator. Let me see. Nope, that is just straight up what he looks like, huh? Yep. Yep. Oh, yikes. That looks like if you typed in, like, Predator into Chat GPT and, like, made sure to take out the movies from it, like the Predator movies, and just said, like, Child Predator or something, this would be the image it spits out. Are you able to separate art from artist with Rurouni Kenshin? No, Rurouni Kenshin is ruined for me. Yeah, I can never watch or read Rurouni Kenshin. What's even... Oh, wow, two people just asked that at the same time. What's even more deplorable about Rurouni Kenshin is that the wider anime community, like the manga... Wow. Like the manga community, forgave him for it. And overall, got off with a very slight slap on the wrist. So no, I absolutely cannot read, watch, or appreciate Rurouni Kenshin at all anymore. And I used to love that show growing up. They used to come on right before Yu Yu Hakusho, I think it was, and it was fire. Used to love it. Batosai the Manslayer. Oh, it's such a shame. What happened with Rurouni Kenshin? Author's a huge pedophile. Got busted, ton of CP, but wasn't really punished for it, and a lot of manga greats actually wrote letters of endorsement, like character pieces, forgiving him and saying why it's not like a big deal. It was lunacy. This man reminds me of the fat guy from Austin Powers. Fat bastard? How? When was the last time you watched Austin Powers? What? No, man. Not really. He literally looks like if you AI generated a pedophile. I don't know where you're getting the fat bastard comparison. I even pulled him up just to double check. This is not close. This is just not close here. The only thing in common is maybe the double chin. Maybe. And the mutton chops. These aren't mutton chops. Hey, wait a minute. This is, like, neck beard chops. Mutton chops, even on Fat Bastard, they stop at where the jaw is supposed to be. This weirdo fucking let it ride down to, like, his collarbone. He looks like that rat guy from Harry Potter. Put some fucking respect on that guy's name. Peter Pettigrew. And he kind of does, actually. I think that's a much better comparison. Here. I'll pull up Peter Pettigrew for you. Now, he's missing the chops, but I really do think you put glasses on Peter Pettigrew and now we're talking. I've become addicted to the wacky stories Inside Edition covers, and I've got a spicy one for you that's fresh off the press. This bun is straight from the oven. It is brand spankin' new. It's about a Secret Service agent who allegedly breaks into a hair salon to use the bathroom, and then leaves everything unlocked with an alarm blaring, which summons 2 more authorities to go in there and just kind of hang out and take some mints before leaving. It is a baffling story, and I use the word allegedly here, even though there's security camera footage that show her going up to the door, putting tape over the camera, and then going into the facility. The only thing that's alleged at this point is whether or not she left a floater or just took a pee.
And controversy over what happened at a hair salon near a Kamala Harris event in Massachusetts. A Secret Service agent can be seen on surveillance video covering up the camera. Then EMS workers were spotted inside eating mints from the salon and reportedly using the bathroom. But the question is, did someone break in?
If you ask a tiny brain homunculus, the answer is a resounding yes. I feel like there's no other explanation here, because she is on camera grabbing a chair in order to boost herself up so she can tape over the security camera. Who does that if they have permission to use the facility to take a shit? That doesn't make any sense. And I couldn't help but giggle very hard when the other authorities show up and just start taking mints with the alarms blaring after the Secret Service agent busts in here. What else could possibly be the explanation for climbing up and covering the camera if she had permission? Oh, well, actually, she's a very shy pooper, and the frequency of the cameras interrupt her circadian rhythm, and it makes it hard for her to shit in public, so she did this in order to block all of the infrared 5G so she could, take a dump in peace. Like, there's just nothing that makes sense. There's no explanation for why the Secret Service agent would climb and cover the camera if this was all by the book. Just a standard handshake agreement that you can go piss and shit in my toilet.
That's a Secret Service agent on the porch of a beauty salon. The agent was part of a detail assigned to protect Kamala Harris when she appeared at a fundraising event in Pittsfield, Massachusetts 2 weeks ago. The salon was closed for the day. Now look, 2 minutes later, the agent returns and pulls a chair over. Then she climbs on top, tears off some tape, and covers the lens.
The Secret Service as a whole has been in some boiling hot water recently. Their reputation is worse than chickenpox right now, for obvious reasons, like the Trump assassination attempt. Then we had the former Secret Service director make an absolute fool of herself at the hearing, a complete embarrassment, which then led to her stepping down from her position because she overdosed on cringe. And now this. The hits just keep coming. Now that's what I call music volume 55. This shit is crazy. And I'm not even talking about what came out of her ass. So the Secret Service is trying to make the claim that they had permission to be there, or at least they were under the impression that they had permission to be there, which I'm just going to say is a bunch of barnacles. That's some fucking horseradish right there. Nobody would cover the camera if they weren't doing anything wrong. That doesn't make any sense.
The beauty salon owner says when she opened her shop later that day, the lock on the door appeared to have been picked.
And when she checked her interior surveillance camera, she found this shocking scene. The alarm going off and 2 uniformed women, one of them grabbing mints off the counter.
A source tells Inside Edition that the women were not Secret Service, but apparently were among local first responders working with the Secret Service team.
I love how the alarm is just blaring this entire time, and these 2 authorities show up, and you expect they'd be, like, trying to figure out what's going on, like, who's the burglar, where are they at? The Hamburglar just came in here and caused mayhem and left a whole number 2 in the toilet. We gotta find the culprit. But instead, what they're doing is just taking some mints. I guess they were under the impression that the alarm was the mint alarm that was welcoming them in to just grab some mints.
So, why did they enter the beauty shop? According to reports, to use the bathroom.
But even if they're not Secret Service agents, some are still blaming the embattled agency.
Secret Service agents broke in to that salon owner's place.
A Secret Service spokesman tells Inside Edition the agency has reached out to the beauty salon owner. Our personnel would not enter or instruct our partners to enter a business without the owner's permission.
Yes, of course. When I get permission to do something, I usually like to do it in the most suspicious fashion possible. So if I was invited to grab a necklace from a jewelry store in the display case, I would probably do that while wearing a ski mask and breaking the glass open with a big sledgehammer. What kind of fucking putrid drivel is coming out of their mouth with this? What do you mean? The lock was picked, she covered the camera, the alarm is blaring. How was there any semblance of an understanding that this was a completely normal interaction where they had permission to be there? That doesn't make sense. It's just a violation of this business owner's constitutional rights. This Secret Service agent didn't even need toilet paper in the bathroom because she was busy wiping her ass with the Constitution. This shit is so foul.
The president of the county ambulance service says the paramedics inside were using a bathroom they were told they could use by people in supposed authority.
How? The alarm is blaring. What did they think was going on there? A shardy party or something where everyone was just welcome to use the bathroom and the alarm was just to, get everyone's attention that, hey, this bathroom is available to just wreak havoc on? How could anyone get the impression that this bathroom is totally open while the alarm is blaring the entire time and the business owner and nobody is even there to be seen? How do you get that impression?
We spoke to former Secret Service agent Jim Rathman.
Entering, using the bathroom, eating the candy, that part is not something that is normal and should not have happened.
Obviously, it shouldn't have happened. I can't imagine it's standard protocol here. No one's expecting the Secret Service agents to be wearing a diaper that they'll soil themselves in where they don't get bathroom breaks or something and they just have to hold it forever. But they're expecting some level of decorum where they can feel safe knowing that the Secret Service isn't just going to pick their locks to use their toilet. You know what I mean? A spokesperson reiterated that the personnel wouldn't enter or instruct partners to enter without owner's permission. They believed they had it here. They then offered to pay for damages, cleaning, or the business's private alarm bill. The owner said they were happy with the apology and it brought a level of accountability. However, they said, when they cleaned up, they left the tape on my camera and they left my back door completely unlocked. What could have happened in that hour and a half or 2 hours that you guys left the building unlocked? Which is a really good point. Yeah, thanks for doing the bare minimum of taking some level of accountability, even though you're trying to weasel your way out of just admitting that a Secret Service agent had the grumbly tummy and needed to use a bathroom immediately, so they picked a lock and broke in. That, to me, seems like the most likely explanation for all this, but I'm no crackshot detective or anything. But even with you offering to pay for any damages that might have been incurred by the business, it still fails to account for how much worse this could have been. Since the lock was allegedly picked, and since there's still camera or tape on the camera, the salon was left without any defenses. Its force field was shut down from the inside here. It was just left completely open and accessible to anyone, as illustrated by 2 other authorities coming in and taking some mints. This could have been significantly worse for the salon here. It's just lucky no one decided to act while the camera was disabled and everything was unlocked. So yeah, just another Secret Service L here. That's really about it. So yeah. For the longest time, I was a Division I hater. I'm talking elite level Hall of Fame status frown enthusiast for one particular beloved property that everyone preaches the gospel for. I couldn't stand it, and I'd take every opportunity to passionately rant about it to the point where I'd have veins popping out of my forehead and flames coming out of my eyes as I was talking shit about it. And now I've become one of its biggest fans, to a level that I think most of its community doesn't even go to. It's like the dynamic between Vegeta and Goku, how Vegeta hated Goku's guts for the longest time, and then they end up being best friends, being like, fist bump, I'll suck a fart out of your butt anytime, pal. That's me with One Piece. I tried watching One Piece so many times throughout my life, and every single time I dropped it because it was such a snooze fest I couldn't push through, and I really didn't understand the hype with. Now, I'm not here just to talk about the One Piece show and my journey with it or anything, but 4 years ago, I decided to embark on the noble quest to actually catch up with the One Piece anime, which has over 1,100 episodes or so. And right now, I'm at episode 860-something. And it's been a grueling journey to get there because I really hated the beginning of this show. I had to push myself to muscle through 300 episodes that I really wasn't liking, and then all of a sudden, a switch flipped in my brain that said, oh, actually I love this now. I don't know if it's Stockholm Syndrome or the sunken cost fallacy or what, I don't know, but I have become a massive fan of One Piece to the point that I now compete in its card game. I actually travel around and go to tournaments competing in the One Piece card game, and I'm getting scary good. I become like the fucking Baba Yaga of the local scene here for the card game. I am the boogeyman because I play Enel, which is a leader a lot of people despise. It's a very strong leader, the deck is really consistent, but playing it basically turns you into a public restroom for everyone to shit on. People wipe their ass with your face because they just despise you for playing it. Fundamentally, Enel is a stall deck. What it does is it heals you when you go down to 0 life and brings you to 1, which means you need to get hit 2 more times. So it changes the way a lot of people play against it. And I'm piloting this motherfucker like Tom Cruise in Top Gun. I am becoming one of the most efficient NL players the East Coast has ever seen. I went to a tournament last night, and it's only my second tournament, and I placed 4th. I top 4'd, baby, which means I got a tournament prize pack. And I'm in a good position for the upcoming Treasure Cup for One Piece. And I kind of just want to talk about this because I fucking love playing this card game now. I think it's super fun. So I initially got into it because I thought the art was really cool. Like, this is a manga rare I collected. This is like the top level rarity you can get, which is the manga rares. Or they also have like winners prize cards. So I got a tournament prize pack, but it's not a winner's pack. You need to win to get that, and there's special cards for it. It's super fucking cool, actually. But anyway, last night I top 4'd at a local, and I went with a couple friends of mine from the Skill Check channel. Skill Check is a channel where we mainly do a lot of TCG content as well as Dungeons and Dragons. So if you like chaotic and silly over-the-top TCG related shit for Magic the Gathering and One Piece, then that's the channel to go to. Check it out. I'll put a link to it in the description. And I've been kind of documenting my One Piece journey recently. So this was my second tournament. I went with Ryan, Zach, and Penguinz0, and Penguinz0 and I top 4'd. So of the top 4, 50% was made up of the boys here.
I got absolutely blasted, Charlie. How'd you do?
I went 3-1. Me and Penguinz0 top 4'd. So we have a tournament prize pack and then 4 normal packs. Yeah, I'm elbow deep in the asshole of this card game so much that I even got little custom sleeves for Enel. I mean, they're not custom sleeves. These are just like Enel sleeves that I found on TCG Player. And then I even bought an Enel mat. So after the tournament last night, we kind of hung around a little bit just to kind of do a debriefing, a post-game analysis, an after-action report to go over our games, victories and losses. And even though the store was officially closed, the party had only just begun because they allowed us goobers to stick around a little bit and just jam a couple more games for practice before they oh wow, huge voice crack. Man, I get into like an anime card game, all of a sudden my voice is hitting a new puberty. But anyway, they let us practice some more games so we could get ready for the upcoming Treasure Cup, which is a pretty big One Piece deal.
I think the most interesting thing for me, anything?
Yeah, I'm just going to do a flampe. What's interesting to you, Ryan?
Isho, in a Lucci matchup, he slammed it on the board and then was just like, you know what? I'm never going to attack you. And I was like, uh-oh. Because I was like, literally all of my strategy is hoping that my opponent misjudges the amount of rested characters and I can make math hard for them.
So what I learned is that if people don't attack me, I get fucked.
Yeah.
Like if people just try and like wait, I lose a lot of momentum, which is why I'm about to do something super stupid. I'm going like pure ape brain, and if you thought I was done, you're out of your fucking mind here.
Holy
oh my god.
Jesus.
So now I'm much more comfortable.
Well, here's the thing. I was watching Charlie's late games, and he had this unique strategy where he took his little flompies and he put a bunch of fucking Dawn on it and started beating face.
No one expects that. That actually won me the Blue Nami game.
That makes sense.
6 at lead.
I'll go ahead and rest your prettiest flompy, so I kill it. And I like drawing cards.
Sounds good.
Nope.
I'll pass.
Wait a minute. No trigger. All right.
Okay. I think I only really have...
I'm going to pack stuff. Oh, you know what? Please.
Oh yeah, you know what? While my back's against the wall, let's see what I pull in my hand.
Charlie got a placement pack. Ooh.
What do we got? It's a green.
I have no idea what it is.
I think it's just a promo.
Oh, Kazuki.
Oh, I actually think that might be one of the money ones.
That's,
someone was saying that.
They're running it in green, yellow Yamato.
Man, I tell you, there was the comments on the last update video. You were like, playing against every NL player and just fucking getting dumpstered on by the triggers is the best feeling in One Piece. Or you're like, you know what? If I put down my double fucking Zoros and I swing 11 at your life 6 times, I'm gonna kill you. And it's like, nope.
No, not even.
Not even. I think you can probably kill me. Depends on what's in your hand.
Yeah, it's gonna be close. I don't think I can though, actually.
Well, let's go to chat on this one.
What's chat saying? I'm gonna try. We're gonna swing the house.
All right.
We're gonna go 7 for the Russian L that I got from life.
Woo!
And we're gonna go. I don't think there's any way I could play that to win there.
I don't think what you drew got you there, but the comments will tell us, so that's good.
I'm not sure. All I have in my hand is 1 case. purely just one case.
I'm gonna put 4 Dawn on these and swing.
Yeah, I can't stop that.
Fair enough.
Good game.
Good game, man.
I'm just going to go ahead and give you a quick and dirty on how the game functions. If you don't know what is happening here, this is just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo gobbledygook that barely even sounds like English. I'll just go ahead and explain it. The One Piece card game is super simple to pick up, but it has like a really high skill ceiling, which is very nice. It's like super refreshing because it's fast-paced, and there's a lot of crucial decision-making components where even if you don't have like the best hands, you can still squeak out a win by being really smart. Unfortunately, I'm dumb as shit, so I have to rely on great hands, and last night the stars had aligned, and these mitts, we were getting some quality stuff in there. The hands were rated E for everyone, you know what I'm saying? So, the game works by having a leader, in my case it's Enel, and if your leader gets attacked by any character or your opponent's leader with a number that's higher than this right here, which is your leader's power, or any card's power for that matter, you will take a life card. When you go down to 0 life cards, if you get hit one more time, you lose. Now, Enel's ability allows me to put a card from the top of my deck into life when I go down to 0, meaning I'll need to get hit 2 more times after going down to 0 to lose, which is what makes him such a headache to play against. And the cost for doing that is only trashing 1 card from my hand, so meaning I discard a card in order to do that once per turn on my opponent's turn. So he's a card that's pretty hard to get through to get the win. It's hard to push for the win when he can heal himself at the most crucial moment. Now, you can prevent taking from life by countering out of attacks. Now, counters are the things that are printed on the sides of cards here. So, like, this is plus 2k counter. So if something's swinging at my leader for 5k, I can counter up to 7 and not have to take from life. And you can do this for any character that gets attacked too, if the character is rested, meaning turned sideways. And you turn a character sideways when you use it. So, attacking always has the advantage, so if 2 5ks are battling, the one that's attacking will go through. So you have to counter out of a 5k, and you have to counter out of anything that's over 5k, or you can take from life. The beauty of playing this is it's actually good if people hit me and I take from life, because I play cards that have really strong triggers. And triggers are things that you can do when you draw them from life. So like on this card I just showed, it has a trigger that allows me to draw a card, and if I have 1 or less cards, I just play this for free, which is normally a 4 cost, meaning 4 Dawn. Dawn works the same way mana does in like Magic the Gathering or the mana crystals in Hearthstone. So every turn you get 2 Dawn, except for your first turn you get 1. Whoever goes first gets 1, and every subsequent turn you get 2. Dawn can be attached to characters or leaders, so that way they can increase their power. So Dawn will boost anything by 1,000 for what it's attached to. So it just allows for so much flexibility, and since you draw from life, there's a huge comeback mechanic to it. So there's always just the element of, what the fuck's about to happen here? Did I just hit them and give them the card that's going to end up getting my ass beat here? You know, it's just a really super fun card game, and this is just like the very base level, very bare basics of it, and I probably did a horrible job of explaining it, but I'm not a teacher. I'm only a month and a half into playing this motherfucker myself. Hopefully, I can pilot Enel to a world championship W here for this game. I'm gonna keep going to tournaments and shit for it. It's a lot of fun, and I just wanted to talk about it a bit because I've talked about One Piece a lot on stream, like for many years, about how I didn't like One Piece, I hate One Piece, this and that, you know, bah humbugging for a long time. Then I started watching it. I still hated it all the way up until a couple years ago when I was finally like 300 episodes deep. And now I like it so much that not only do I binge watch the show frequently, but now I play the card game. Like, you can't get more invested in a property. Like, it's crazy how that happened. So, anyway, just wanted to talk about it a bit. That's it. See ya. I just saw a video of a master thief in action, pulling off what is undoubtedly the heist of the century. Experts are already calling it a real-life Ocean's 11 moment. It took place at a McDonald's, with DB Cooper here tweaking and twisting on a Ronald McDonald House charity donation box, and you can just see the surgical precision. This is not his first rodeo. He's in and out in 30 minutes, super speed like a lightning bolt. Luckily, the footage was captured on a phantom 1000 frame per second camera, otherwise we'd only see his after image. It's currently unknown how much money he made off with, but it's no doubt a fortune. I imagine that it's probably close to $10 maybe, so this is one of the most impressive cases of larceny I've ever seen here. It was also captured on camera from 2 separate angles here, so we damn near have a 360-degree video that we can put together of this guy's absolutely embarrassing, degenerate scumbag behavior stealing from charity. So the employee is just standing there filming this whole thing, which is exactly what they should be doing. Intervening in something like this is very dangerous to the employees, so I know they're trained not to, and this should easily lead to identifying and arresting this man. I can see every goddamn fucking strained muscle in his face as he's cranking on this, so surely someone knows him and will report him. So Robin Hood here is stealing from those in need to give to the local crack dealer. For those of you that don't know, Ronald McDonald House is a charity that, from everything I understand about it, is actually a good one. What it does is it provides services to families of sick children that are having long hospital stays. So they have things like places for them to sleep, where they can just go and sleep for free while their children are undergoing treatment at specialized hospitals, so they don't have to like pay for hotels or anything like that. And from everything I know, they just provide a lot of really good services to families of sick children that are in the hospital. So to steal from something like that is unfathomably low. And sadly, it's not the only time this has happened. This guy here who looks like meth incarnate is actually someone from my neck of the woods here in Tampa. And 3 years ago, he got nicknamed the Hamburglar. And what he did is he went on this rampage from Tampa to Wesley Chapel, going to McDonald's and stealing the Ronald McDonald House charity donation boxes. And it's assumed by authorities he made off with almost $4,000. There's so much footage of this piece of shit committing the crimes too. So he rolls up in his motorcycle and he always had this red jacket with him. It was like his magician's cape for his fucking vanishing act with the charity boxes. So everywhere he went to the McDonald's, he had this jacket with him. So here's footage of him going into a McDonald's. He makes a small order. I think he just got like a Coke or something, and not the Coke that he's used to. So he just did that so that way he'd have an excuse to sit at one of the tables, and he always sat next to the charity boxes. And he gets out his fucking bolt cutters here and just starts going to town. So he starts cutting away at it so that way he could free it. And you can just see in the camera footage here, there is almost no money in that. This was at the height of COVID when he was doing this, so there were even less donations in those boxes. Like, there is probably $5 or $6 there. He eventually cuts it enough where it's free. He throws on his backpack. He leans over to, I don't know, tap it on the ass or something. I actually don't know what he does right here, but he does one little maneuver there, gets up, he gets his red jacket out, and then here comes the big finale. He fiddles with his wiener a little bit there for some reason, maybe getting a semi-chub from all this adrenaline stealing from charity, and then bingo, bango, bongo, jacket over the box, and then he just lifts it off and walks out.
It's the place. This video is from yesterday in Wesley Chapel. It shows him making several trips to break the locks, holding the Ronald McDonald House charity box in place. Then he puts it under his jacket and walks out. Finally, he uses his motorcycle to pick it up and drive off. A few dollars richer, but a million reasons to be ashamed. Here's video of the time he stole from children who are sick in Zephyr Hills, May 26th.
That's how this disgusting fucking loser committed every single one of these crimes, with that trusty jacket by his side. So, what's crazy is, despite all of the footage that exists that clearly show this man's face, to date, I don't believe he's been caught. I was trying to find an update on it because the first video with the guy stealing the charity box reminded me of the Hamburglar here. And I looked into it and I couldn't find any updates on whether or not he'd actually been arrested. So I'm led to assume that he hasn't. Which is always so surprising to me when there's so much footage that exists of a criminal committing a crime and their face attached to it. I always just assume like, alright, dead to rights, your goose is cooked, buster, take this, goober, they got you now. But in reality, that's just not how it works. It's not like these are blurry videos or anything. It's not like Sasquatch photos. Like, you can clearly see the guy's face. And in my head up here, like when I marinate on it in my noodle, I'm always like, okay, so now they're going to easily be able to identify him. But in reality, that's just not how it works. It's not like the face is like an IP address where the second you see it, you immediately know everything about the person. But I guess the way I imagine it is if he has a criminal record, you could probably take the footage of his face and run it through some kind of facial recognition scanner through the database of the authorities and match it that way. But if he doesn't, if he's somehow squeaky clean, there's not a whole lot they could do with it, I guess. So I imagine in cases like this, you'd have to rely on people helping you identify them. Because When this came out, the authorities were making posts like on Facebook and stuff saying like, hey, we need help identifying this individual who's been stealing the Ronald McDonald House charity boxes. If you know anything, if you know him, please contact us to anonymously tip us off with who this is. And I guess there's just not many people that know this guy. I imagine his closest friends are the rats at the dumpster at the Walmart he passes out at every night after shooting up. So there probably just weren't a lot of people who recognized him. Thus, I guess he's been able to get away with it, unless there's an update I missed, but I went to like the 3rd or 4th page of Google, which is, you know, that's fucking forsaken territory right there. That's a barren wasteland going that deep. And I was reading through a ton of articles looking for some kind of update on this guy, and I couldn't find it, so maybe I missed it, or maybe he just really did get away with it, which is such a fucking shame. This dude's still out there on his motorcycle, cranking his hog after stealing all of that money from children and families in need. What a fucking scumbag. This guy and the first guy who stole the charity box absolutely deserve to be thrown in the slammer, obviously. And I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I saw that video when a buddy of mine sent it and it immediately reminded me of this previous case. It's also clearly not desperate people in need of money that are stealing these charity boxes. Like, this guy was riding around on a fucking motorcycle, and from what I can tell, a pretty expensive motorcycle at that. So yeah, just terrible pieces of shit. That's really about it. So yeah. Is it Prime Johnny? You see how, did you hear the OceanGate co-founder just say he plans on colonizing the moon by 2060 and creating a society up there? The OceanGate co-founder's old as fuck. He's not going to be alive in 2060. Is that a meme? Titanic submarine co-founder wants to colonize the moon and create joint society with Earth by 2063. This guy has already left Earth. His brain is in another dimension. The OceanGate, obviously behind the infamous submarine implosion, controlled with a Logitech bootleg game controller made out of toothpicks, bubblegum, and super glue. And one of the other co-founders is an absolute maniac. So he wants to do another deep sea exploration to prove that it's safe and that he's rough and tough, so he'll probably be sacrificed to the great sea gods yet again. He won't make it out alive. Hopefully he won't take as many people with him this time, though. And now I guess he wants to create a separate society on the moon by 2063. Says he believes that the technology to create a mirth, a society to spread across Earth and Moon, is already available today. He claims colonization would have a dramatic effect on how people see themselves and speculated that humanity would begin to see ourselves not just as citizens of one country or another, but as inhabitants of mirth. You fucking cringe lord. Why the moon? The moon has nothing. What's gonna happen? Let's say somehow he has a pair of fairy godparents that grant this wish, and he makes mirth. The fucking moon people are gonna have to be borrowing all of the Earthlings' resources, draining us even further. You'll have to import from a different planet, because the moon has no resources. You couldn't find a more useless place to inhabit. You're better off trying to make a fucking Atlantis. The solar power potential is actually huge, though. I guess that's true. I guess your solar would be better. Co-founder also thinks that colonizing Venus will be easier to do than Mars. Oh yeah, that's true. He's really fixated on Venus, too. Forgot about that. Project Moon Hut aims to begin the colonization by placing a basic hut on its surface comparable to a double-wide trailer commonly used on job construction sites by 2031. Genius! Genius! Alright. Welcome to the Moon Hut 40-year plan. So this is pre-phase. Building towards Moon Hut. How? What are we doing for that? Okay, he's just giving us lore updates on the moon and Earth. Achieving a box with a roof and a door. How? What are you doing for that? 4 to 8 people living on the moon. The moon hut can be compared to a double-wide trailer. The team is present on the moon to prepare for the assembly of the industrial park. Successful establishment of human presence on moon serves as a significant achievement that fuels the work being done on Earth. Co-opetition in mirth. Co-opetition? That's not a real word, right? Like, we're just making shit up now? Like, inbreathiate? No, it's a real thing. Co-opetition. The act of cooperation between competing companies. Alright, Project Moon Hut Paper 1. Very cool pictures. Literally nothing in here of value. I thought there'd be like blueprints or something. This is all just fanfic. Are they scamming people? Wait, is this something people are investing in? The simplest model would be to invest massive investments of capital over many years with no guarantee of a return. This all-in approach works best when there is a government initiative or behemoth corporations engaged which can centrally direct a project to its desired conclusion. Oh, they're trying to run a scam. Oh, that's huge. Wait, that makes so much more sense now. Because this guy just makes up a bunch of nonsense. It all does seem to be investor bait. Invest! I'm gonna be the first man on Venus. A floating colony on Venus by 2050.
Was to get past the regulations and just prove that it could be done as safely as possible.
Excellent work, Guillermo. Mission accomplished. What a successful mission that was, too.
Engineering behind me, the carbon fiber and titanium. There's a rule you don't do that. Well, I did.
Probably a rule you shouldn't have broke, huh, in hindsight. Yeah, he doesn't give interviews. He just releases statements, I guess, about colonizing the moon and Venus. Look at Project Moon Hut wallpapers on their website, 100% AI generated. Well, yeah, because, I mean, AI is going to push us to Venus and the moon by 2050 with Guillermo at the helm and all of our happy investors. Generating wallpapers. You think this is AI generated? Your distrust in Guillermo is sickening. He painted these himself in a dream. What a talented man Guillermo is. He's bringing us to the cosmos, where we belong. First step, Moon Hut. Second step, Venus Colony. Third step, Mass Effect Citadel. All thanks to Guillermo, who's immortal, hopefully, because he's already in his 50s and he's trying to do all this by 2050. The guy will be a fucking ancient fossil. He is trying to make a legacy. You're not wrong, I guess. The legacy of a clown. Any day now, Lewis. Project Moon Hut is here. Their 40-year plan. Bulletproof. You can't argue with the science. Industrial park on the moon. 90 people living there by 2036. By 2046, we're fucking on the moon, so we got 578 people there now. 2063, we become a class 10 society. Time travel, faster than light travel, fucking interdimensional travel. We'll be able to turn ourselves from 3D to 2D if we want to. All thanks to Guillermo and Ocean Gate. Go to the last one. You don't want to see the last one. You're not ready for this. It's a all-out war between Earth and Moon. Project Mirth fails. Phase 5. The Age of Infinite. God, the Mirth Odyssey. What kind of brain-dead investor would actually put money into this? This is a very important lesson to everyone out there. You having a ton of money doesn't equal you being smart. Some people just get lucky and fall into it. This guy is the perfect fucking example of a ludicrously wealthy gentleman who is unbelievably stupid. Like, legitimately, observably dumb. By 2063, humanity had come to realize that it was not merely entering the fourth industrial revolution, but embarking on a different epic altogether. The Age of Infinite. Sounds like a Final Fantasy game. He's actually just writing a sci-fi novel. Like, what the fuck? This profound shift transcended faster computing and automation. It fundamentally altered our perceptions of existence and resource availability. Galvanized by Project Moon Hut, millions collaborated to adapt beyond Earth innovations for Earth's benefit, affecting every species. This movement redefined how we obtain food, water, shelter, and even how we communicate and entertain ourselves. In a paradigm shift, we evolved from a scarcity mentality to one brimming with infinite resources and possibilities. In this grand transformation, the moon didn't just serve as a destination. It acted as a catalyst for life-altering changes back on Earth, ushering us into an era where Earth and Moon together became Mirth. our new collective home. The age of infinite, a realm of endless possibilities and boundless resources, breathing life into the future. And for only $10 through the Project Moonhut Foundation right now, you can get this free coffee mug. How do you know this isn't the plot for Moonfall 2? That would be great. That would be so good. Telling you aliens are gonna kill us, we're trying to do too much shit. Brother, I've got some comforting news for you if that's something you actually fear. If aliens make it to us, they've already mastered faster than light travel. They're so beyond our comprehension technologically speaking, I don't think they'd come out here like fucking scooting in sideways, zooming in like, shit! They invented AI memes! Blow it up! It's out of control! Oh, they're gonna overtake the cosmos! MrBeast just dropped a new video where I compete in a big old game, but that's playing second fiddle to the drama it just spawned with me in the center of this singularity here. It sent Twitter into a piranha feeding frenzy here, with me getting spaghettified in the middle of this black hole of drama. So, let's make like a package and address it. It's this clip right here.
What's up, bro?
Hey, nice
How
to
are
meet
you,
you,
dude? I like your videos, dude.
I appreciate it.
I know you've talked some shit, but...
Everybody hates Logan Paul. Is everyone around Logan just a fucking idiot?
I'm always super happy that people don't take it personally, man.
I don't.
Okay,
I don't.
thank God.
I understand I'm a and I'm here to be a bro. Good to see you, bro.
And also, Prime's pretty fire.
Thanks,
I'm not
bro.
allowed to say it on camera.
I get it, bro. I get it, bro. Fuck, bro.
Good luck today, right?
Yeah, likewise, bro. Likewise.
People are already lining up with the pitchforks, lit torches, and spit out apple juice about how fake I am and how I folded in front of Logan Paul in person, cowering in fear, piddling my little britches. For some reason, the biggest part about that is what I said about Prime, which is like, oh, Charlie's super fake, he shits on Prime online, but in person, behind the scenes, with the mask off, he actually loves it. I'm not sure if this is people maliciously lying about me, like Pinocchio, or if they just genuinely don't know, or maybe heard something that was wrong, but I've never shit on Prime. I've actually only ever talked positively about it on stream or in videos. Me saying it's pretty fire, but I can't say it on camera is literally the simplest joke ever, like a water cooler joke at work. I've talked about it on camera numerous times. Anytime I've ever been asked about it or have made a video where it's been a subject, I've always mentioned that I actually think Prime's pretty good. Like, here's a quick example from a video I made a year ago when there was those like wakey wine scams or whatever about Prime. All just to get their hands on some Prime. I've had it before because in the States it's not rare, it's not hard to come by. I could walk outside right now and find like an unopened pallet of Prime. It's really just in the UK that this hysteria is sweeping the entire nation. It's going absolutely crazy there. So I've tried it. I think it's good. I have no complaints, but I certainly wouldn't be beating some ass and being that desperate to get my hands on a bottle. And I still wouldn't. You wouldn't catch me running around like a fucking Frankenstein's monster trying to hunt down a pallet of Prime, but it's good. And I've always said that on streams and in videos, so I don't know where this narrative is that I've shit on it publicly, but behind the scenes I'm actually like an addict injecting it into my veins or lying to Logan Paul about it. I've always consistently said I actually like Prime. I think it's pretty fire. So I don't know why that's something that's sticking. Like, I prefer Gamer Sups, obviously, but that doesn't mean every other drink that's a competitor is bad. It's not. But now let's get to that second part where Logan Paul's spiritual pressure sent me to the floor like it was right out of the Bleach anime, and I was just trembling in fear to confront him directly. So, this was filmed a month or so ago, a little over a month ago now. Since then, he is now apparently suing CoffeeZilla. Either Logan or someone on his team is suing CoffeeZilla, which is a massive fucking L. That is brain dead activity for sure. But when this was filmed, that wasn't happening. What was happening was he was publicly trying to make amends with the victims of his CryptoZoo scam that he butt-fucked them all with, and as far as I know, he has been paying some people back, and at the time was still in the process of paying people back through whatever like program he set up for it. But there was none of this lawsuit going on, and one of the first things that he said was that he actually deserved all of the shit that he got for it, for all of the mistakes that he made. Ludwig was also there, someone else who was shit on Logan Paul, and Logan was saying something to a similar effect there as well, from what I recall. So at the time, he was in the process of trying to fix all the dog shit that he put innocent people through. And when I talked about this on stream and in the videos about CryptoZoo and what was going on with it with the updates, I had always said, as long as the victims are made whole again and they get their money back, that's a happy ending. But Logan is still a scumbag for ever doing it in the first place, which is something that he also said he deserved everything he got from doing that. So, I have always said as well that I never harbor hatred for someone who will actually change. There's nothing to gain with just holding a grudge forever. That's childish. If someone is actually willing to learn and grow from things, I'm more than willing to break bread with them. Logan Paul was very respectful of not only all the other competitors, but all of the staff at the event as well. So when he reached out to say hi, I was more than willing to be receptive and mature about the situation. He immediately opened up about all of the problems that he had caused and how regretful he was. So what would be the point in me getting there and just spitting on him if he's actually going to start being less of a piece of shit? That's the whole goal of calling someone out, so that way they can learn from it and not be that insufferable asshole anymore. Of course, fast forward to the current episode of Dragon Ball Z, and apparently he's suing CoffeeZilla, or someone on his team is, which brings me to that other statement that's floating around that video where I called everyone around Logan a fucking idiot. And that is super true, because I don't know who the fuck Logan Paul surrounds himself with, but it must be actual lobotomites, because I don't know who would sign off on Logan suing CoffeeZilla. But at the time, that wasn't happening. All that was happening was him seemingly actively trying to fix all of the things that he fucked in the face. Now, as for the not taking things personally statement, I've been very consistent with that from the very beginning. When I make a video about something, it's usually just for the sake of making jokes or being goofy about it, so I never really want whatever I'm talking about to be taken in a personal level or as anything like that. Though that does vary on a case-to-case basis depending on how serious the topic is, because I've absolutely crossed over the line in making things much more personal than they probably should. But usually I try and just keep it more surface stuff about why something is bad or whatever happened, whatever they did is fucking stupid or whatever. A great example is The Manny Show. I recently made 2 videos about The Manny Show's fraudulent copyright strikes, and The Manny Show just made a response video a couple days ago where they took full responsibility. They explained that they hired a monetization manager who kind of went rogue and started striking channels against The Manny Show's will. Once they learned about it, they immediately fired that person, and they just took it all on the chin, took full responsibility, and made no excuses whatsoever, and even addressed all the videos that were made about The Manny Show, saying that it was all warranted and that they understand that it came from a place of just trying to look out for the ecosystem. The Manny Show doesn't believe in censorship, and it was just a really good response overall. And The Manny Show didn't take it personally, even though what I was saying was very mean, for sure. Like, it definitely wasn't nice. I didn't exactly have the soccer boppers on. I was going fucking bare knuckle with some of the things I said about The Manny Show. They still didn't take it to a, like, personal offense or anything. Another great example is FaZe Rug. FaZe Rug was in this competition as well. FaZe Rug, I've also made a couple videos on making fun of. Absolutely. And FaZe Rug actually reached out like a year ago to talk about, like, you know, hey, I hope you don't hate me, Charlie. Like, I've watched your videos on me as well, and I want you to know, like, they actually made me laugh. And in person, FaZe Rug kept that same energy. He was a super nice guy who was talking about, like, yeah, that shit was kind of cringe, and the things you were saying made me giggle about it. And that's how I always want it to be when I make a video covering something where even the protagonist who I'm making jokes about can watch it and not be mad, but instead be entertained about it. And hopefully not walk away from it thinking that I have this burning hatred for them that will never go away. Now, in Logan Paul's case, it is a little bit different, because with the dead body situation as well as the CryptoZoo scam, I definitely did get far more personal than just like surface level jokes, talking about him being like an actual piece of shit, surrounded by sycophant pieces of shit as well, that just continue to enable horrible behavior. But at the end of the day, all of it was geared towards a goal. In the CryptoZoo scam, getting everyone paid back and explaining why it needs to be paid back and is a horrible thing. So Logan Paul taking that and letting it not be personal but instead constructive is the best case scenario there. Not just for me, but Ludwig and everyone else that's called Logan Paul out, which was like half of the fucking competition, by the way. So it's just, I don't see why this ended up being a huge drama thing, because all of it's consistent with all of the shit that I've said on stream for like the last 6 months with Logan Paul. Since CoffeeZilla's last update on Logan Paul and CryptoZoo with the refunds, like where's the refund and where's all the money, following that and talking about it, I have maintained that as long as people are paid back, that's what matters. And as far as I knew, there were measures being taken place that were getting people their money back. That's a good thing, and hopefully Logan Paul can learn from this and this kind of shit won't happen again. All of this should really be nothing new. Here's another quick example about me always being willing to talk to or at least engage with people that I have called out on a personal level. The Sneeko beef. The medium rare beef that I had with Sneeko that lasted for a while culminated with me actually getting in a call with Sneeko and talking, person to person, about all of this shit. Just hashing it out. Well, not face to face because, I mean, obviously it's through the internet, it's the fucking cyberspace, it's not face to face, but it's the same thing. We directly talk to each other. So meeting Logan in person and him wanting to talk about this, I was more than willing to do, and he was very respectful, took full responsibility and accountability in person, so I was more than willing to be mature about this and talk to him as a human being. I don't see why in any circumstances this would be perceived as being two-faced. I did this most recently with Sneeko. Before him, it was that person that was calling me a deep state, new world order chill or whatever. Brought him on the podcast to talk it all out. Like, it's something I've always done and always will be willing to do. I think it's very childish to just plug your ears and say, boo, 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 not listening to you, whatever, and not engage with someone that you have an issue with. And again, this was filmed over a month ago when I wasn't privy to any new dogshit behavior from Logan. This lawsuit with CoffeeZilla is new. So I couldn't call him out on it or anything like that. So I don't know what else to tell you other than this isn't anything new. I've always been more than willing to talk to and be mature with people that I have called out and had grievances with in the past, as long as they are willing to engage with me and be mature about it as well. And Logan was. So yeah, overall, great MrBeast video. I lost and also got thrown into a ton of drama, so that was pretty fire. That's about it. See ya. There's a story I've referenced a handful of times over the years because of how bizarre it is. It's from 2010 when a Counter-Strike gamer got knifed in the cyberspace and got so upset that he spent 6 months, or a little over 6 months, tracking down the perpetrator who dared knife him in the game to stab him in real life to murder him for it. His name is Julian Barreau, and he was dogshit at Counter-Strike, got knifed, got mad, and then dedicated over half a year to finding the person who steamed his cheeks in order to ambush them with a knife attack. So he found his rival, who then opened the door to greet him, and was immediately met with a knife being plunged into their chest, narrowly missing their heart. And for this attempted murder, Julian received 2 years in jail and anger management courses. I think he got off easy. This is a fucking menace. And the judge even used that exact word, calling him a menace to society. But he served the 2 years, and now Julian's probably out there still getting farmed in whatever game he chooses to play. The reason I mention this story is because we just recently, 3 days ago, had a very similar thing happen in a dead MMO called ArcAge. And I do mean dead MMO, it actually just shut down yesterday. So the last oorah from one of its few active players, of all 9 people that were still left in the ArcAge Thunderdome, one of them decided to track down their rival and attack and try and kill them with a hammer. Weirdo thought that he was Nobara out of Jujutsu Kaisen, I guess, but the only curse technique he could muster was the go straight to jail technique. Luckily, the victim survived in this case as well, and now this individual is going to be looking at many, many years behind bars for this attempted murder plan because he was salty over some ArcAge beef. It's unhinged lunacy. You hear the news about the guy that flew 17 miles to a guy's house to murder them with a hammer over drama in a dead MMO. I saw a little bit about that story. What do you mean he flew 17 miles? That's like a 15-minute drive. I didn't see that. Is there even flights that'll take you 17 miles? I don't remember where it was, but that'd be like an actual 6-second flight. Like, how would you even get off the plane? You'd actually have to jump off with a parachute. You probably travel 17 miles on ascent. Like, from the runway, before you even reach cruising altitude, you've probably already reached well over 17 miles. Now I need to look it up and get more information. Where the fuck was this? Across a neighborhood? I'm just gonna type in flying hammer. I don't know what I expected. Oh, it worked. New Jersey man accused of flying to Florida to attack fellow gamer with a hammer. 20-year-old accused of flying from New Jersey to Florida to kill fellow online gamer with a hammer. The 20-year-old suspect was charged with attempted second-degree murder for attacking the victim whom he'd never met in person. Edward Kang and the victim had never met in person before the attack early Sunday, but they were acquainted through an online video game called ArcAge. ArcAge? which Nassau County Sheriff Bill Leeper said during a press conference, allows players to fight and kill each other's characters. You don't fucking say, Bill. Fucking obviously, Bill. Was that supposed to be like a big revelation? In this video game, you can fight other players and kill them! Arcade, though. Holy shit. I didn't know that game was actually still around. I know you said dead MMO, but I thought the servers got shut down for that a long time ago. Holy. What a throwback. That's 2013. Reminds me, Taylor Swift broke a jet record with a flight equal to a 5-minute drive recently. Hey, congrats. That's big, Taylor. I knew you could do it. I knew you could find a way to fly even shorter distances. I'm not even going to fact check you because it sounds so believable.
Some things that make you say, what in the world does he think?
Kind of quiet, Bill.
Things that make you say, you're not going to believe this. Hey.
Left ear only? Oh, okay. I won't torture you with that then. Damn it, Bill! Get your audio department in line. Lieber said it's unclear what exactly occurred in the fantasy game to prompt Kang to jump on a flight to the victim's Florida home Thursday evening, but the suspect told authorities after his arrest that the victim is a bad person online. What the fuck? That's... Oh, it's so creepy to read. Oh. Yeah, this Arcade player is a bad person. He killed me in PvP. After telling his family he was leaving New Jersey to meet a friend he met through an online video game years ago, Kang landed in Jacksonville from Newark and took an Uber to his hotel in Florida Fernandina Beach, arriving there at 2 a.m. June 21st. He later went to an Ace Hardware where he purchased a hammer and a flashlight, receipts in his hotel room showed. Then, around 48 hours after his arrival, Kang went to the victim's Fernandina Beach residence and entered through an unlocked door. The unknowing victim had been playing video games in his room when he got up to use the restroom, opened the door, and found Kang standing with a hammer raised in the air, anticipated strike position, while wearing all black gloves and a mask. Holy shit. The victim's stepfather said he was awakened by screams for help and entered his stepson's room to find him struggling on the ground with Kang still armed with a hammer. The victim and his stepfather were able to disarm and restrain Kang until deputies arrived at 2 a.m., when they discovered significant amounts of blood in the home's entryway in the victim's bedroom. Sheriff said both gamers, who are around the same age, were taken to a local hospital and have both been released. Kang into custody and booked into Nassau County Jail. The victim had severe head wounds, but they appeared to be non-life-threatening. That's super lucky. He got super lucky. Luckily, he survived. What a fucking insane person. Actual lunatic. The sheriff said his office believes Kang left New Jersey with the intent to kill the victim and that the suspect's charges of attempted second-degree murder and armed burglary may be upgraded in the future as investigation continues. They should be, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. This was clearly premeditated. After his arrest, Leeper said Kang asked the deputy how much jail time a person gets for breaking and entering an assault. I would say Mr. Kang is going to be a long time before you play video games again. That goes kind of hard. Oh shit, and that's particularly true for Arcade. According to an April announcement, the Korean massive multiplayer online role-playing game will shut down in Europe and North America on June 27th due to a decline in active players. And at least one of the active players is an actual maniac. Oof. He won't even get to say goodbye! Dude caught an attempted murder charge for a game shutting down in a few days. Yeah, it shuts down tomorrow. This guy said, fuck it. I'm gonna take him out. The incident serves as a stark reminder of the potential real-world consequences of online interaction. We urge the public to exercise caution, report any suspicious online behavior to the authorities, and always ensure their homes are securely locked. The shortest flight in the world is Logan Air Westray to Papa Westray route. It's about 90 seconds long and covers 1.2 miles. You should just be arrested if you take that flight. You should just go straight to jail to think about what you've done.
Planets to explore.
Well, this is certainly something.
Play through the novel of sci-fi novelist Jake Stephen Jackson.
Alright, let's try it. This looks interesting. Oh, this is 30 clams? 30 bucks? Oh man, that's a lot of bones for this one. Okay. This must be very high quality. The Dawning Clocks of Time remake. The OG came out 3 years ago and, well, it needed the latest and greatest in ray tracing technology. Am I the bounty hunter, the guy in the top hat? Or that's not a top hat, that's a fedora. Space Redditor on the scene. This is very Doctor Who-esque already. that like, I don't know too much about Doctor Who aside from some clips, but that is exactly what I picture with Doctor Who. Stranger wonders if the pretty young woman is at the bar again. Alright, priorities, I like that. Looking to steam some ham in the middle of time travel. This is Earth?! Whoa! Oh wow, these controls are weird. Holy, okay, please God. I don't want to use a controller. What, you guys need to, you need to see how this movement works. Oh God. I wish I didn't choose controller. Oh fuck, combat? What? Who? It's a stray animal! Ah, God, yeah, help! Help! How do I fight you? What just happened? Shoot it! God damn it! It's eating my ass! Oh, I hit it. Gotcha. Come on. Take this. Well, that just doesn't feel good. The very first enemy you fight in this game is just a dog. Super Orb. Time and Space Relic. In the middle of Massachusetts? I hear something. Oh! I must have hit a crit there. Big shots, big shots. Oh, that's... Oh. Did my dad write this game? I love that. I love that. Ancient alien theorists believe that 5 alien redditors actually helped us build the pyramid. I'm here at the police house. See what we got. Officer, good evening.
There is bandits in town as of late.
And wolves.
Mm-hmm.
And wolves.
Yes, those as well. And please, gentle sir, don't go firing that gun off anymore, please.
I actually just dropped a cold gentle sir. This is so fucking Reddit. It is oozing out of the production. I love it! Yes, the narwhal is baconing at midnight.
To cease and desist.
Uh-oh. Cease and desist.
Very well.
Cease and desist. This is what would happen to the world if Redditors didn't have karma. So many... Oh, hello, gentle sir. Good morrow. Tip fedora. Go for fist bump. Nuzzles you. Where do you keep your updoots?
Not the only beasts around here, then.
The wolves, yes. Watch out for those too.
Indeed. Precisely, yes, of course, of course.
Range goings on of late. Everybody is staying indoors.
I don't blame them. I'll give you a Reddit Platinum for that one. Uh-oh. Entering combat. What's hitting me? Oh, it's under my feet! They're ganging up. Use a different attack. Filthy animals. Oh. Jeepers. Zoinks. What is my objective? What am I doing? Okay, I'm free. Thanks for the batteries. Oh, my friends are here! Good evening, ma'am. It's Pretty Girl at the bar.
Again, stranger?
Hello, Kate. Sven could never understand the sense of humor of human beings. Although Sven had repeatedly tried to correct this woman for his true name, she always insisted on referring to him as the stranger. As if there was something that that this name intrigued in her so that she's... What? What? Intrigued in her so that she so desired to call him. Therefore, after a few attempts, he gave up on his compulsion to correct her, so it stuck.
Room 9 again?
Earthly spirits also stuck, Sven found. Lately he had become what Earth people would refer to as an alcoholic. Well, a failing one at that. Vita had no such beverage.
Your key. And what can I get you? Whiskey or something stronger?
Something stronger. Please. Absinthe,
Whiskey
perhaps?
would do nicely.
Whiskey's fine, I suppose.
Good choice, stranger.
You're not very observant, are you? I am carrying a gun in your bar right now with my finger on the trigger. And you still think the gunshots you heard just outside of your bar were a fucking farmer boy protecting his land? What in the world, Kate?
Banga's my dog. He's a golden retriever.
Beautiful animal, milady. Truly.
Do you like him?
Yes. In this moment, I am euphoric. Not because of some phony god's blessing, but because I am enlightened by my own intelligence and this beautiful dog. Ah, time to hit the hay.
Better call in with mission control.
Hello, mission control. Still a virgin.
All
Kate
right.
said no. Sorry.
They think it may be of Karak origin.
No!
And
Blast.
what do they want me to do?
Kill them. Kill them all.
Kill any of them that are there.
Sounds about right.
And see if they've done any damage.
You can't just land a damn thing in the middle of this town. You blow my cover.
And what a great cover it is, Sven. No one suspects a thing. Just open carrying a fucking doohickey. You're just going around shooting dogs in the street. But yeah, you're right. Cover's still intact. No one suspects a thing. Kate! Good to see you. Hey, Kate.
Sleep tonight then?
Nope, busy. Gotta work.
Maybe a tad bit.
Oh,
desperate.
whoa!
But if you ever want to talk or catch up, here's the number to this place.
The number to the bar? Not your number? You're giving me a business line, Kate. You stupid? What do you mean, forward or desperate? Can you stop yapping? I'm busy. Yap! You see what I'm doing, Kate? Saving the world. Bang, 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 bang. You see that? Important space business, Kate. You wouldn't get it. I'm out. So where the fuck do I go, huh? Did I miss anything at the police office? Or, pardon me, the police house? Oh, I did. There's one relic over here. Now I got them all.
And there it is. My hat is off to you, Irvine. Time for liftoff, I guess.
All aboard! Engaging wormhole. Whoa! Is this Vita base? No, that's the Time Sparrow. I'm still going to board. I can just board random ships? Am I a pirate? Ah! Who are you? Weirdo? There's nothing here to take, bozo. Actually nothing. Well, actually maybe this. Huge loot inbound. Oh no, this is just a storage chest. No loot inbound. Stop right there! Where do you think you're going? Stop it! Oh, I can't board you. It's just like Starfield. Am I getting any closer to this planet? I don't think so. Fuck me, this takes so long to travel. Requesting permission to dock onto Vita base. Permission granted. Alright, my robot sidekick. Chariot! Papa's home. Come give me a big hug. Chariot! Are you? Nope, you're not Chariot, are you? You have an invisible wall protecting you. This ship is kind of huge, huh? Chariot! Good to see. Nope, you're not Chariot. Where's my robot sidekick? That's okay. So I think the reason there's an invisible wall there is because I haven't talked to my robot sidekick. Chariot! Where the fuck are you, you dirty rat? Chariot? Nope, you're definitely not a robot. Where is my robot sidekick? So it's not this guy. Where is he? I've turned this whole ship upside down. What the fuck? Is it one of you guys? Nope. You just make a beep sound at me. Like, I really thought it'd be this guy. This is the only guy that looks different than the rest, but it's not him either. Where I'm so lost. I've been everywhere on this ship now. Where is my robot friend? Oh wait, there we go. Wait, now I made it around.
Collect specimens here from the other planets in the system.
Okay, that was not the commander. What the fuck? What the fuck? He's just not here. He's straight up just not here. Is there there has to be like another door or something here, right? Like maybe in one of these tight hallways I missed a door. Oh my god, what just happened going over here? Wait, this is a totally different game on this side. Whoa, they forgot to put like the rust filter on it on this side. I found a secret. Bro walked into PS2. It's so true. Yeah, he's just not here. I've searched this whole fucking ship for Chariot and I have not found him. This is a massive ship with fucking nothing on it! Chariot! Where are you, pal? Well, there's something in there. There's a prompt.
I can't keep up. I'm rusty today.
Where are you?
You can't rust, pal.
He's invisible.
It's an expression.
Hello, Chariot? He's actually invisible. I'm hitting him right here. He's right here. That was the whole conversation we needed to have. He's the AI computer? Is he? If he was the AI computer, I feel like I could do this from my room. Why did the AI computer have his own room? Okay, I talked to Chariot. Now I gotta find the commander. I'm getting prompts in the weirdest places.
I can't.
Yeah. I couldn't find Chariot at all, and now all of a sudden I can talk to him in the most obscure locations out of nowhere. Where is the fucking commander? I have turned this bitch inside out, and have still not seen the commander. I thought for some reason this might be the commander just because of his noble outfit. He's a fucking nobody too. Jesus, I'm done. This is awful. This is awful. I can't find anything here. Interesting game, but man, this is terrible. The camera makes it impossible to like actually explore effectively. Jesus Christ.